All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
You are the youngest active male champion in boxing right now. What do you think of people saying that you're the future of boxing?
That's what I've been seeing since before I turned pro. Alongside my brothers and my father and my team pushing me towards being that. We're going to keep pushing towards it, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing and staying focused and keep proving that.
Saturday Fight Night launches June 20th.
Where every Saturday, the biggest fights,
The blockbuster shows.
are live only
on the zone.
on DAZN.
So join us ringside because Saturday nights,
All right for fighting.
Rolly Romero is next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No.
Yeah.
Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's enroll in Bada now.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drowned.
I saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes. Because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have bowed to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
When my hand heals, I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD. I just want to beat Devin Haney's ass bad.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. Man, I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about. They just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here, and you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
What do you do next? What do you do?
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes. I don't care about all the fans. I don't care about all the fans.
Who's a hoe, nigga? Who's a hoe, nigga? Take me off of mute. Take me off of mute. Take me off mute, nigga. You's a hoe, nigga. And guess what, nigga? We pulled up on all you niggas. You hoe ass nigga. Yeah, fuck you and all them niggas. Nigga, everybody that you with, nigga. Yeah, talking about we some hoes. Nigga, ain't nothing hoe about her. I didn't respect you, nigga. I just said that you a good nigga. We gonna fight you. What the fuck you mean? You know you been talking to them people. You know them people. You know the money is on the floor. You know what we doing. Fuck you talking about we some hoes, nigga. Ain't nothing hoe about us.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother.
Sunday morning when I wake up, I'm going to be the best 154 pounder in the world.
Do you think he respects you?
I don't know. I don't know the guy. He thinks he's the bully, and that's about it. But it doesn't matter to me if he likes me or he doesn't like me.
No, I'm not saying like, but so you think he thinks he can bully you?
He might think that.
Yeah.
I think I can bully him. I think I will bully him. But that's the way we're supposed to think as fighters, you know? I'm better than him. The same thing, I feel like he thinks he's better than me. And there's only one way to find out. That's Saturday night. If you see his first 23 fights, he was fighting guys that were trying to pay child support. At 23, I'm his biggest challenge. He's 28. At 23, what was he doing? Hiding in Philly? Not wanting to fight the big fights?
Xander.
Easy work.
Charlo.
Easy work.
Fendora.
Easy work.
Errol Spence.
Easy work.
Devin Haney.
Easy work.
Terrence Bud Crawford.
Easy work.
Now, Eddie, I'm talking to a promoter, Eddie. I'm talking to promoter now because I don't want to put the cart before the horse. He got a fight on Saturday. So I'm speaking from a promoter's standpoint. Eddie, we had Terrence Crawford on the podcast. Terrence Crawford said, y'all wanted me to end Jerron Boots and his career before it.
Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody'd be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Welcome. We are back, man. CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, man. Y'all know what it is. It's Friday. Y'all know these Fridays tend to get dark, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Happy to be here on another day, man. Thank God it's Friday, man. TGIF, man, for sure, man. Hope the family is doing absolutely well today, man, for sure. I'm doing great. Coffee, tree, I'm good. Yesterday was great, man. I want to say I appreciate everyone that showed wifey support yesterday on her birthday, man, for sure, man. We had a great time. She wanted to go see Toy Story 5, so I took her to go see Toy Story 5 yesterday, and then she wanted to go to Longhorn Steakhouse, so we went to Longhorn Steakhouse and ate good last night, you know what I mean, and came back and watched the verses with B2K and Pretty Ricky, which was crazy last night. Pretty Ricky kicked their ass last night in that verses, man. That was crazy. Nasty work, B2K. Nasty work. Got their ass kicked last night. Probably the worst ass whooping I've seen on verses. Like, I don't think fucking B2K won around last night in that verses, for real, honestly. But nasty work. But had a great time with the wifey, man, yesterday, man, for sure. And I got a little get together I'm putting together for her for Saturday, man, that I'm gonna have for her birthday, so she can get dolled up and do everything she want to do for Saturday night, man. So definitely, man, salute to the family, man. Most definitely appreciate all the love and birthday wishes to the wifey yesterday, man, for sure. And we here, man, and we back with it. A lot of shit to talk about today. Man, oh man, it was crazy. It's like the day that I don't do a show, then you start seeing some little news circulating a little bit and stuff, you know what I mean? And it was great. I'm sitting back. I was watching some of you guys yesterday. I was watching the scenery yesterday, even though I wasn't doing shit yesterday. I was watching the scenery. A lot of nasty work out there. A lot of nasty work. We're going to talk today, definitely. We definitely going to talk about some things today, most definitely, man. But salute to the family, man. Hope everyone is feeling well this morning, man. On Friday, man, the weekend is here. Fights is going to be on deck tomorrow and Sunday. So the fights is here, man. This weekend, man, we here with it. Boost Ennis, Xander Zayas tomorrow, man. And yeah, you yeah, Quadir. I was listening. I heard a lot of fuckery yesterday. A lot of fuckery, bro. A lot of fuckery. It was nasty work yesterday, brother. Nasty work, man. But fight week is here, man. Fight day is tomorrow. Today we have the weigh-in today. They did have the morning weigh-in, which I can go ahead and report that what happened this morning for us, these fellas. Before we salute to the family, because I know everybody in the comments already waiting for it. But yes, both guys have made weight. The fight is on, is lit. Xander Zayas at 153.8 this morning, and Boost Ennis at 153 even this morning. So we have a fight, man. The fight is lit, and we'll definitely be talking more about that shortly, man, for sure, man. So definitely let's go ahead and salute to the family in the building so far. And we can get this thing started because we're going to have a lengthy show today. I got a lot to talk about today. A lot to talk about. So we definitely going to get into it. But let me salute to the family first. First and foremost, what I love to do to start the show, and salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show. Support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork. Hey, any donation amount is all fine with Cam. That y'all already know the vibes with that, you know what I mean? But we definitely got to get some support today for this cook-up, because it's going to be a lengthy show today, and we got a lot to talk about. We're going to definitely open up the panel and cook a lot today and talk about these fights and stuff, man. Odds kind of switched up on FanDuel with Xander and Boots a little bit, which it's going to be interesting when y'all see these odds. And as well, you know what I'm saying, most definitely we got the odds for Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell, man. So we're gonna definitely talk about more about Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell today too as well, man. So we definitely going to talk about that for sure, because it's definitely official for us, them guys today too as well. Salute to my brother, all things, man. And yes, if y'all not subscribed, if y'all listening in on the show today right now, and y'all not subscribed to CamJNetwork, please subscribe. We 7 subs away from 1K, so 7 subs away from 1K, and let's get this 1K today. Let's get this 1K today, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother, all things, man. We 7 subs away from 1K, man, for sure. So salute to my brother D1 in the building, man. My brother, man, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast is Friday. They'll be live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. And make sure y'all tap in with the raffle. You got one more day with the raffle, I believe, for the Abdullah Mason Albert Bell ringside ticket. You know what I'm saying? For my brother D1 and William Old School, the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. So tap in with my family tonight and tap in with that raffle as well, man, for sure. He got like 10, 11, 12 spots left, man, for sure. So salute to my brother Dondre now in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. I'm here, brother. I'm here. I was up. I actually been up since 7. I've been up since like 7:30 type shit this morning. Type shit. You know what I mean? Salute to my boy Dondre, though. And salute to my brother D Free in the building, man. Yes, smash that like button. Yeah, man. We had a good time yesterday, man. Had a good time, man. Definitely, man. Salute to my brother D Free. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free as well, man. My brother been cooking up crazy over there, man, for sure. My brother SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building. Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button with that boost uppercut. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Salute to my brother Joseph, man. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man. My brother, man, Quadir, man. Salute, bro, man. Hope you feeling good this morning, bro. My brother B King in the building, man. Thank God it's Friday, most definitely, man, for sure. Pole Pounder in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building. My brother, look at my brother Tay right here. He said, fuck. B King said, fuck Dave. It's all about Abdullah, Tiger, and Shoo. Facts. Yeah, my brother Tay in the building, man, from the city, man. My brother Tay, man. Hope you doing good, brother, man, for sure. My brother Ill Will in the building, man. Ready for fight day tomorrow. I know my brother Ill Will ready for tomorrow, man, for sure. Salute to my brother, man. My sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning, sis. Good morning, sis. Hope you doing good this morning, sis. You already know the vibes. We here with it. My brother Blaze in the building, man. Salute to my brother Blaze in the building. Big Dre in the building. Yeah, man, the morning weigh-in happened already. And you got Xander at 153.8 this morning. And you got Boost at 153 even this morning. So both guys made weight. And we have a fight tomorrow. And we'll have the ceremonial weigh-in, I believe, is at 1? I believe it's at 1. I gotta check the thing. I got the fight schedule, so I'll pull it up. I believe it's at 1. And scroll down some more. My boy Yazir in the building. Salute to my brother Yazir, man. Was good, bro. Was goody, bro. Was good, man. Let's see who else. My brother Crucial Content in the building. Salute to my brother Crucial Content in the building. My brother Dragon in the building. Dragon Assassin. Salute, bro. Salute. My brother Blue in the building, man. Salute to my brother Blue. Scroll down some more. That on StreamYard be acting crazy. And salute to my brother The Butcher in the building, man. Salute. Devontae Cronwell in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Salute, bro. I see you, Rich Boxing. I see you. Rich Boxing 86 right here. Who else we got? 1 p.m. Yep. So that's it so far as the family, man. Anybody else come in, we'll salute the family, man, for whoever come in the building, man. Like I said, hope everyone feeling good today, man. And let's have a great show, man. Let's go ahead and get into some of this boxing talk, man, for sure. I see Radio Flyer right there. Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer if y'all not subscribed. And my sister, Assie's Corner, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's Assie's Corner if y'all not subscribed, man. Sis be cooking up crazy. Definitely, man. So we here with it, man. Let's get into this content, man. And before we get into it, since Flyer in here, you know, since I'm a little asshole, I feel like being an asshole. Let me do my favorite clip right now.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, salute the radio flyer right there, man. That was for you, brother. That was for you. Ooh-wee. This is gonna be a fun show today. Hey, man. Hey, salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. And salute to my brother, man, Big Supreme in the building, man. My brother, Big Supreme, man. Big NY in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. All right, man. Let's get to this topics, man. We ain't gonna hold it up too longer. Just go ahead and starting off with the week. Like I said, tomorrow, obviously, Xander, Boots, Ennis tomorrow. And then Sunday, you have this going on Sunday, man. Zuffa 8 right here with Edwin De Los Santos and Jose Valenzuela right here, man. Pretty decent card. No cap. Pretty decent card for Sunday, man. So we definitely gonna be tapped into these fights Sunday as well. And the fight schedule. Let's pull up the fight schedule. Yes, 1 p.m. will be the public weigh-in for Xander and Boots today. And like I mentioned already, both guys may wait for the morning weigh-in already. You know what I mean? Xander at 153.8, Boots Ennis at 153 even. So both guys made the weight, man. And interesting to see how they look going into fight night as far as the rehydration from both fighters and stuff and everything, and see how both fighters fell out and everything. And we definitely gonna get more into that conversation later in the show. But let's get to some of these quick hitters that we got, because we got several quick hitters today. Several quick hitters, and I definitely want to get to them so I can get to the main portion of the show today, because we got 3 reactions we're gonna do. We're gonna react to the press conference, obviously. We're going to the presser, definitely gonna react to the presser, and Eddie Hearn new interview with Ariel Helwani. I definitely want to react to a little bit of that. We don't got to do the whole interview, but a little bit of it, because there was a couple of sequences I wanted to show y'all from that interview with Eddie Hearn with Ariel Helwani. And as well, Eddie Hearn, Boots Ennis on $1 million worth of game. We definitely gonna react to that as well, man. Definitely as well, man. With the little short clip that I showed y'all from it with him talking about all the guys that was easy work. You know what I mean? So we definitely gonna get into that. But let's get into these quick hitters that we do have. And let's start with this, which this was a fight that I talked about last week. And I talked about it Wednesday morning on the show Wednesday morning, which is not a surprise to me, but you know what I'm saying, y'all can keep doubting CamJ about the information that we have on shit, but I mean, we're going to keep proving you guys wrong. But here we go right here. We got Clarissa Shields right here, August 15th, man, Saturday at State Farm Arena out there in Atlanta, Georgia, fighting this lady, Kay Scott, at 160 pounds for the WBC and WBA 160-pound titles in that 160-pound division up there. So you got Clarissa Shields going back to 160 pounds to fight Kay Scott. This lady, Kay Scott, she's 7 fights in, 5-1-1. The lady's like 42 years old. Nasty work. Nasty work. Now, I mean, this is like a layup fight for Clarissa. We're going to keep it 100. We're not going to sit here and like literally try to hype this shit up. You can't hype this up. This is a layup for Clarissa right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to, you know what I'm saying, sugarcoat this shit. It's a layup. Do I care for this fight? Not really. Not really at all. You know what I mean? And I seen Clarissa, she was talking like, oh yeah, you can't ban me from boxing. Clarissa, hey, they weren't trying to ban you from boxing, from like everywhere in boxing. You're only banned from going to MVP events, Clarissa. Hello. Can you read the room? Do you know what the fuck's going on, Clarissa? Can you smell the coffee? You're banned from going to MVP events. You're not banned from boxing. I don't know why she's trying to paint this little stupid ass narrative that she's banned from boxing. No, you're not banned from boxing. You can do whatever the fuck you want, wherever you want, other than the MVP. That's just the truth of the matter right there. You know what I mean? So, got this fight right here with Clarissa Shields, which is, like I said, a layup fight for her, fighting this lady, Kay Scott, August 15th in Atlanta. And even funny right here. This is even funny. Just to add to this whole fight right here. Guess who's else going to be fighting on this card with Clarissa Shields right here? Wouldn't fucking believe it. Unbelievable right here. And it just shows you right here. Like, it's just 100% nasty work. This show you 100% nasty work. Let's go ahead and reveal it right here. So, you got Tasiki and Big Lex fighting on the undercard for Clarissa Shields and Kay Scott. Two women that be on Zeus Network fighting on the undercard for Clarissa Shields and Kay Scott.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Like seriously. Like, what are we doing? Like what are we doing? Like, I'm trying to figure this out. Trying to understand. Why is these two ladies fighting on Clarissa Shields' card August 15th? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to understand. I guess to boost the sales, because they think, you know, with these two ladies and stuff, with them popular in the whole reality show world, I guess they, you know what I'm saying, they'll bring more people to the table for the event. That's what I'm assuming, I'm guessing. I don't know. This is nasty work, though. This is nasty work. This is nasty work, man. Super nasty work. Gotta say. And I don't. Now, let's get to other thoughts right here, because we got more. So you got August 15th, like I said, Clarissa Shields versus Kay Scott, with these two ladies fighting on the card. Nasty work, man. Nasty work right there, bro. Just nasty work. And salute to my brother Creo in the building, man. Salute my brother Creo, and salute to my dog OB in the building, man. My brother, man, day one. You already know, man. Salute to my brother, man. You already know the vibes, man. OB, my brother DG, the mixer in the building. I see you. Thrill Hill, I see you in the building, brothers. Salute to my brother Thrill Hill in the building. And let's get to this next quick hitter that we got right here. So we got interesting right here. All right, obviously we had the other day talking. We already know that Alexander Usyk has this mandatory with Adjacabio right now for the WBC. But you got this guy Sergey Lapin right here saying it is possible that the fans have already seen Usyk in the ring for the last time, or maybe there's still one more chapter left. We will know very soon. So you got this guy, Sergey Lapin, part of, Usyk's team pretty much, letting us know that, hey, that last fight with Rico Verhaven might have been his last fight. Or he may give us one more, you know what I mean? But obviously he said that we're going to hear some news about, Usyk's next moves very soon. And of course, that mandatory is approaching very soon with these two guys, with Alexander Usyk and Adjikabiel too. So interesting to see what Usyk's next move is going to be, if he's going to end up, hanging the gloves up, or he's going to, continue to, to fight and, take on this mandatory challenge in Adjikabiel, which is, a lot of us is all wanting to see from Usyk right now at this point, because that mandatory has been on spot for a little minute now. So we'll definitely stay tuned to this situation with Usyk. And salute to my brother Crush the Legend in the building, man. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, bro. Great show this morning, brother. My boy was going crazy. And salute to my brother Marquis in the building, man. Salute Marquis, man. Salute, bro. Salute. All right. Now, this story right here. I couldn't wait to just talk about this. I couldn't wait to talk about this one right here, because I seen this yesterday and I was like, you gotta be shitting me. Gotta be shitting me right here. Check this right here. Nasty work. So you got Dmitry Bivol right here undergoing surgery on his injured left elbow. So now you got Dmitry Bivol with an injured left elbow right here. And his next fight, obviously he has the WBO mandatory with Colin Smith. He's going to be fighting Colin Smith in his next fight instead of Artur Beterbiev. Ain't that about a bitch? Ooh, wait. This is some good shit right here, man. This is good shit. I love this right here, bro. What's y'all thoughts? Y'all let me know in the comments. What's y'all thoughts about Dmitry Bivol having another surgery and going to take the fight with Colin Smith instead of the fight with Artur Beterbiev in the trilogy that's supposed to be in Russia, where they got Russian investors currently right now wanting to put $20 million in both of those guys' pockets to fight each other in a trilogy in Russia. What's y'all thoughts? Y'all let me know in the comments. I want to see some engagement in the comments. Let me know in the comments. What is y'all thoughts about this? This ain't looking good, I'll tell you that. And then people be saying, oh, what's it called? Oh, David Benavidez don't want to fight Bivol. Bivol don't want to fight David Benavidez. Bivol don't even want to fight Artur Beterbiev in the damn trilogy, let alone a damn David Benavidez. What are we talking about, bro? He going to fight weak-ass Colin Smith that dunk smoke from David Benavidez last year and outpriced himself in a fight with David Benavidez last year. Gotta read the room with this shit. I've been telling y'all for months. I actually been telling y'all since last year about Dmitry Bivol, how funny this man be moving. He be moving mad funny, bro. And people act like nobody sees this shit. CamJ sees it. I'm probably like literally one of the only ones talking about this shit for real about Dmitry Bivol. A lot of people like to meat hug the man Dmitry Bivol. For what? For him acting scary out here? Because right now, he won't give Artur Beterbiev this trilogy for shit right now. Artur Beterbiev been waiting for this trilogy since February 2025. Now it's a possibility where he's not going to even get it at all now. And Artur Beterbiev, this whole entire fucking time, since that rematch, been waiting on this damn trilogy. And he's just getting older by the damn day. And that's why I said Artur Beterbiev. Why did you turn down the fights with Dion Nicholson and Najee Lopez last year? You should have stayed active. You should have stayed active and stayed fighting. That's what the fuck you should have did, Artur Beterbiev. So Artur Beterbiev has to blame himself for sitting there waiting on Dimitri Bivol that's literally aging his ass out and playing with him on the damn trilogy. Nah, freak it. Nah, bro. Artur Beterbiev been waiting on this trilogy the whole entire time. The whole entire time from Dimitri Bivol. And Dimitri Bivol just waiting this man out the whole time. Oh, we going to fight Michael Eifert, our mandatory in the IBF. Oh, we got a WBO order. Oh, shit. I got a left elbow injury. Let's do surgery on my left elbow. And then we're going to go and fight our mandatory in Colin Smith so we can keep our WBO strap. Instead of fight Artur Beterbiev in the trilogy, it made 20 mil plus me and Artur Beterbiev. Type shit. Type shit. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, you know, Cam, I just call it how I see it. Dimitri Bivol moving mad weird, bro. Moving mad weird. Stalling out this trilogy fight with Artur Beterbiev right now. And that's just the fucking fact of the matter, bro. So we keep it pushing, man, and we'll stay tuned on more news on Dimitri Bivol moving weird ass right now. And this next quick hitter we got, this was just stupid. I be seeing shit from this dude. All right, y'all going this shit gonna blow your mind right here with this dude. Look at this nigga right here. You got Richards and Hitchens right here talking about, I want Oscar Duarte. If that's the last thing I do, I'm going to show y'all who's the pussy, and that's a promise. In 4 weeks, I handle business. Let's get it right here. So you got Richards and Hitchens right here talking about if it's the last thing he do, he wants Oscar Duarte. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. What is wrong with this man, Africa, bro? Now you want Oscar Duarte. Hey, Africa, hello. Sir, I think you forgot that you were you're signed to Zuffa, right? Oscar Duarte, he's a Golden Boy guy, right? Do you think your man, Dana White, and Keith Conley is going to try to make a fight with Oscar Duarte while you're over there at Zuffa? Do you think Dana White is willing to work with the other promoters outside of Zuffa? Interesting questions. Interesting. Some questions that you probably don't fucking know. Some questions that we know. But hey, just saying. But all of this Oscar Duarte talk for nothing. For nothing. Because you had your fucking chance to fight him and you didn't fight him. So you had your chance. But you didn't take upon your chance because you said you got sick after eating breakfast in the morning the day of the damn fight. Like, so you talking about pussy. Shit, motherfucker, you've been showing yourself you're being pussy because of the fact that you didn't fight Oscar Duarte when you should have fought the damn man. And on top of that, outprice yourself Jermaine Ortiz, outprice yourself Keyshawn Davis. Like, come on, what else do we need to talk about? Like, there's a list of guys we know Richards and Hitchens ain't fighting out here. He over there, Zuffa over there fucking hiding and shit over there. You ain't hiding. The motherfucking Dana White, they get your ass cooked over there. So he better be on point July 26th against that man, Ricardo Salas Rodriguez. I got him winning, but he better be on point. His ass too cocky over there. You know what I mean? So we'll keep it pushing. We'll see what's happening with Richards and Hitchens next. And salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute Lee Jackson in the building. Salute to my brother Patrick Bell, man. Salute. Kurt Hurd in the building, man. Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd, man. J.A. Dixon in the building, man. Salute to my brother J.A. Dixon in the building. Rob Walker in the building, man. Salute to my brother Rob Walker in the building. Frontline in the building, man. Salute to my brother Frontline, man. And my brother Bodywork Boxing, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bodywork as well, man. That's my dog, man. If y'all not subscribed, please subscribe to my brother Bodywork Boxing, man. Brother be cooking up over there, man. Heavy, man. Heavy. All right, man. Let's get into this next topic that we got. This next quick hitter that we had, which is a little interesting right here. So this was reported from Cesar Sada right here. On this report, you got a possible right here. Pitbull Cruz versus Nestor Bravo. It said it all depends on if Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez gets finalized. So obviously right now you got the fight with Rolly Romero and Teofimo Lopez being negotiated right now to be on PBC on Amazon Prime, and they're trying to lock in this Pitbull and Nestor Bravo fight instead of Gary Anton Russell now, which is interesting. Nestor Bravo, he is a solid fighter. I ain't gonna lie. If y'all tapped in and y'all watched Nestor Bravo, he's a solid fighter. Definitely ranked in a couple of the sanctioning bodies at 140 for sure. It would be a great fight. Pitbull Cruz, Nestor Bravo, it'd be a great fight. But me personally, I'm kind of like, what's going on with Pitbull? It's like he's going backwards. It's like he's going backwards right now. It's like you had a situation where, of course, you was talking about Tank a little bit and stuff. Then, you end up getting your new trainer, working with, Eddie Reynoso and the Canelo team over there and all of that. And then you end up, going away from the Tank fight. Okay, you went away from it. Then we hearing about you and Gary Anton Russell possibly August 22nd, first week of September 5th. September 5th, we hearing about that. And we like, okay, we love that fight. Pitbull Cruz, Gary Anton Russell. Let's get it. 140. Let's get it cracking. Shit, I like that fight. And shit, Gary Anton Russell, he was in his interview the other day talking about Pitbull Cruz, saying that, he definitely want to get that fight cracking and he won't smoke with Pitbull Cruz and everything. But now I don't know what's going on. He's talking about Nestor Bravo now. So right now it looked like to me, what I'm saying, Pitbull is going backwards. He's going backwards. Nestor Bravo ain't no layup fight for Pitbull Cruz either, while he trying to fight the man. But interesting to see how this shit plays out with Pitbull Cruz versus Nestor Bravo. Like I said, this is a great fight. Nestor Bravo is definitely a solid fighter. But I would have rather see Pitbull fight Gary Anton Russell. You would have fought Gary Anton Russell for the WBA strap at 140. You know what I mean? And it's like that's a way better situation. So I don't know, but maybe we got something going with Rolly Romero and Tio where they're trying to do like some type of Spanish card in particular. You know what I mean, for PBC. That's what it's kind of looking like in a sense. So we'll see, man. We'll see, and we'll go to the next right here, man, for sure. And salute to my boy Dank, man, with his good Dank father. You said it's a horrible fight. I think Bravo's a solid fighter. It's a decent fight, but I would rather see Pitbull fight Gary. Pitbull and Gary is an amazing fight. Amazing fight. I don't understand why Pitbull is not going with that fight rather than want to fight Nestor Bravo. It's kind of weird to me on Pitbull's behalf right there. Because he's, like I said, he's going backwards. He's going absolutely backwards. All right. So let's get into, I got a couple of clips right here. So yesterday, Earl Spence, Jamal Charlo, they had an open media day workout yesterday. And I got a couple of clips from the guys. Of course, Earl, he did an interview and everything, and spoke after Jamal, spoke to. I got the clip of him speaking. So let's play this first clip of Earl, man. Y'all let me know how y'all think Earl looked right here with this clip right here.
Yes, sir. One. Over there. One. Yeah. It's a 3 up there. One. Go. One. Left hand. One. Have a left hook. Okay. One. 2. 1. 3 up there.
All right, man. That was Earl right there, man. Earl was looking. I thought he was looking pretty decent, man. He's looking decent in there. I know. I see Gil Coles. Gil Coles. He said he needs some WD-40. Damn, Gil Coles. Damn. Why he need the WD-40? You think my man's looking rusty? Yeah. You think he looking rusty? Let me see some of y'all comments, man. Let's read some of these comments real quick. Damn, Gil Coles, that was crazy right there. Look at Gil Coles right here. He said Earl needs some WD-40. That's nasty work right there. That's nasty. DJ the Mixer says, sad to say, but Zeus stops Earl. He not the boxer he once was. Interesting take. Interesting take. J.A. Dixon says he looks in shape and strong, but hella stiff to me. Yeah, now that's my thing. The only thing I got an issue is I don't think it's more so stiffness. It's like the stance. I think with the wide leg stance, I don't like Earl's wide leg stance when he's like, when he's digging down, to go into body shots and stuff. I don't like the wide stance that he has. You know what I mean? I don't like that because it's like you so wide to where you're taking yourself out of position to throw other shots in a sense. You know what I mean? Like that's one thing I can critique for as what I see from Earl as far as the workout. You know what I mean? Rod Walker said it is a strength and conditioning camp for Spence. He should be sharp and determined. Nice. Then Creole said, yeah, he said talking about Pitbull. Motherfucking Big Supreme said Spence better cut off that cool boy Steph Rat. No boy Dankfather said, I like that double left, then right hook. That's my favorite combo on the bag. Yeah. He still got some, you know what I'm saying? That boy Earl, we gonna see, bro. We gonna see. Looking good. B King said he looking good, man. That boy Dank said, I got a feeling we might get Spence versus Crawford too at 160. I don't see it. I don't see that happening. I don't see that one happening. Dang. I don't think Bud is coming back. That's just me. I don't think Bud's coming back. That boy, he's a Spence damn near lifting that. Yeah, Quadir said he in prime shape. You still, I was hearing that thought behind that pad, man. He still got some thought behind that pad, man, for sure. Still got some power behind them punches we hear for sure, man. It says that I'm biased with a gun to Earl. Yeah, I mean, shit. Blue said looks like he's in great shape. Said Big Supreme said Spence looks strong, but he has to cut that rat to damn, bro. Maybe he playing the mind games with Tim Zoo. You know, Costa Zoo had the rat tail going on and everything. I think playing little mind games with him or something. You feel me? He said robotic a little bit. Yeah, dang, okay. D Free said he needed to see some sparring work. The mitts is different. Yeah, definitely. Gil Cole said, I'm rooting for Earl though, but not look like that on fight night. Yeah, I hope he. I hope he. Man, I know it's a workout, so I ain't taking too much into it. But like I noticed, definitely gotta pay attention to that stance. That stance is some real interesting to look for Earl, man. I think he need to tighten that shit up a little bit right there. You know what I mean? Dondrick, I got you, brother. I got you. Now, I know you ready to see your boy Maul, man. I know I got you, man. Let's check out Maul, man. Maul right here, man. Doing a little shadow boxing right here, man. Let's check out Maul.
Only time I seen the lane was watching Ricky. Okay, butters, fixes in his team. We run magic to the studios in your tree. At the violate the street, you're coming to get me. It's nothing better than I'm trying to the majors. Adding sauce, I'm making cheese. I try to bring this goes to the others. Dolphins on my couch, I think I love you. So you got Maul right there, man. What y'all think about Maul, man? What y'all think about Maul, how he was looking? That boy, Dondrick, nigga, you just seen it. I just dropped the clip to damn Maul right there. I got a whole Jamal Charlo clip playing, and Dondrick get the damn comments talk about play the Maul clip, nigga. The clip is playing as we speak, nigga. What are you talking about? Now, this is my thing, Dondrick. What's going on with this legal shit going on with Maul? Because obviously, you know what I'm saying, I didn't get to talk about that other day, but Maul, I mean, he did get arrested for, drunk driving the other day. And he had a gun in the car and everything. Apparently, it was supposed to be a toll violation for something from 2016 and everything. I don't know how that shit rock out. He's still fighting from what I'm seeing. But interesting to see how that situation play out with Maul, man, for real. And I got to keep it 1,000. Maul, and I heard it was his third DWI, too. Maul, get that shit together, bro. Get that shit together, bro. Get that shit together, bro. You got no fucking business in the fucking drinking during camp right now any fucking way. No fucking reason. You know what I mean? Like, so interesting to see how that shit play out. Hopefully he good as far as his situation that he got going on as far as that. But let's play this clip from Maul right here talking about his brother Mayo right here.
I haven't talked to my brother all year. My brother is in his little wave of being whoever he want to be as far as getting another fight. I've been fighting. I don't care if it's once or twice a year. Y'all been seeing me active. I haven't not left the gym not once. Even when I trained with him to get ready for the last fight, I literally tried to get closer to him and train with him at his gym. But like I said, I'm not really focused on the negative no more. I'm just got to stay positive and just keep the ball rolling. Every time I stop to focus on the negative, it distracts me and it put me in a situation where I gotta build myself back up. Well, this time I'm not having to do that. My brother does what he do, and I do what I do, and I'm just doing it in a comfortable position. this camp, I'm faster, I'm stronger, I'm smarter, I'm wiser. I got more of a shield of protection around me. And that's why I said I've been praying and I've been making sure that, like, you know, I stay on top of my game. I haven't talked to my brother didn't even call me for our birthday, May 19th, just a couple months ago. I called him, blew his phone, and tried to tell him happy birthday, but his fiance or whatever she is, hopefully they get married one day. She's negative. I blocked that out. I'm not necessarily worried about anything that's coming towards me. I know how to catch the punches and roll with them. So it is what it is. I'm still fighting. I'm headed for this Camp 35. That's what we call it, Camp 35. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling motivated. I'm not worried about the negativity. And hey, whatever happens. You know?
2 princes, 1 unified title. Which prince?
All right, man. So interesting right there, man. From Maul right there speaking about, you know, his relationship with his brother Mel. You know, Jamel Charlo basically saying that, you know, they haven't spoke all year. And he said he tried to blow his phone up on a birthday, you know, recently, and Mel didn't even answer the phone for him on a birthday. You know what I mean? Which is nasty work right there. Nasty work. Every time we get into talking about these two brothers, man, you know, having they disagreements or whatever they have going on, like it be really nasty to see, bro, and 4K for real. Like come on, like y'all brothers, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what be the beef. No, Maul. Obviously, you know, he seemed like, you know, I like his responses for us, you know, how he took for us the, you know, situation. Basically, he responded positive, you know, basically, you know, saying like, you know, I still, you know, got love for my brother and everything, you know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about all the negative responses or whatsoever. You know, I'm just, you know, going to, you know, keep, you know, doing me. I'm going to do me. You know what I'm saying? I got this fight July 25th. I'm going to, you know, go and handle business and, you know, move from there. You know what I mean? And so, I mean, I feel like Jamel, you got to extend your hand and talk to that man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is with you, but Maul's reaching out and you ain't reaching back. You got to reach out, bro, and make that amends and make that right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Life too damn short, man. Life is too short, man. And y'all brothers, man. Y'all twin brothers. You know what I'm saying? And we all like when we see the Charlo brothers together and working together and they, you know, they vibing and they popping their lines only shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't look right when they're apart to me. It don't look right. That's just me personally. It don't look right with both guys being apart. But Mel, man, I don't know what's going on with Mel, man, but we'll see what happened, man. Obviously, we got these guys fighting July 25th coming up right here. Yep. July 25th. You got, you know, Cool Boy Fulton right there, man, on the card of fighting Leon Wilson, man. And which is going to be a good scrap. That's going to be a good ass fight right there. Jamal Charlo versus this guy Mazadir. Then, of course, Earl Spence Jr. versus Tim Tszyu for July 25th, man. And it's going down, man. It's going down most definitely, man. Can't wait to see this event this next month, man. We about a month away from this event. So let's go ahead and get into this next one that we have right here, which is pretty interesting. Which this guy was supposed to actually fight this week in Greece. But obviously he won't be fighting now. Because this man got some legal issues going on, obviously. Even further, Mayweather for the fight that he had with Zambitis this week is off. The fight is canceled. Reasoning being because of Mayweather took advances for the fight with Mike Tyson and Manny Pacquiao from this company, CSI. CSI sued Mayweather for taking those advances. And obviously, this fight that he has coming up for us with Greece is canceled now because the zone the network didn't want to, put on the fight with Mayweather and Zimbetis this Saturday with up there in Greece. And as well, Ticketmasters, they stopped selling tickets for the fight a few days ago, which we reported that here on CamJNetwork, both of that. So you got that right there with Mayweather, where the fight that he was supposed to have this Saturday in Greece is now canceled. Now the fight with Mayweather and Pacquiao is off for September, which they pushing that fight back, which Mayweather, Pacquiao's team said that they're going to reschedule this fight. So we may see Mayweather Pacquiao. They're talking 2027 now, because now they're talking about having Mayweather and Mike Tyson fight in September now instead. So Mayweather has to fulfill his obligations that he has with this CSI company for us the 2 fights with Tyson and Pacquiao, and then he can do whatever the fuck he want after that. So crazy situation right now with Floyd, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on. With Floyd. But hey, this shit gonna rock you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Supreme, I see you talking about it right there. We're gonna get into this clip, man. 50 Cent. 50 Cent is a wild boy, man. What the this is my thing. How, because 50 Cent, all right, I'm going to give y'all the groundwork. 50 Cent last night posted this video that's allegedly is Al Heyman and Leonard Ellaby talking about Floyd Mayweather, pretty much. And I'm like, how the fuck did 50 Cent even get this clip? Like, how did he even get this recording? Like, how do you even get this recording with these niggas on the phone? I'm assuming 50 might have been on the phone with them niggas, and then he was recording them niggas or something while they was talking or something. Like, I don't know what the hell. Like, I be wondering, how do 50 be getting this content, bro? Like, this man 50's insane. So we're gonna play this clip right here of Al Heyman and Leonard Ellaby, allegedly Al Heyman and Leonard Ellaby, because I don't know if it's them 100%, bro. But this shit crazy, bro. So let's go and play this clip, bro.
I told you I was just pissed. I didn't like what, It's okay. You just worry about your family and you worry about yourself. Me and you stay close together, and we're going to put his little ass in the ground. You'll see. Yeah, because like I said, that just pissed me off. He owned fucking PBC. Yeah, well, he's been saying that for many years. He's been saying that. You don't own another fucking thing. You own yourself. Yeah. It's up here. Don't get you. I thought you millions of dollars. Don't worry about that. He's got the ability to take to which you have money for. I got us covered, man. You just do your thing. Me and you are covered. Okay. Yeah, okay, partner. We get to work tomorrow on the other thing on that stuff. Yeah, and your stuff's already in your mind, in your bag before you leave. Okay. Thank you, buddy.
Bruh, like I was just sitting there like, what was the point? Like what was the point, man? I don't know. Well, I think I need to run this one back real quick, bro. Like, real shit. This shit still got me scratching my head. How the hell did 50 Cent get this clip, bro? So let me run that shit back, bro.
I told you I was just pissed. I didn't like what, It's okay. You just worry about your family and you worry about yourself. Me and you stay close together, and we're going to put his little ass in the ground. You'll see. Yeah, because like I said, that just pissed me off. He owned fucking PBC. Yeah, well, he's been saying that for many years. He's been saying that. You don't own another fucking thing. You own yourself. Yeah. It's up here. Don't get you. I thought you millions of dollars. Don't worry about that. He's got the ability to take to which you have money for. I got us covered, man. You just do your thing. Me and you are covered. Okay. Yeah, okay, partner. We get to work tomorrow on the other thing on that stuff. Yeah, and your stuff's already in your mind, in your bag before you leave. Okay. Thank you, buddy.
man. This is where I work right here. So this man allegedly Al Haven talking to Leonard Ellaby right there. Basically, Leonard Ellaby was in the clip talking about, hey, motherfucking Floyd think he owned PBC and shit. Woo, woo, and the Al in there. Oh man, he don't own shit. He don't own nothing but his damn self and everything. And talking about it, Leonard, everybody, y'all good. You know what I mean? We gonna watch this motherfucker drown pretty much. You know what I mean? Hey, I don't know. This one of those, like this clip right here is just one of them shits where you like, hey, you just throw your hands up. You know what I'm saying? You're like, hey, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is one of them, man. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just throw my hands up on this one. Like, I don't know, dog. But all I can say, from what we seeing from Floyd Mayweather currently right now, a lot of the flamboyant cockiness and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit kind of a little bit, you know what I'm saying, a little dumbed down now. You know what I'm saying? We ain't seeing Floyd, flashy and talking, popping his shit crazy out this motherfucker right now. Been a little quiet recently. Real interesting on that behalf right there, bro. So I see niggas say that they thought it was AI. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, I seen people say it was AI. I seen my nigga Bang, man. Salute my brother Fighting Words with Bang. I seen him in the comments say that he thought it was AI. Me, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. 50 do be recording dudes, though. He be recording niggas, though. He really do. So that's why I don't know, bro. I don't know. But, hey, you better stop playing, man. Al Heyman, that boy, man, he got some, hey, from Ohio. He got some gangster to him, man. He got a little gangster to him, man. He can get grimy with it, too. You feel me? But y'all do got to remember, that nigga Floyd Mayweather was running around here talking about, I own PBC, I own PBC, this and that, the PBC is my shit, all of that one shit. Like, Mayweather was running around here saying that shit. He really was. So, like, that, like, it ain't no lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he was doing. Like, that's what the man was doing. But interesting, though. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. Should we do that? All right, I can go ahead and talk about that now. Let's go ahead and talk about that now. Then we can get into these reactions. All right, let's get into this next one right here, man. This next topic, this is one of the main topics for the show, which is pertaining to next week, man. And let me play a little clip real quick, and then we can get started with this topic.
You are the youngest active male champion in boxing right now. What do you think of people saying that you're the future of boxing?
That's what I've been seeing since before I turned pro. Alongside my brothers and my father and my team pushing me towards being that. We're going to keep pushing towards it, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing and staying focused and keep proving that.
All right, man, let's get into this next topic right here, man. Right here for next Saturday, man, which is, getting started. Me and my guys tomorrow, man. Tomorrow morning, Saturday morning show. Special show tomorrow, man, on CamJNetwork. Episode 2 of the All Ohio Boxing Roundtable Show with all of my Ohio guys. It'll be me, Ohio Runs Boxing, my brother OTB, Ring Walk Boxing Podcast, Polly Toledo Trice, his crazy ass. Try to see if I'm gonna get Coach Prentice, man, on there as well, man. So we're going, a lot of the Ohio guys will be on the show tomorrow, cooking up crazy, man, on a lot of this Ohio shit and some more boxing tomorrow. And start this topic off right here. Joe Cordina, bro. Let's talk about Joe Cordina right here. So Joe Cordina, bro. Obviously he announced to us that he wasn't able to get his visa for the Abdullah fight. Now we know why he's not getting his visa. Now we know why 100%. And no, he was charged with assault and threatening a person with an offensive weapon per Wells Online. And the charges relate to an incident outside a Cardiff patrol station back in February. So this incident that happened with Joe Cardina happened in February right here. And he's supposed to go to court for this incident July 7th. So Joe Cardina was trying to get his visa, but he has this situation going on with assault and threatening with offensive weapon. And I ain't gonna play the clip because I was like, I ain't care about the clip too much for real. But if you looked at the clip, like far as like, cause they showed the clip of him getting into it with the dude. For one, the dude that he fought started the shit. For one, let me say that and start off with that. For one, this wasn't on Joe Cardina. He didn't start this incident. The guy that he fought started the incident. Joe Cardina just finished the shit. And I didn't see any weapon. That's just me. I didn't see any weapon from Joe Cardina, as far as the situation. I just seen Joe Cardina just pretty much pieced his ass up, packed him up, dropped him and everything, you feel me? And that was it for real. Like, I didn't see no weapon unless they talk about his hands as far as being offensive weapon, you know what I'm saying? As far as him being a boxer, that's the only thing I could think of as far as that. But definitely nasty work though. Nasty work, man. And I hope Joe Cardina is good on this situation. You know what I'm saying? He has court for this July 7th, and this is the reason of why he couldn't get his visa for the Abdullah Mason fight right here, man. So hopefully prayers to Joe Cardina on his situation. Hopefully that situation is cool. And now, and then it's official now. Official like a referee with a whistle, man. You got Top Rank right here officially today, man, which I got the email earlier as well about it. Abdullah Mason versus Albert Bell is happening, man, for sure. Like I said a couple of days ago, July 4th out in Cleveland next Saturday, man. I am absolutely excited about this, man, for sure. Y'all already know two of my Ohio guys, man. I'm going at it, man, which is I seen some words from my brother Albert Bell, man. From Albert Bell, he was on Facebook, and it's been a lot of people I seen from like, different spectrums and stuff, speaking about, Albert Bell taking a fight with Abdullah Mason and stuff, more so like on some Ohio shit in a sense, you could say. You know what I mean? Some people believe in like, damn, why you want to fight Abdullah so bad? You know what I mean? Y'all both from Ohio and stuff. Like, you seeing like the little bullshit from some of the people out there, which I'm like, come on, man, it's corny, bro. And these are two guys that's doing a damn thing and that's gonna come in there and fight and not play around in there and not be on no brotherly love shit in that ring July 4th. I'm just telling you that out the gate. They're gonna fight. It's not gonna be no bullshit fight from these two guys July 4th, I promise you. And I want to show these words from my man Albert Bell right here, man, from Facebook right here. Let me go ahead and take the banner down right here. He said, I ain't said not one single word, and I still managed to be the entire algorithm for days. Now that's power. See, all respond to none but hate it or love it. I've been living the life that I dreamed of since 2013, and that's making a great living off of something I did and still would do for absolutely free. But keyword in all of this is I, and that's because I work towards and kept my focus on me and nobody else's life and dealings. Maybe some of you should work towards and keep your focus on you and see what that does for you in your life. Just some food for thought, because win, lose, or maybe I'm blessed in every way beyond measure. I'm one of God's favorite for real. Let's talk about it. But God's grace is with the humble. So y'all stay safe and stay blessed. Big AB. You got that right there. No, pretty much. No, him, basically, letting him know, like, I don't work my ass off to get to this spot. You know what I'm saying? And I've had opportunities where I couldn't get the great opportunities, pretty much. I couldn't get the great opportunities that, in fights when I was with Top Rank, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Navarrete, Shakur Stevenson, the list of name over there. And, now with this opportunity, I got to take upon this opportunity with Abdullah Mason because I may not get this opportunity once again. You know what I mean? And I totally understand it from Albert Bell's perspective. Like, I can tell you right now, as soon as the fight was offered to Albert Bell for his Abdullah Mason, I'm going to tell you right now, he took the fight right away. He didn't even question himself about taking the fight with Abdullah Mason. He took the fight right away when it was offered to him. I mean, and we got this right here from Albert Bell too as well. He said, and no words to the people that supporting and got love for me. I'm very, very focused out here high in the mountains of Colorado, away from all distractions and interactions. I just had a little time today in between training sessions, but back to regularly scheduled programming right there. So you got Albert Bell, man, out there in Colorado Springs, man. This is some of the guys right here. I got a picture of them. Some of the guys he was putting in some work with the other day, man. Getting some work, getting ready for next week right here. And it's going to be lit, man. It's going to be lit for next Saturday, bro. It's going to be a lituation, bro. It's going to be a lituation, man, next Saturday. I can't wait. And here goes the current odds. Current odds. Now, the other day, it was at minus 350 to Albert Bell's plus 250. As of today, is at minus 380 now for Abdullah Mason. And now it's at plus 270 for Albert Bell today. So interesting factor right there with these guys fighting next week. Abdullah Mason rose a little bit far as the odds, minus 380. Albert Bell plus 270. Still, a fight that, a lot of people possibly believe that it's a 50-50 fight. I've been talking behind the scenes to a couple of my guys about this fight, man. There's a lot of interesting factors for us, this fight, man, in general, man. So when we open up the panel, man, I definitely want to cook and talk about, this fight a little bit more in depth, man, with the family, man, when we open up the panel, man, for the show. And we got some more content to get to, man. We got some more content to get to. Now, we got to say happy birthday to somebody, man. Happy birthday to the man that's going to be fighting tomorrow. Boost Ennis right here. Boost Ennis, man. Happy 29th birthday to Boost Ennis. Turning 29 today, man. And these guys going to be fighting tomorrow, man. He's going to be a great birthday present for Jerron Ennis to be fighting for a unified championship at 154 tomorrow, man, for his birthday, man. So definitely going to be crazy. And let's get into it. I want to hear y'all. I seen this a little bit. I ain't get the clip from Mazuma, man, but salute to Mazuma TV. Mazuma TV, apparently he got some word. This is interesting too. Because I mean, obviously today Xander did make the weight, man. Salute to my boy IFF, man. Salute, bro. Salute. My boy Opland in the building, man. Salute to my brother Opland, LDTV, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opland, man. Salute to my brother Swoosh Life as well, man. Salute to my brother Swoosh Life. So you had Mazuma TV the other day. He was talking about, Boost was already at weight, and he was saying that it's a possibility that Xander was miscalculating his weight, you know what I'm saying, and wouldn't reveal his weight, you know what I'm saying, whatsoever. And then, after the press conference yesterday, you had Xander right here, sounding off, saying, I'm making the weight easy. I look healthy. I look good. And let's make 154 tomorrow. So you got Xander saying that. So, and like I said, as far as these guys today, just on the morning weigh-in, both guys made the weight. Xander, 153.8. And you got Boost at 153 even right here, man, for sure. So both guys made the weight, and we got a fight tomorrow, man. It's going to be lit, man. It's going to be lit. And let me show y'all the recent odds for this fight right now, which is crazy. We're going to talk about it too more when we open up the panel. So you remember the other day, when on the show Wednesday, the odds was at minus 550 for Boots Ennis as the favorite. Now the odds has moved back down to minus 460 now, and they got Xander plus 360 now on this fight now. And which is crazy. That's kind of like a crazy little drop off right there from minus 550 to minus 460. That's a little crazy little drop off, man. But typically if y'all watch the lines like leading up to the fight, the lines do typically like drop. You know what I'm saying? Leading up to some of the fights in particular, if y'all do watch the lines like day by day in particular. But obviously you got as far as the draw plus 1,500, Boots Ennis for as points for decision plus 190, and Boots Ennis by knockout minus 110. You got Xander Zayas points for decision plus 490, and Xander Zayas for his knockout plus 1,100 right there, man. So those are the current odds Friday leading into Saturday, which is tomorrow. I definitely pull up the odds again and show y'all the odds on the show tomorrow. You know what I'm saying, on what's the odds looking in going into fight night tomorrow. So these are the current odds for Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas. And salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building, man. Salute to my sis, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister. If y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. One of the best in the game doing this damn thing, for sure. And salute to my brother Clarence McClain, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Clarence McClain in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Good show today, UND Free, man. I was watching y'all early, man. I was just getting ready for the show. I was tapped in, man. Good show this morning, man, for my brothers, man. Clarence McClain and D Freezy, man, for sure. So we got that right here. Let's get into this presser. So let's pull this presser up because I want to react to the presser. Now, the ceremonial weigh-in is at 1 o'clock. We'll try to the ceremonial weigh-ins. We're gonna try this because I really want to react to this Ariel Helwani interview with Eddie Hearn and this $1 million worth of game interview after this press conference. But I do want to catch the ceremonial weigh-in so people check everybody out. But we'll get into the ceremonial shit after we get into this rest of this content on this reaction side. So that's what we'll do. So let me go ahead and pull this thing up real quick. All right, I want to kind of go with the earlier fight with Yuri Cedeno. I was seeing them boys popping some shit yesterday. So let me go ahead and pull this thing up, share the scrizzy, so we can react to this presser from yesterday. So I know we got to react to the presser, man. The presser, the final presser for this fight. Like, it's a must. It is a must. All right. Let me hit the like button on this joint, man. And let's get it cracking.
Estaba comentando que no tienes nada para él, sí. ¿Qué es lo que vas a traer ese sábado en contra de él?
Él ni se imagina a lo que él se va a aproximar el sábado. Todo lo que está hablando vacuencia. No
Tú no puedes defenderme, man. Tú no puedes defenderme.
Ok, vamos a ver.
He said he doesn't have anything to show him on Saturday, basically.
Yuri, how do you see this fight playing out?
Hey, this fight right here, Yuri Cedeno, Jahad Tucker, fight of the night for tomorrow, in my opinion. Fight of the night. These boys gonna get it cracking tomorrow night, man, for sure.
¿Qué es lo que piensas? ¿Cómo piensas que va a desarrollarse esta pelea?
Se muere. Él no tiene nada.
We're gonna knock him out. He's gonna die there.
L belt to ass.
Damn, he said we gonna knock him out. Yuri Cedeno said we gonna knock Jahad Tucker out. He gonna die there. Damn. He said we gonna knock him out. He gonna die there. Woo-wee.
So that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna destroy this guy. The only one that's dead is him and his team, bro. You feel me? All these guys, man. Watch, man. You feel me? I just can't wait to show you. If I could, I'd fight right now. It's just I can't. I gotta wait till Saturday. But hey, man, I said Saturday.
Tengo que esperar hasta el sábado para mostrarte y cómo golpearte.
Don't forget the belt to ass bit as well.
No, I'm sorry?
Belt to ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, for your mate.
Que te va a dar con el cinturón, ¿sí?
Vamos a ver que no se comprometa mucho, que después no quiero ver la diferencia en el ring.
Yeah, he thinks.
Man, and salute to my brother, man. D1 with the $5 banger and the cash app, man. Appreciate you, Brody. I appreciate you, man. You already know, man. I love you, Brody, man. Putting in that work, man. My brother live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. Tap in with William Old School and D1 tonight, man. Salute to my brothers, man, for sure.
You're talking too much, and he wanna see.
Man, shut the fuck up. I don't know if we could curse, man. I told you gonna see what's up on Friday, man. Cállate la boca. What you talking about? Wait till you see on Saturday, bro. You know what's up already. You could laugh and smile. All that. I could talk because I want to talk. I can't talk because when I get in the ring, bro, my hands going.
Tú nunca te has enfrentado a un dominicano. Te voy a correr en tu casa para que tú veas quién es un dominicano de verdad.
And salute to my brother Tim Carey, man, with the $5 banger and the cash app, man, showing support, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Appreciate you, Brody.
I'm gonna run in your house. You're gonna face a Dominican like me.
You could never run in my house. You run in my house, I'll send you right back out. You could never run in my house.
You know that the Dominicans were crazy, right?
What you say?
Dominicans are crazy.
And salute to my brother B King, man, with that 333 and that cash app, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother B King, man. Can't wait to see my brother B King next week, man. It's lit, man. We're gonna have a ball next Saturday. I can't wait, bro.
Man, since when did I ever care about that? All of us are crazy. Look at what we all doing. We punching people for a living, man. We don't.
Yo hablo en los rings mucho.
Everybody here don't care about that, bro. I'm gonna see you on Saturday.
Care
about that.
I'm inside the ring, not outside.
Te quiero ver mostrando en el ring.
No me importa. No me importa, bro. Saturday,
ya.
Saturday, bro.
El sábado, Saturday.
Eso te dije.
That's what I told you, Saturday.
That's what I told you. You don't gotta tell me. We signed a contract for Saturday. You don't gotta tell me Saturday. We agreed on Saturday. You gotta tell me Saturday, nigga.
Shut up and respect me.
Te estoy diciendo, el sábado te lo voy a recordar.
Saturday, I'm gonna remind you.
You know what? Remind me of what? I don't know anything, bro. One thing I do know, you can't do anything about nothing, bro. Yo, after the first round, bro, we gonna come back to this conversation.
Lo que está hablando no está seguro de eso.
You got
Está cerrando los ojos.
I don't got nothing else to
no
say,
idea
man.
what you're talking about.
Hey, man, I don't got nothing else to say, man. I'm gonna see
¿Por qué cerrar los ojos?
Don't.
Hey, what y'all thinking Tucker Energy nervous? I see Big Supreme saying Tucker Energy nervous right there, man. Hey, man. I don't know if that boy turned up there. Jahad Tucker ready to go, man. This is going to be a good one right here, man. Tucker Cedino, man. I told y'all.
Close your eyes.
¿No estás seguro de lo que habla?
You have to be sure what you're talking about.
I'm sure.
All right, well, we're off to a good start.
Mírame.
Look at me.
Yeah, look here.
Hey, salute to my brother Ace Austin in the building, man. Salute to my brother Von Wise in the building, man. 513 in the building. And my brother on the money line in the building, man. Salute to my brother on the money line in the building. And salute to my brother Darius Warren in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. Doing hella great work over there on the NBA basketball side, man, for sure, man.
Look at me.
What this man doing?
Vamos para allá, mentira, feo, mentira, aplícasela. No.
What was he doing?
Vamos a demostrar, mentira.
All that talking. I'm gonna see you on Saturday. Keep that same energy.
¿Qué te pasa?
That's a lot of pressure for you.
Nothing.
¿Qué te pasa? Contrólate.
Su familia, le vamos a meter la mano, feo.
What you say? Say that again.
Oh, you don't want to know what he said.
Le vamos a meter la mano.
What you say?
That in front of your family, they're gonna hit you.
Háblame a mí, que no con el que tú vas a pelear.
Yo, like I said, man, I don't got nothing else to
Not
say
to me,
you, man.
not to him.
Yo, listen. Unless you're trying to fight right now, don't talk to me.
Your Twitch numbers must be going through the roof. How's your stream getting on?
I mean, shoot, the fans, they liking it, but
good.
I got a better show for them on Saturday, man.
Good.
All right.
Eddie, I think it's a stage. The last time we were on this stage, we had the same thing going.
Good. Keep it coming.
This stage has got special. A lot of spice here.
That boy Von Wise said this coming off Broner Madonnish right there. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, it kinda is. We gonna see them all, but it kinda is to me, man. I know that man Yuri Cedino That boy can fight, man. Jahan Tucker can fight. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. I promise you. This will be fight of the night tomorrow, right here. This fight right here.
Listen, keep it coming. All right. Don't stream Saturday. You can only stream it on DAZN. Yeah.
All right. Looking forward to that middleweight division. Big fight between two guys, two top young contenders in that weight class. Richard Rivera, big shoes to fill after that. You are always in character. You showed up at the fighter meetings in character. Now here you are ready to go as Popeye.
Always in character. You know, they call me Popeye the Sailor Man, but for some reason I kind of feel a little bit more like Mel Gibson in The Patriot. Ben, you ever seen The Patriot?
Ah, hell nah. He got a Popeye sailor motherfucker. He got a sailor outfit on up there, and Whitaker better whoop his ass, bruh. He better not play with this dude in there, man. Dude ain't even ranked in none of the sanctioning bodies, bruh.
What do you say, bro? Have you ever seen The Patriot? No, you're more into anime, right? What do you know? I kind of prefer the facts. You know, 1726, British tried to come. They thought that we were weaker. They thought that we were out-resourced. They thought that you guys would completely beat us. You know, the odds were completely against us, similar to how they are today. But I'm telling you, I fight with pride. I fight with youthful exuberance. And I'm telling you, come Saturday...
Did that man just say youthful exuberance?
Them odds won't mean a thing. I'm very excited, and I really appreciate you for this opportunity. It's been a long time coming.
Richard, you are a big underdog, as you said, coming into this fight. You've only got the 2 losses on your resume. Both
he said he poured liquor with Tucker, man.
of them were close. Both of them could have gone either way. What is giving you the confidence right now that you can beat this man?
You know, as a fighter, you just go into every fight confident. You don't think otherwise. Otherwise, you just shouldn't be in the ring. You know, I'm here for a reason. I've been doing this my entire life.
I like
it's
the
about time it pays off.
Youthful.
You've said during this week that you are.
But come on, youthful exuberance, though, nigga. Like what are we doing?
Largely unimpressed with Ben Whitaker. You say that his personality kind of hides the fear that he has in the ring. Why do you say that?
One, bro?
Well, I figure he's just somebody with a lot of antics. So, as you see, I figured I'd keep my jokes outside of the ring and keep it very serious in the ring.
How do you see this fight playing out?
Like I've told the world before, plan A is to knock him out. Plan B, we just going to beat him up.
All right. Looking forward to that. Ben, we'll turn to you. Making your U.S. debut.
D. Lynch, salute to my boy D. Lynch, man. Be More's finest, man. And Ron Walker, I see you, Ron Walker.
Built quite the fan base over in the UK, quite the brand over in the UK. Now you get a chance to fight here in New York on the big stage here at the Barclays Center. You heard what Richard had to say. Any thoughts on what he had to say about you?
Yeah, it sounds cute. You know, it's just saying what it's supposed to say. But firstly, I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. You know, get me to this position. I want to thank Brooklyn for the warm love. And Saturday, we're just going to slice him up and cook him, man. Now, he's going to
he said slice him up
a bit zesty. But it is what it is, man. He said the British are coming. I'm part Jamaican too. And you know what we do. Yeah, you know what we do. So, yeah, I'll see you Saturday, man.
You know, he is an experienced guy with some good wins on his resume, competitive losses, very competitive losses. What kind of fight are you expecting on Saturday?
Yeah, he's a good fighter, man, but I just believe I'm better in every department. I'm taller, I'm quicker, got better IQ. I'm damn sure for a better looking too. So for me, I took all them boxes and Saturday's work time.
I saw you and Eddie doing some shopping earlier in the week for some jewelry. Said a knockout will get you to head over to Van Cleef for some new hardware. How do you feel this fight's going to end?
It can go anywhere I want it to go. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm prepared for anything in that ring. I've seen some chinks in his armor. He's talking about he wants to come and knock me out. That sounds like music to my ears. Because the way he comes forward, he's going to get clipped with something sweet. If he wants to go on the back foot, he's getting broke up too. Damn. So for me, it's going to be a beat down and it's going to be surgical while I do it.
Damn.
Richard, do you think he's got?
That man said it's gonna be a beatdown. It's gonna be surgical. Okay. Ben Whitaker up here popping it. All right. I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with
the power to stop you?
Well, the thing is, I trained,
knowing
he's
hey,
strong.
this nigga Supreme gotta stop, bro. Supreme gotta stop, bro. He said, "Buck up."
I trained knowing he is fast. I know that he is well prepared.
Shepherd Goldman, man. Salute, man. Salute, Brody, man. For sure. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, man, subscribe to the channel, man. Anybody new that's listening in, subscribe to the channel, man. We are a few subs away from 1K, man. So let's get this 1K today. If you're new, subscribe to the channel right now, man, for sure.
But that's just the thing. He has no clue what he's up against.
Popeye the Sailor, man.
Choo-choo. Better know it, baby. Strong to the finish because I eat that spinach.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
What?
All right, looking forward to that 107.
And get these likes up. We had 56 likes. It's 69 people watching, man. 13 people, bro. The 13 people that ain't hit that like button right now, man. Smash the like button, man, for sure.
75-pound division between these two guys. Bryce Mills over to my left, looking like Jerry McNamara, hanging out there in the Syracuse outfit. Huge opportunity for you. You've been building up your name, fighting upstate New York area, Verona kind of area. Won 16 fights in a row since your first loss. How are you feeling about this fight going up against a guy like Emiliano?
I couldn't feel any better. This is the biggest opportunity I've had to date. So I'm just very blessed to be here, very blessed to have this opportunity against the prospect of the year. And I'm going to prove to the boxing world that I belong. This is my moment. 16 W's in a row, but this W right here is the most important. There's no doubt about that.
You've been, and your team have been.
Salute to my sister, Miss Joette, man. Good morning to my sister, Miss Joette. Yes, we had a great time yesterday, sis. Great time. She good, man. We good, and we gonna have some more little party, and then we gonna party a little bit tomorrow night for her birthday. You know what I mean? So definitely, man. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette, for sure.
Talking to Top Rank for a while about this fight. You have been saying, I want to fight Emiliano Vargas. Not a top guy. You want to fight this guy, Emiliano Vargas. Why has it been so important to you to get this guy in the ring?
He's a prospect of the year. There's no better person to call out than the prospect of the year. Right. I was in no position to call just the champion just yet. Right. I'm early in my career, some would say. So calling out the prospect of the year, that's the biggest claim I can make at the moment. So I'm just ready to prove myself and prove that I belong against one of the best in boxing.
You've had some nice wins over the last few years. You stopped Aaron Aponte in the first round. You beat Alex Martin. What's different about you since that first pro loss?
Man, I like to say I'm learning on the job, and I'm learning with every single professional fight that I have. I came up, as you know, kickboxing background in the amateurs. So I had to learn on the job, and I had to take some fights early in my career that a lot of guys didn't have to take. I didn't have the glitz and the glamour out of the gates. I wasn't a signed prospect, so I had to come up the hard way. But I'm a completely different fighter, so it's tough to really say there's one thing that I learned from that fight. But, you're going to see Saturday night everything that I learned.
How do you see this fight playing out Saturday night?
I'm just going to have my way. I'm going to be in control from the time the bell rings, and I'm going to bring the fight to him, and I'll believe he's going to be able to take it.
All right. Emiliano, you laugh as you hear that. What is your reaction to that?
That's what he's supposed to say. I've heard that every single fight. I mean, look, all you got to do is watch the elbows because I know you're an MMA guy. That's how you got that first round knockout with Aaron Aponte? Make sure the commissioner marks that. He likes to use his elbows. But, look, I'm ready to go. Okay. I mean, like I said.
Touche, Emiliano. Touche, nigga. Talking about he already letting it be known. Watch his elbows already because he like to use his elbows and be on some MMA shit. Touche, Emiliano. Okay.
Supposed to say that. He's in my way of my world title. This fight was supposed to be a former world champion, but he got the opportunity, and I'm gonna take full advantage of it. I'm either on his face or his ass is the way he's going down. So.
You've been taking note of some of the things he's been saying this week. You were telling us earlier today of the talk of kind of how he's been pushing you a little bit. What have you made of kind of the trash talk going into this fight?
I mean, like I said, that's what he's supposed to say. So I'm going to say what I know. I mean, he doesn't train at the intensity that I do. I know that for a fact. So, I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to go in there and be great.
You've been pushed deeper into fights the last 10 rounds. 2 fights ago, you went 9 in your last time out. How do you think that's helped you develop as a fighter?
I mean, the experience is everything. You're not going to knock every guy out. My last 2 fights, I was able to get the experience. As Quintana was taking his foot off the gas, I put my foot on the gas, and that's why I got the stoppage victory. We brought my Uncle Roger in, who's worked with Lomachenko, my father as well, who continuously wants to learn and see me grow. And we've been working a lot on, different things that you're going to see Saturday night. So I can't wait to get in the ring. Something special always happens when we're in New York, from Prospect of the Year to, my 45-second knockout of Madison Square Garden. Something always special happens. I'm grateful to the fans that always welcome me, and sky's the limit.
Word. What do you think a win on Saturday would be a springboard to for you?
I mean, anybody could win, but it's how you do it. I know it's either going to be 10 rounds of dominance or, he walks into something ugly. I think that, Bryce Mills is going to come with everything in the kitchen sink. I mean, that's his only shot. He fights like he has power. He only has 7 or 8 fights, but, talking trash like he's a power puncher too. So I can't wait. And I'm going to tell him to take his own advice and don't blink.
Bryce, I just want to turn to you one more time. Do you think you've got the power to stop him?
He'll find out Saturday night. Don't blink. Come on, man. That was
you got a real
that's my
face,
statement. You can't take my statement.
You got a real
man.
punchable face. You talk like you have 20 knockouts out of 21 fights.
I'm not. I'm trash talk, man. I'm a good guy. I'm speaking my game.
Keep on doing what you come with everything like you do, and you're gonna walk into something ugly. I promise you. I promise you. Not your trainer, not your family. Nobody who's here can save you. I promise you that.
I'm real scared, guys.
Yeah, I know you are.
I know you're a tough guy.
Very tough guy.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll buy you a new suit after, since you like complimenting me at the press. That's the first time I've ever been complimented by somebody that I'm fighting.
I'm sorry, man. I thought you look good.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'll get you a suit after this fight for sure.
I love that. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, we'll end on that happy note then. All right, we're going to face these guys
off. What the hell? Complimenting the suit? The type shit is that?
Stage in a couple of moments, come back.
Hey, Opulent, man, you owning something right there, man. That man, Bryce Mills, is a little sus, man, up there, bro. Hey, Opulent LDTV is owning something. I seen your comment, Opulent. That man a little sus up there, man.
With the main event press conference, but it's going to be a terrific undercard here at the Barclays Center on Saturday night.
On DAZN, the fights never stop. With the biggest nights in boxing all year long.
Telling this fight, the Dominican got that Dominican power. He's an Olympian, but belt to butt is what.
Highly impressed with Tucker's Espanol. Do you think he's been practicing?
Well, he lives in New York. Of course, he's going to be around Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and Mexicans and everyone else. But yeah, no, I'm impressed. I love the fact that they're selling this fight. The Dominican got that Dominican power. He's an Olympian. But belt to butt is what they're saying. We're going to see if the words can actually translate into some punches for the fans here.
Oh, you took away the profanity. I appreciate that, Serge.
Siempre, señorita. I'm not going to cuss on here. Come on, I'm a professional here, Sierra.
In front of a lady, in frente de una dama. I appreciate that. Who has the advantage in this one?
I think the hometown fighter. The hometown fighter has one. I understand that Dominican comes with a lot of confidence, a lot of power. He switches stances, but no, I think the hometown fighter, hometown fans.
It's that Dominican swag, though.
That's what it is.
You can't discredit it.
Hey, swag doesn't win fights.
You can't discredit it. And then Ben Whitaker, we'll talk about it in just a second. But one thing you said to me ahead of this press conference is this is his time to step up on this stage and absolutely shine.
Yeah, because look, he's been getting the quick knockouts. He's very flamboyant. He has that style. He has everything a promoter wants, but he's gonna have to slow it down to get to the knockouts against a guy that never been knocked out in Rivera. Technique, the jabs. Let Rivera make the mistakes. Don't get too overexcited trying to please the fans and everyone else. Let the knockout come to you, and then that's how you send messages throughout the light heavyweight division.
What do you think of his guard? Did you like the Popeye?
Stop playing.
No, I like spinach, but I don't like Popeye. Come on, man, dress like a grown man if you're Popeye.
Oh, stop it. When's the last time you ate spinach, sir?
I saute spinach with a lot of garlic. I love it.
Okay, that's fair enough. And then this one. This is good enough to be the co-main because you got Emiliano Vargas, right? There's so much hype around this guy. And my favorite thing that you say about him is what?
The hook and the look.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
And he has something else, the pedigree, the bloodline. And look at him. He's built for greatness. The thing about him is that he comes from a fighting family. His brothers were actually supposed to be just as great, but he's the one at the top of the line. He's the alpha, and he's going to prove it against Mills, someone that's coming to fight. Once beaten, power punch you in your face, in your chest. This is going to be an explosive train wreck, and I favor Vargas.
Explosive train wreck.
Explosive train wreck. It's going to be a collision. It's not going to end. It's going to end quick.
Okay, well, Bryce Mills, you had a chance to speak with him during fighter meetings. What was his demeanor like?
Polished. I told him, I shook his hand. I said, if I was, you're doing it.
And I due to Xander Zayas because he's doing what great fighters should do to try and prove that he's the very best. And I think at 23 years old, already established as a superstar in the sport, to take this kind of risk, we need to thank him for that, and the fans need to thank him for that. So thank you to everybody over there. Over here, you know, I was talking to Bob Arum earlier, and he was telling me the most incredible stories about Sugar Ray Leonard, Hearns, Hagler. Well, this is one of those guys. What you're about to see on Saturday night is one of the greatest performances from an American fighter that I think you've ever witnessed. I cannot tell you the excitement.
That boy Eddie, he a great motherfucking salesman, boy. He be selling the fuck out of
that exists within the team. The smile that has been on this guy's face all week, because this is the moment. This is the moment that he's dreamed of his whole life, to show you and show everybody in the world how great he is. And this is a massive moment for our team. This is a massive moment for Jaron Ennis. And these are great people as well. These are boxing people. This young man has lived in the gym with his father for years, decades. I want to thank the entire team, Everett, Ivan, Bozy. What amazing people. And it all comes together on Saturday night. It's only the beginning, because he's racing all the way to pound for pound #1 of the sport. But Saturday is just the beginning to show the world how great he is. And again, no disrespect to Xander Zayas, what a fighter. 58-0 between these two. But on Saturday night, you're going to see the future of the sport of boxing. This is going to be one of the most clinical, brutal displays we've ever witnessed. And the packed out stadium in here in Brooklyn, and everybody watching around the world on DAZN is going to turn off their...
He said brutal display. Damn.
TVs, is going to walk out those doors and say, this son of a bitch is an animal. Let me tell you, you have no idea what you are about to witness on Saturday night. This is going to be, you're going to leave with your...
Look at Boo start smiling when that boy Eddie said that shit. He said, that boy Eddie Hearn said, everybody gonna walk out this motherfucker saying Boost is a damn animal. And shit. The Boost start laughing right there, bro.
Jaws wide open. With the
this man Eddie is turning Boost up, man.
hairs on your neck standing up. Because this is the pound for...
That boy Boost said, turn me up, Eddie. Turn me up, Eddie.
Pound #1 of the sport of boxing, and you are about to see.
Think you're ready for this fight, Eddie?
I'm so fucking pumped. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you hear Eddie. Eddie turned up over there. Yeah, it's lit. Let's go. I'm turned up in this bitch. Yeah, let's get it.
Todd Duboff over to my right. Should also note that the great Bob Arum sitting here front row. New knee, ready to go, Bob. Locked and loaded to be ringside for this fight. Good to see you back here.
Hey, salute to Bob Arum. Look at this old ass smoking that weed still, doing this damn thing. Hey, what's up to Lord? I hope that's his daughter. That better be his daughter. Better not be his damn wife, man.
Here in New York. Todd, you have promoted Xander from the very beginning, the youngest fighter that Top Rank signed at that time. I believe he's 16 years old when he signed his deal with Top Rank. Now he's getting ready.
Zoomverse, man. Salute to my dog, Zoomverse, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, Zoomverse, if y'all not subscribed, man. My dog, man.
For the biggest fight of his career. You've acknowledged this is a dangerous fight for Xander Zayas. What is your confidence level in Xander going into this fight?
Dank, man. Come on, man.
When we announced the fight, Eddie told me of another plan that he would have had for us if he had Xander Zayas.
Come on, Dank, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You don't play with me like that, man. Bob Earl, that can't, man. His night, but how old is that Bob Earl? Hold on, bro. Stop the presses. Hold on. Let me see how old this man is, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. That chick look like she like 22 or 23, nigga. Like, what are we doing? Hold on. How old is Bob Earl? Hold on. 94? He about to turn 95 December 8th. Bruh. Man.
And
hey, Bob, bro. Hey, I ain't even mad at Bob. Hey, I just throw my hand. I ain't even mad at you. Do your thing. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. I ain't even mad.
Yeah, we all thought about that. But one thing that I really love about it is being in the side of the business is listening to your fighters, listening to their teams. And there's nothing like getting the motivation when the fighter.
Kevin Howell, salute, bro. Salute. Big Bob Good, man. Salute to my brother Big Bob Good in the building, man. Salute.
Wants it so much that you can't even it's palatable. He just wants to win. He wants the biggest challenge. So
but Opulent, bro. See, I was trying to get away, but Opulent said Bob Earl owned the honey packs, bro. Come on. Like, come on. Come on. Come on.
Probably we talking about a
I'm done after that. I'm done.
We're talking about two guys that are in their prime. There isn't some guy that's older and he's had his thing. These are two guys in their prime at their peak going at it. And Xander has delivered every step of the way for us. And every step of the way, he says, bring it on. So I know Eddie thinks we're going to see this masterpiece on Saturday night. And, he should rightfully say that. But I'm telling you, I've never seen a will like this.
I know.
I've never seen a Puerto Rican island just explode with enthusiasm, just wanting another.
I know, quite here. I know, bro. Hey, you be saying, hey, you be seeing Amy and Dean on the show over there on the stream, man. Them niggas they be eating the honey pack right out the pack, bro. Over there. All right, Dodrick, I'm done, bro. Okay, I'm done after this. I'm done, Dodrick, bro. I promise I'm done after this, bro. Man, Dodger, you can't act like you don't know about the honey packs, bro. You can't act like you don't know about the honey packs, Dodrick, man. I'm just saying, you know about the honey packs, Dodrick. Don't play, man. Niggas know about the honey packs, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna act naive here. The real ones know about the honey packs, bro. We know how it vibe, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Honey pack, Hennessy, lit.
Superstar, the next Trinidad, the next Cotto, and Xander knows it's him. So we're bringing Puerto Rico back to New York, and it's in Barclays on Saturday, and he has a lot to say about that. So Eddie's got his hands full on Saturday.
All right, both promoters clearly ready for this fight. Let's find out if the trainers are ready for this fight.
Ty the Buff don't sound confident to me. He don't sound too confident still. The first press conference, he didn't sound confident talking about Xander, and he damn sure don't sound confident right now. You know what I mean?
I want to start to my left with
Dodrick. Stop the cat, Dodrick. Stop, bro. Stop. Now you got kids, bro. Stop. Stop. The tired ass Cowboy fan. Salute, bro. Salute.
Bozy Ennis, father and trainer of Boots. And Bozy, just tell me a little bit about how this particular camp has gone and what kind of fight you're expecting on Saturday night.
Well, first of all, it's gonna be a good fight. You know what I mean, between him and Xander.
Bozy.
But it all depends on how Xander is coming. If you're gonna box or if you're coming straight at us, we got something for either way. But the camp is going like it normally go. Boots don't change nothing. He do what he's supposed to do. He stays in the gym. I don't have no problem with him at all. You know what I mean? I don't have to tell him what to do because he know what to do. You know what I mean? So y'all will see when it comes Saturday, who's gonna be the next junior middleweight champion of the world. You know what I mean? You're talking to him right now.
You mentioned how Xander comes out, and you've said in interviews this week that if Xander comes forward, it's going to be a short night.
Oh, it is. If you come forward and putting pressure, like I seen him fight a few other guys, it's not going to last that long. You know what I mean? But he could get out there and box. It might last for maybe 6, 7 rounds, something like that, 8 rounds. You know what I mean? Other than that, it's over.
You've been complimentary of Xander's skills, but you've been clear that Boots is levels above him. Why do you believe that? Why do you see that?
Well, like I said, I like Xander. I always like the Xander style. I like the way he boxes. I like the way he fights. And Xander.
Hey, Bozy just cool, laid back, man. Bozy just one of them cool ass old niggas, man.
Not hard, man. Anytime you taking a fight with Boots and don't care, you know what I mean, who he is and nothing like that, you know, I respect him for that, you know. And like I said, Boots is on another level. See, but you haven't seen everything that Boots can do. Nobody never bring it out. If Xander bring it out of Boots, I'll commend him on that. That's what I want. I want him to bring it out of Boots, make him go to another level. He never went to another level yet.
You said this is now your second camp with Boots fighting at the 154-pound limit. You were talking to us this week about how, hey, he's fighting and beating and hurting big guys. He's knocking out heavyweights.
Well, Boots have to spar bigger guys, man. He have to spar bigger guys. That's why when Xander was saying that Boots was the bully, you know what I mean? Now he's the bully now. He said because he's bigger than Boots, right? All right. Boots been sparring big guys, light heavyweights and heavyweights, and stopping them. So, I mean, that weight division, that don't mean nothing. Xander can be a little bigger than Boots. It doesn't make a difference.
Damn.
He gonna see Saturday night.
All right. Thank you, Bozy. We'll turn over to Javier Centeno. Javier,
he said that size shit don't mean shit, man. That man Boots clipping niggas bigger than him and sparring and shit. You know what I mean? That don't mean shit. Damn.
And we were here a couple of months ago when it was announced. You told me that Xander came to you and explained how he would win this fight. How have those preparations gone, and are you seeing that path to victory?
Preparations have gone well, and we stayed true to what we mentioned before. We see certain things that we can take advantage of, and of course I won't mention them here, but Xander's the type of fighter that will go in there and stay composed and look for those openings that we need to take advantage of, and things that we've discussed in camp.
You've been on an incredible run over the last year, titles in both of your last 2 fights, but have you seen anything different in Xander as he's preparing for the biggest fight of his pro career?
Absolutely. The hunger is always there, but this camp has been quite different in that he sees that light at the end of the tunnel. And this is he knows that this is the fight that's going to take him over the top. He's a major star in Puerto Rico right now, but this fight makes him a major star worldwide.
You're not going to reveal your game plan, obviously, but you just heard Bozy say if Xander comes forward, he's getting knocked out. It's going to be an early night. What do you say to that?
Yeah, well, that's easy to say, but we're gonna go in there as a team and be smart about this fight.
You had something to add there, Bozy?
No, I was just telling him, the way you just talking, I said, just tell him to do it then. Tell him to come on. Tell him to come on forward and see what happens. Remember, like I always tell everybody.
Let Boots comes out.
Boots, listen, my man, let me finish talking.
Ooh.
Boots fight inside and outside. So whatever Xander want to do, Boots can do. All right.
We'll see Saturday.
I will see you Saturday. That's for sure.
Bozy is
what do you
popping
see
it.
as
Bozy popping that shit? Yeah.
Xander's path to victory? What do you need to do?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Little cautiousness, little cautious, I'm gonna just say cautious, little cautiousness on the talk from Javier Santino right there. Santino, little, you know what I'm saying? A little cautious with your talk a little bit, brother. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm seeing right now. A little cautious over there. You know what I mean?
To beat Jaron Ennis.
Again, we'll keep that, to ourselves. And we'll just show it on Saturday.
All right. Boots, we'll start with you over here on the left. You seem to be having a good time here at this press conference. You enjoyed everything Eddie had to say. You threw your head back as your father was talking. Kind of what are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling tremendous, man. It's work time. I'm trying to have some fun, put on a beautiful show, and make easy work, come Saturday night.
What has this camp been like as you're preparing for this fight?
Camp been tremendous, man. I've been enjoying myself, putting in all the hard work, getting a lot of different work with different guys, and it just camp is going to be phenomenal, man. I just can't wait to show my skills and my ability on Saturday and show the world I'm the best in the world and become a 2-time unified weight division champion. It's that time. This is my show.
Your father said, and we're just talking about how if he comes forward, it ends early. How do you think he's going to fight on Saturday night?
To be honest, I don't care how he fight. It don't matter what he do. We ready for everything. We had every style in camp, so it don't matter. Whatever he want to do, we could do it. So y'all know my slogan. We in and out like a rabbit, so that's what we're going to do.
That's a 2-belt world champion, career-long or almost career-long 154-pounder, but you've said all along, I'm levels above him. There's nothing he can do better than me. Why do you believe that?
Like I said before, he's a solid fighter. He's a world champion for a reason, but it just levels. It's just levels, and I'm going to show come Saturday night and show my skills and my ability. I can't wait, yo. I'm trying to tell y'all, I cannot wait.
Only a couple of guys gone the distance against you. Do you see this fight going the distance?
All depends.
Y'all know my slogan. I'm in and out like a robbery.
In and out like
a
robbery.
KO.
All right, Xander, we'll turn to you. Big chance for you defending your titles. You've been just excited about this opportunity. Sitting there, big smile on your face. How are you feeling just 48 hours before this fight?
Man, first off, I wanna thank the Zone, Top Rank, Matchroom. I also want to send a message to Venezuela. They had a big earthquake last night. I got a couple friends out there, so I hope everything is good. If you guys need any help, my heart is with you. You guys can contact me, and I will provide any help I can. With that being said, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. 48 hours, man. It's the dream. It's what you've been dreaming of since I was a kid. Since I was 5 years old, wanting to be a world champion, wanting to be in big fights. Now I get to do it. First pay-per-view, Barclays Center, New York. I'm excited. I'm going to take over the world like I've always been doing.
He's been saying that he does everything better than you. You've been pretty specific about the things that you do better. You've called him flat-footed. You've called him in the past kind of a weight bully there. What are some of the things that you believe you do better?
I think I do everything above everybody. I feel like I always make the adjustments, and that's what great fighters do. I'm not going to sit here and take away credit from what he is as a fighter. He's a great fighter, and I've always said it. And Saturday night, I will prove why I'm better than him.
You're obviously not going to reveal all your strategy here, but what do you got to do? What is the key to beating this guy?
Be smart and have fun like I always do. Be smart, have fun, keep a smile on my face, and break him down little by little.
How do you break down a guy like this?
I'll show you guys Saturday night.
Boots, do you think you can be broken down?
Excuse me, what'd you say?
Do you think you can be broken down by Xander?
Yo, just make sure y'all tune in on Saturday night. That's all I'm gonna say, man. All the fans, supporters, everybody's gonna be in the building. Don't get up to get no food. Don't get up to get no popcorn. Stay in y'all seat and don't blink. Please don't blink. Oh my God.
Oh my
Xander, you
God.
said in the build-up, you said Boots has been trying to bully you during this promotion. That he has no idea what he
Salute to my boy Big Coop, man. Salute Big Coop, my brother, man.
is walking into. What do you mean by that?
No, I feel like he thinks it's gonna be an easy night, and let him think that. Saturday night, I will come out there and I will do what I do at the highest level, like I always do. I will make the adjustment like I always make them, and I will come out victorious. That's all that matters to me.
You're the naturally bigger guy. Is using that size going to be a weapon for you?
Everything is going to be a weapon to me. I'm going to use every advantage I can, every advantage I have, every opportunity I have, and I will capitalize on it at the moment. And you guys will see what a unified world champion is and on Saturday night.
Last two fights, you've won those back-to-back titles. What are people going to be saying about you after this fight?
I'm the best 154-pounder in the world. That's what it's all about. Legacy. Keep building that legacy. Keep building the history. Keep building the resume. And Saturday night after the fight, everybody's gonna say I'm the best 154-pounder in the world.
Boots, are they saying the same thing about you after the fight?
Most definitely. They going on Saturday night. They're gonna be like, man, this kid is amazing. They're gonna be like, yo, we never seen nothing like him. I feel like these guys can't do what I do, and they don't carry it like how I carry it. And I'm gonna show the world, like it's just really like there's really levels. And on Saturday night, you will hear the words in the new unified WBO WBA Super Champion of the World, John Boots Ennis.
Do you think there's any possibility that he's right, that you don't know what you're walking into with this guy?
He don't be making no sense, but whatever. We'll see Saturday night. Mr. I'm flat-footed. Like what? Like whatever. But it don't matter. We're gonna see Saturday night. And all that stuff he was saying this, saying that, we're going to see Saturday night, and I'm going to show the world and him what I'm really about. He's going to see. Straight like that.
I'll see you Saturday night, 48 hours.
Okay.
He said, oh,
We're going to see.
That boy crazy.
All right, we're wrapping up there. We'll face these two guys off 48 hours away from the unified 154-pound championship. Xander Zayas defending his titles against Boots Ennis live here at the Barclays Center and live worldwide on DAZN. We'll be back here tomorrow for the weigh-in and right back here again on Saturday night.
Let's check this face off, man. Face off. That boy Xander got that big ass suit on.
Be smart and have fun. Those are generally good rules for any Saturday night. But what do you think of that strategy for Zayas, Sergio?
Both these fighters held their strategy close to the vest. They didn't really want to reveal. They were a little bit too responsible and gentlemanlike. I want to see a little bit more boldness from both these guys. Of course,
You wanted to see some more smack talking.
I wanted to see these guys talk smack. That's what makes a press conference interesting. Not get physical, not the pushy, not the dumb stuff, but the verbal stuff. Well, this is what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to knock you out. Both these guys carry power. Both of them are excited. I want to hear more talk from both of them.
Well, that's the thing, though, Boots. He pretty much stayed off social media his entire training camp. He wasn't listening to any of the outside chatter. Maybe Zayas did. I don't know. We haven't heard from him yet as to whether he was tuning in to what people were saying. However, if these guys both just kind of stayed in their own lane their entire training camp and didn't listen to all the fodder around the fight, maybe they don't have a lot of ammunition. However, I want to get back to Zayas and what he was saying about his strategy other than be safe, have fun. He was holding it close to the vest, his game plan. If you were him, what game plan, what approach would you take on Saturday night against Boots?
That's $1 million question. And I would say it's going to be a hybrid of both boxing and being on the front foot pressure, because you're not going to be able to just do one thing against a fighter like Boots. So if you could start off on the back foot, believe it or not, Zayas on the back foot. Everyone thinks this young kid's going to go mowing down, trying to be physical, impose the size, the will, the youth on Boots.
Size-wise, I don't see no advantage at all as far as size from Xander on Boots at all.
Trying to be over offensive. Then maybe steal some rounds in the.
It's going down, bro. It's going down, bro. It's going down. The weigh-in about to start coming up soon, so I'm just waiting on that, and I'm going to pull that weigh-in up shortly in a minute. But it's definitely going the fuck down, man. It's going down, man. It's going down. Hey, that boy Dank get Philly, man. Y'all better get on Dank, man. He said y'all Philly niggas can't dress, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Xander got that big ass suit on. I don't know what the fuck he on. He tweaking. That boy tweaking. All right, bro. All right, so I ain't gonna actually change your plans. I'm not gonna react to $1 million worth of game and Eddie interview with Ariel Helwani. I'm actually gonna record that and have an extra video for that on the side of that, so we can check out this weigh-in and open up the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I definitely want to chop it up with the family, man, and talk about all these topics that we done covered today. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna actually react to $1 million worth of game with Boost Ennis and Eddie Hearn, Ariel Helwani. I'm gonna do that all in one video. I'm gonna do that later on today. You know what I'm saying? After the show. So I'll do that later on today. And of course, it's something else I gotta get to too. You know what I'm saying? It's some other content that I'm gonna get to. So it's some other content outside of the show that I'm gonna be dropping, you know what I'm saying, the side of this. So I definitely want to tap in with this weigh-in. As soon as this weigh-in pop in, oh shit. Hold on. Let me pull this weigh-in up. Hold on. This motherfucker Chris Manning's talking about Alexander Usyk right now. So let me pull this weigh-in up real quick, and then we can open up the panel. Oh shit. All right, let me pull this thing up. Man, the thing, I be wanting to come on after dark on Tuesdays, but then wifey be sleeping shit, you know what I'm saying, and everything. So I don't be wanting to, do a come on after when she's sleeping and everything with more majority of the time and shit, because she be wanting me to have her little time before she go to sleep and shit at nighttime and shit. That's why I can't hop on no panels like that at nighttime half the time, man, for real. Because motherfucker wifey be sleep. I stay up later than she do. Let me put this thing up. All right, Matthew, we about to open up the panel, and then we'll pull it up once they start. But I'm definitely tapped in watching, so we can pull this weigh-in up. All right, y'all know the rules. I don't even gotta explain the rules, man. Y'all already know the vibes. Where we at on the likes right here, man? You know what I'm saying? Where are we at on the likes? 70 likes. All right, bad. Let's get these bitches up, though. Let's get to 100 by the end of the show, man. If y'all not subscribed to the channel, man, subscribe to the channel, man. We definitely a few subs away from 1K. You did. And let's get to this boxing talk, man, for sure, man. Let's get to this boxing talk for sure, family. And I'm going to pull up these odds for all the fights that we got. You know what I'm saying? We're going to pull up these odds for all the fights that we got. There you go. Link in the comments. Pull up, family. Pull up, man. We'll play one of these.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Yeah, man. So open panel, man. The link is in the comments, man. It's pinned to the chat and everything, man. Y'all can pull up and let's talk this boxing family for sure, for sure. And I'm going to show y'all these odds for all of the fights, for all 4 of the fights that's going on tomorrow night. Damn. I just noticed that with Ben Whitaker. God, that's crazy. So you got Ben Whitaker right here, minus 2,000 favorite over Richard Rivera right there. Crazy odds right there. Crazy. Richard Rivera plus 740 for them all. Then you got Jahad Tucker, Yuri Cedeno. You got that fight is like even as fuck right there. Jahad Tucker minus 140, Yuri Cedeno plus 106. 50-50 fight right there from Vegas perspective. Emiliano Vargas minus 1450 over Bryce Mills plus 650 right there. And obviously, I mentioned earlier with Boots Ennis minus 460 to Xander Zayas plus 360 right now. What's going on with my sis, man? What's popping, sis?
What's up? What's up? What's up? Cam J? When the Cam J in the morning?
Man, I feel good to be back. I was like, I wanted to do a show so bad yesterday, dude. That's the crazy part.
Cam J, I'm telling you, this stuff is like, I ain't gonna lie, this shit is addicting as hell. I cannot.
It is.
Hey, this shit is addicting. When somebody show don't come on that's supposed to come on, you nigga be sad, like, damn. Now I gotta go watch some shit I don't normally even watch.
Man,
But
for real.
I had the craziest conversations about Boots over at Johnson Bounce Central last night. Shout out to Flyer.
Oh, wow.
If y'all haven't checked out Flyer Channel, go check out Flyer Channel. And listen, the reason why I promote Flyer Channel is because Flyer and that group over there, they have a difference of opinions than we have. We should be able to go to other people's platform and dialogue that have different opinions with us without it turning into a YouTube war. You know what I'm saying? So we need to change that tide within the community. Like, we all know Frequent don't agree, Boxer, they all don't agree. We go back and forth here, but we're still all cool. It's not a war. We're not about to start calling each other names and all this other kind of stuff. So shout out Frequent Flyer. Just make sure when you go to Johnson Bounce Central, you got your seatbelt on your helmet. But I was having the craziest conversation with some people on Frequent panel, and it wasn't Frequent, but they were just making up these craziest excuses about Boots. Listen, Cam, we went back 10 years to look at a fight where Boots got hit one time. Because they wanna say how Boots get hit so much and he get rocked by lesser competition. So we spending all this time about how Boots get hit, going back 10 years to find clip. And I'm like, can y'all tell me when Xander get hit? Like, this shit is so overwhelmingly focused on Boots and his flaws that when you try to talk about Xander and his flaws, they don't even want to talk about it. And it's because y'all know what's up. Y'all not being real. Listen, Xander's a good fighter. Nobody is taking none of that away from Xander. But it's levels to things, y'all. It's levels. And for some reason, like, all of a sudden boxing is like so size conscious. Like, he's bigger, he's this and that. Does size play a part? Yes, it does. But does it play a part for every fighter in every fight? No, it doesn't. And I think Boots' skill level is going to overcome any size advantage that Xander may have. Because being Puerto Rican, having heart, and having confidence is not going to win you this fight. It's not.
Man, that's it crazy. Says I don't know what they going back that far to try to check out one.
I'm telling you, they talk about Boots getting hit too much.
I was like, whoa, like that's what we doing? Like, that's nasty right there. That's real nasty. That's nasty right there. That's nasty. That's that. Quadir, man, what's good, my boy Quadir, man? D-Free, what's popping, man?
Ken, what's going on? I personally think.
Oh wait, D-Free, I had a question for you real quick.
Yeah.
I wanted to know if you would like to be a sanctioning body for my debate little thing I'm trying to start. We just going. I'm just kind of going playing it by ear, but we got some promotional companies. I got some few judges. Now I'm looking for some sanctioning bodies so we can get some rules and shit implemented.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna get with you.
All right.
Go ahead, Kadir.
Squatty.
Nah, what's up? What's going on? I
Never,
think
bro.
Xander might be on his bike. I think he gonna try to take the whole Karen approach and try to outbox him. I don't really think he gonna try Boots. I just don't see it. When I was watching that fight with a bass again, I went and watched it because last night they had me thinking I saw something different. They said a whole bunch of stuff. So I went back and watched it. I don't see Xander like trying Boots because you know what it is. I think he gonna get thumped one time and be like, might be on my bike. I don't know. I just think that.
But why? But why people saying he gonna do what Karen did? Like Karen was successful with what he did. That's what's crazy to me.
Oh.
Karen only won 3 rounds out of 24. Like, so do y'all adopt things that people were unsuccessful with? Because Xander don't got feet like Karen. Like people, listen. Nobody at 47 got feet like Karen, y'all. They don't. They don't. So he's not gonna go do what Karen did because he cannot.
But he will be lateral. He will get around though. Like he don't have the
And he
feet that
gonna do
Karen got. He will run though. He will get on his bike.
Like I think a lot of people haven't really sat down and watched Xander fight. Xander only fights one way. He's not a come forward fighter. He's not a brawler. He's not an inside fighter. Xander Zayas, he throws 1 or 2 shots here and there. He'll use his jab. He might throw a combination, and he's moving. He the same way when he gets introduced in the corner is the same way he moves when he's fighting. He's bouncing from side to side. He's bouncing from side to side. And he's usually going to the right. He's usually going to the right. But I don't think a lot of people actually watch Xander fight. I think they look at a couple of highlights. They might have saw his last fight, and then they say, oh, Xander Zayas is going to do this, he's going to do that. What fight have you seen Xander Zayas do it in? What fight have you seen Xander Zayas be an inside fighter or a come forward fighter? He's a guy that fights at mid range, and he boxes. That's what he does. That's what he's always done. He's never done anything other than that. From the first fight up until his last fight, he's fought the same way in every single fight. He doesn't do anything different. It's just Xander Zayas, he's talented at what he does. He's very good at what he does. But is it enough to beat Jerome Businis? I don't think so. I don't think so. And he can surprise everybody. And he can go out there and put on a boxing display. He can go out there and fight a fight that he never fought before. But I just don't think he will. And I think Boots is a different caliber of a fighter than Xander Zayas has ever faced in his entire career. And I said this earlier today when I was on Clarence channel. I think a lot of us boxing fans are caught up in the moment. We so hyped off of what we seen last, or we so down on what we seen last that we forget that they had other fights prior to that fight that we seen last. And it just like you get caught up and just think every fight is going to be like that. Every fight is not going to be like that because every opponent is not like the last opponent that they faced. That every opponent that they face is a different opponent. They have a different mentality. They have a different style. Or they might have a similar style, but they have a different mentality. They have different size of heart, different size of dog in them. So every fight is not going to be the same. And I think a lot of boxing fans just get caught up in the moment and think every fight is going to be the same. And I just don't see it that way. I think Xander Zayas is going to put up a good fight for as long as he can. But the one thing that we know that Xander Zayas do in every fight, once he gets past round 6, he tires down. He gets tired. And because he's going to do a lot of movement. If he try to sit there and fight with Jerome Businis' hand speed is faster. His reflexes is faster. His defense is better. He's going to get beat up, so he's going to have to move. He's not a better inside fighter than Jerome Businis. He's going to have to move. And then
that's going to cause him to be tired in the back half of the fight if he lasts to the back half of the fight.
What up, everybody? What up, everybody?
P. Hunter, man, my boy, man, what's good, brother?
Hanging in there, man, doing some housework. You know how it go.
Word. Yeah, dang, father, I'm waiting. Yeah, the weigh in on right now. I'm waiting till the main guys come on. Then I'm gonna pull it up. Go ahead, P. Hunter. Go ahead and pop your shit, my brother. What's good?
I noticed a lot of talk with, especially people see 100 million things that's wrong with Boots, but like, a handful that is wrong with Xander, which is cool. You see what you see. But, it's always, well, Boots, it's like, well, Boot crosses his feet. Okay, well, when though? And you got to put that on perspective. If he's not within a lunging crazy punch, he can do whatever he wants with his feet. Things like that. And then, well, he doesn't keep his hands. But everybody's basing this off of basically Karen and Karen too. Every little thing. But no one wants to say, well, when he fought Villa, yeah, he started on Villa at the end, but for the first few rounds, Boots is high guarding, but basically just boxing, technically boxing. That's what he was doing. It's not like he can't do it. And I think that's what he's going to try to do with Xander. He probably has some success because like everyone, it's not like Xander has some crazy speed or some crazy, explosiveness to get, to close the distance super fast. I think, if Boots decides, I'm gonna box him. I'm not gonna try to do anything too slick. I'm not gonna try to do anything too fancy. I'm going to box him. I think it's gonna be a very easy fight for Boots. For Xander, he's gonna have to. I think if he decides to try to pull a Karen, he's gonna lose like Karen. You can't. You're the champ, so they may give him a little grace because he's a champ. But for the most part, I don't see him being able to do a Karen because Karen was making a conscious decision. I'm not trying to do anything with Boots, especially in that first fight. Second fight, he got a little brave and Boots was on some old, I don't know what Boots was thinking about. But for the first fight, Karen was basically, I always say he was rock skating and rolling bouncing. That's what he was doing. So I don't think Xander's going to do that. I don't think Xander's pride would let him do that because you're going to lose. You can't be the champ and run around the ring, especially like Karen was running around the ring and think, well, I'm gonna win this fight. It's not gonna happen, especially not against Boots, or up and coming star. A star or up and coming star, wherever you want to put him. So I think Xander's gonna try to fight. I think he'll move a little bit within his ability to move. But if Boots is not doing silly, crazy stuff trying to be cute, I think it should be an easy fight for him.
I think Jahad Tucker gonna get stopped.
Jahad Tucker versus Yuri Stadazio. 10 rounds for the WBC USA. The North American, the WBO and NBO middleweight championship. Natural boxing in association with top-ranking world Roxlam and King's Promotions.
Big smile on your face at that weigh-in. How are you feeling 24 hours out?
La sonrisa grande, ¿cómo te sientes 24 horas antes de la pelea?
I feel great. I feel strong, ready to put on a show for my Dominicans and my Mexican fans, everyone out there. We forgot the Puerto Ricans. And yeah, he's happy about tonight.
You guys nearly came to blows yesterday at the press conference. What in your mind happens tomorrow night?
Ya merito peleaban antes de la pelea. ¿Cómo ves mañana? ¿Cómo ves mañana la pelea?
Se muere, se muere.
Oh, he's gonna die.
No hay way.
He's gonna die. There's no way. There's no way.
Appreciate it. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, Jai, a little bit of drama this morning. A couple hours late for the scheduled weigh-in. How are you feeling going into this fight?
I feel amazing. You feel me? You know, sometimes you don't work on your time, you work on God's time. So like, that's kind of what happened. You feel me? But yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm gonna destroy him. He's talking all that murder stuff. He never seen a murder in his life. You feel me? So we're gonna show him one.
You said you are the best middleweight in the world. All you need is a world title to validate that. This would take you a step closer. What are you trying to show tomorrow night?
You know, I can show you better than I can tell you. You feel me? You know, I'm the one, and it's time to show that. That's all.
Good luck, Jai.
Appreciate it.
Get ready to say yes, man. I went deaf with the Knicks.
Tell you my thing. I had my daggone thing on mute. Man, shit, what's y'all thoughts, man? Yuri Cedino, man. What's y'all thoughts?
I think Jahai gonna get. I think he's gonna get stopped. I think he's gonna come in that fight a little too emotional. He's gonna get stopped. Dude can box and he got power. I've been sitting here watching him fight the last couple of fights. He can box. He got some real power. Jahai Tucker coming in and be emotional. He gonna mess around and walk into something. But Jahai Tucker like to fight on the inside. He gonna mess around and walk into something.
That boy Praying, man, was good. Good Praying. Oh, Rain pop out up here.
Oh, I'm up, American bags, yeah, all I bought. These chicks is all I know. Just get all that dope.
And his opponent now making his way to the stage. He is undefeated in his campaign as a professional with a record of 11 victories, no defeats, one draw, with 8 of his 11 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 2020 Olympic silver medalist and the reigning, defending, undefeated WBC silver light heavyweight champion, the Surgeon, Ben Whitaker. Whitaker.
You dip, I dip, we dip like.
Down to the scale, Popeye the Sailor Man, Richard Rivera.
You dip, I dip, we dip like. Look, pop out. Everybody love when I pop out. Watch out. Someone in the party with a Glock out. Said he on court with the rock now. I was on tour, so I'm up now.
173.8.
173.8.
173.8.
On the flow. Every day
And now to the scale, one of the hottest prospects in professional boxing, the undefeated Surgeon Ben Whitaker.
Never who could do it like this so quick. You dip, I dip, we dip like. You dip, I dip, we dip like.
174.4 for Ben Whitaker.
174.4.
You dip, I dip, we dip.
Fighters face each other.
Like you dip, I dip, we like.
I can never be one of them. Right now, turned up with my twin. This calling my phone again. Well, fat, this kitty, wet. Pretty in the face, yes. I'm too clumsy, I dropped me a check. I'm the queen, what the hell you expect? That bend up, touch, toe, throw that wham. Throw that wham, throw that wham. Oh, bend up, touch, toe, throw that wham. Let me see, throw that shit all around. She dip, I dip, we dip like. Oh, she dip, I dip, we dip like. We dip like, we dip like.
You dip, I dip, we dip like. You dip, I dip.
Ben Whitaker, Richard Rivera. 10 rounds for the WBC Silver Light Heavyweight Championship. Matchroom Boxing in association with Top Rank Incorporated and Star Boxing. Live on the Zone from Brooklyn, New York, USA.
Man, Ben Whitaker better cook, dude.
Yeah, I got
Ben Whitaker better cook, dude. Ben Whitaker minus 2,000 favorite over dude. He better cook him.
I think Ben Whitaker will clip him. But Popeye can fight. He can fight. And this is going to be Ben Whitaker's toughest opponent. Popeye can fight. I just think he's a little reckless at times, and I think he gonna get caught with something. He's gonna get clipped, probably with a left hook, because he can be reckless at times. But he can fight though.
Now, what do you have to do to win this fight? I mean, what I'm going to do is what I'm going to do. I'll just leave it as that. Good luck, Richard. Thank you so much.
Nah,
Ben, you
Aircraft, you haven't watched Popeye fight.
Face-off wrapped up. Your first time fighting here in the U.S. How are you feeling going into this fight?
I feel good, man. What's good, Brooklyn? Thanks for pulling up, man. Showbiz, you saw him, man. Hey,
That's
man,
true.
don't
I've seen
believe
more
in himself.
Ben than other cuz.
Again. I told him about it yesterday. He calls himself Popeye. He's more like olive oil, man. Tomorrow it's word time. I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And you're going to see why I'm so special tomorrow night.
You've been on a knockout run as of late, picking up 3 straight, some early knockouts as well. Is that how you see this fight ending?
Yeah, I just feel like I'm better in every department. Whatever he wants to do, I can do better. And tomorrow, going to see why I'm most talked about.
Good luck, Ben.
Thank you.
I know one thing for sure. Ben Whitaker better not showboat until he know he got this fight pretty much the way he wanted. Because he go out there and showboat with Popeye, he might get caught with something.
Hey, man. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that for real. Bub said that boy Ben a little too overconfident. Word.
He might be. He might be.
22 victories. He has 9
He do have like a little cocky attitude. He might be overlooking Popeye. He might not have paid attention to Popeye.
Please welcome the reigning and defending WBC USA Silver Super Lightweight Champion, Bryce Mills.
This is wrong he came out, dude.
No, now this a fight right here that might upset the apple cart right here. This fight right here.
And his opponent now making
we gonna see what Emiliano Vargas is made of.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. I can't figure the little bro out. I can't.
Why you talking about to the baby though? To drop that. That's a little sus right there, man. He's a boxing fight.
The suit was fire though, Cam.
Pop that pussy. Champion
We're gonna find out what Emiliano Vargas is made of.
Fernando Vargas. Fighters, face the scales. $139 Bryce Mills. Bryce Mills, 139 pounds. And now the scale, the undefeated El General Emiliano Fernando Vargas. 138.6 for Emiliano Vargas. 138.6. Fighters face each other. round, Emiliano Fernando Vargas. Bryce Mills, 10 rounds for the WBC USA Silver, the NEBF Junior, and the WBO Latino Super Lightweight Championship. Matchroom Boxing in association with Top
That boy
Rank
got hella
Incorporated,
regional.
live on the Zone from Brooklyn, New York, USA.
That boy got hella regional titles. Damn. He got regional title on regional title out this motherfucker.
Biggest test to date. You have been calling for
Dude,
this
Dowdy.
exact fight against that exact opponent. What do you have to do to beat him?
Hard work is already done. The fight is won in the training camp. Tomorrow we go out and it's a celebration. We get that big W and yeah, we have
Man,
some
they
fun.
still got
Now, what is
Virgil
the difference in
Ortiz number
you
one in
over
Ring
these last
Magazine.
16 fights? All wins, many of them by
Man,
knockout.
they weak as hell.
That's nasty work.
Mindset.
He look like
Mindset, patience, and a whole lot of development. I have the best team around me, and my coaches have made me into the fighter I am today.
How do you see this fight playing out?
Gonna have my way from the start. I'm gonna be in command, and when I get in there, it's my fight.
Good luck, Bryce.
Thank you.
Brooklyn, we're Brooklyn, we're Brooklyn, we're Brooklyn, we're Brooklyn, we're Brooklyn, we're
The first regular walkout song. Niggas playing Pop That Pussy. All type of wild shit.
What do you think how this fight's gonna play out?
I'm excited. This is going to show the world that I'm ready for my world title. At the end of the day, Bryce Mills is on the way of my world title, and I got to stomp on him. So I'm grateful to all the beautiful fans here. Gracias por todo el apoyo y a toda mi raza. Que viva México, cabrones!
Let me ask one more here. He sounds pretty confident coming in. He believes he has the power to hurt you, the power to stop you. What do you see when you look at him?
I mean, come to me and get your ass kicked. You know, I'm excited about it. You know, he's going to make all the mistakes for me, and I can't wait to shine. Let's go, baby. Puro Team Vargas.
Good luck.
Yeah, that ain't tweaking. Man. Hey, that boy Aircraft funny as hell. He called that man Emiliano a fake ass masochist. I'm crying, bro. That man Aircraft crazy. Hey, that man Bryce Mills did come out to the baby, bro. Like the drop that, bro. That was nasty, bro. That was nasty, man.
Nigga came in with Uncle
Yeah,
Luke.
like I was like, bro.
Brody, what?
Like, come on, bro. This ain't no freaky ass motherfucking fight, bro. This is a fight, bro. What he doing, man?
He playing mental
That
games.
way, one of them Chippendales or some shit.
WBA and WBO Super Welterweight Championship of the world. Now making his way to the stage, please welcome the challenger for tomorrow night. His professional record, perfect. 35 fights, 35 victories, with 31 of his 35 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the undefeated former unified welterweight champion of the world, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, USA, Jerron Boots Ennis.
You wouldn't say ain't you ain't.
Ennis.
You got 4 pounds in the tent, so we ain't gonna rumble. You get some
You know,
money,
to
they
that
love you.
knee.
As soon as you lose it, don't want you, please. To the money,
Boo's got the OnlyFans shirt on though.
I'm making it down with 10 on your homie, I think he in trouble. First team, he made like 10 M's and he ain't get one because he ain't want to hustle. I must put a burn.
And his opponent now making his way to the stage. He is the defending unified world champion. He is also undefeated in his campaign as a professional with a record of 23-0, 13 knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the reigning, defending, undefeated, and unified WBA and WBO Super Welterweight Champion of the world, de San Juan, Puerto Rico, Xander Zayas. Zayas.
Hey, you gotta.
Now to the scale.
Here,
The
man.
challenger for tomorrow night, Jerron Boots Ennis.
Hey Kim, I think Tank vacated the belt.
153 pounds for Jerron Boots Ennis, 153 pounds.
That boy shook his head. Boots know what's going down on the
The
ball.
defending unified world champion, Xander Zayas.
Big Xander right there.
153.8 for Xander Zayas.
Xander lock and load. Xander lock and loaded.
Fighters face each other.
I don't know about y'all, but Boots' shoulders was bigger than Xander Zayas.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
Boots was bigger than Xander. Everybody was saying Xander gonna come in there bigger than Boots. Boots look like he's bigger, weight wise.
Boots has more muscle density.
Boots like he about to tear a hole from Xander.
Yeah, he's not even blinking. Boots about to kill them, y'all.
Xander Zayas, Jerron Boots Ennis. 12 rounds.
Let's
for
get
the
it.
unified
It's
WBA
going
WBO
down.
Super Welterweight Championship.
Yeah.
Natural Boxing in association
That
with
boy
Top
Boots
Rank
chopped up like a
Incorporated
brick,
and Boots
man.
Promotions live on the zone from Brooklyn, New
They
York,
both in great shape,
USA.
man. They looking in great shape, man. Boots look like he in amazing shape, man. Boots look in amazing shape. Touch the titles, Boots. Touch them titles, bro.
Xander kept him on the outside. He didn't want Boots to touch him. Boots looked at Xander like, you got one more night with those daggone belts, and they coming with me.
All right, Boots. It's been a minute since we've seen you introduced as the challenger here, but you're going for 2 world titles tomorrow night, 24 hours out. What's the feeling right now?
Yes, yes. And it's that time. I'm feeling tremendous. I'm feeling great. Ready to put on a beautiful show. And tomorrow night, you will hear the words in the new. Yeah.
154 pounds seems to agree with you. You've been walking around with a big smile all week, but that's a big man you're going to have in front of you on Saturday. What's going to be the key to knocking him off?
Listen to my team, do what I want, have fun, put on a beautiful show, be patient. You know, the knockout gonna come. Just take my time, have fun, and be smart.
He has said this week that you don't know what's coming when it comes to what he's going to bring to the table. What does he have coming with you?
I don't know what he think, whatever he thinks, saying this and saying that. I got so many different styles, bro. He don't know how I'm gonna come. He don't, what boost did he prepare for? You feel me? So yeah, we're gonna see Saturday night though. For sure.
A lot of Puerto Ricans here outside the Barclays Center. Probably be a lot of Puerto Ricans inside the Barclays Center on Saturday. Might be a hostile crowd for you there. How do you feel about that kind of environment?
No man, it could be 90% his squad or whatever. It don't matter. They after Saturday night, they're gonna be rooting for me for sure.
Good luck, Boots.
In the new.
In the new. Oh shit, he popped the Undertaker. Oh shit.
All right, Xander, you've got your crowd here behind you. You probably have your crowd in the building on Saturday. You picked up 2 titles in your last 2 fights, but no question, this is the biggest fight of your career. How are you feeling right now?
Chris, como siempre, primero en español para toda mi gente boricua que se dio cita hoy, que se va a dar cita mañana.
Gracias por siempre estar, por representar. Mañana haremos historia una vez más. Man, I feel amazing. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm having fun. And tomorrow night, you guys will hear and still. That's all that matters. This man has said all week that he is levels better than you, that there's nothing you do better than him. And the odds makers have made him the challenger a pretty big favorite. What are they underestimating about you? I will show tomorrow why the 23-year-old is a unified world champion. There's a reason for this. I got 2 belts. I earned them. I worked my way towards them, and I'm going to keep them tomorrow night.
Xander's been hanging
You got a
around
lot of
Canelo
fans here,
with
be
the
a lot of
daggone
fans in the
15
building. What kind of
days.
show are you going to put on for them? I'm going to put the best show of my life. I'm going to show what I've been working on. It's going to be a new version of me, and man, something that people haven't seen yet. I'm excited. Good luck, Xander. Thank you.
And they better not go out there trying to do nothing new and fancy.
Nigga Boots said, "Whoa,
Man, what's y'all thoughts, man? What's y'all thoughts, man? We got the man Xander right there in silk pajamas and shit. This shit crazy, man. Yeah, what's y'all thoughts of the weigh-in, family?"
Hey, that man Boots, I don't know, dog.
Xander looked better than everybody was saying. They were saying he was sloppy. He's not on weight. He looked in good shape to me.
Yeah, he didn't look drained to me. I say that, yeah. But Boost looked cut up. Boost low-key looked bigger than Xander. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Looking at the weight, I mean the height, Xander looked like he might be a little bit taller, but the weight-wise, Boots look bigger. He looks bigger weight-wise. Now Xander could blow up tomorrow night and come in a little bit bigger than Boots, but I think Boots is he's gonna be a nice size to where he can fight the way he wants to fight. If you blow up too much, you're gonna be sluggish. You don't blow up enough, you might be too small. So I think Boots is gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be a good fight for as long as it lasts. I don't think this fight gonna go the distance. I heard some people say they got it going the distance. I don't think it's gonna go the distance. I think it's gonna be a good fight for as long as it lasts.
Man, yeah, man, this shit crazy, bro. I'm over here like, man, Xander, man, he looking. They both look in great shape, man. They look in great shape, man. What do y'all feel about Xander saying that he feel like he's in the best shape of his life? Do y'all believe him for saying that?
No.
He could
No.
be, but everybody say that.
I can't say that he's in the best shape of his life when he's saying he needs to move to 160. That means you having a hard time making 54. So you can't be in the best shape of your life if you have a hard time making 54.
What you about to say, Spring? Go ahead, Spring.
No, I said maybe he means mentally.
I was gonna say maybe like endurance, like standardized, since he may be on his bike for the first half. He may feel like I don't know, but
Yeah, I mean, maybe he might be talking about his endurance. He might be saying, okay, I can move around a little bit longer than only 6 rounds, and then go to clinching and holding. So maybe he's talking about his endurance, but as far as shape wise, I don't think he's in the best shape of his life. I mean, but we hear fighters say that all the time, and then afterwards we find out they had a bad weight camp. They had a bad training camp or whatever have you. Well, you said you was in the best shape of your life. We hear it all the time.
Man. Yeah, that man. That shit crazy, bro. And I was showing y'all the odds earlier, man. These the new odds for the fight for tomorrow, man. Right here. Let me go and put this banner down. You got Boots Ennis, man, minus 460 to Xander Zayas plus 360 right here. Then the method of victory odds right there. You got the draw that's plus 1,500. You got Xander Zayas for knockout plus 1,100. Xander Zayas for points or decision plus 490. And for Boots Ennis, points or decision, plus 190. And knockout for Boots Ennis, minus 110 right there, man. What's your thoughts about these new odds today for this fight right here?
I think it's still on par. I mean, the lines change when the people start betting. Once the bets and they see it's coming heavy on one side, they're going to change the line because Vegas ain't trying to lose no money. They're trying to find a way to win money. So they're gonna tweak the odds so they can get people to bet the other way so they can win some of that money back that they are going to lose because they're going to lose some money, but they want to win more money than they lose. So they want to tweak the odds so they can get people to bet the other way. So they were like, oh, with the odds change, I can bet over here now. So that's all they do. And they saying the fans are betting heavy on one side. They're going to tweak the odds so they can get some other people to bet on the other side so they can win some money back.
Facts. Yeah, what are y'all? What everybody else? What y'all thoughts about these odds? You got
2 cents. What you got?
Sis in the cut. She probably busy doing something. Probably.
Yeah, I'm about to say 2 cents. Probably doing something.
Yeah, man. Daggone Xander plus 1,100 for the knockout, bro. Hey, that's some crazy.
That's crazy. But I mean,
they
could happen.
They see it the same way we see it. Xander Zayas hasn't had a knockout in a long time. Xander Zayas doesn't really possess power like that. So they looking at he's going to have to catch Boots with a clean shot that's going to hurt Boots, or he's going to have to beat Boots up, and they don't see that happening. They see it the same way we see it. We don't look at Xander Zayas as a power puncher, and we don't think that Xander Zayas is going to beat Jerome Boots and it's up to where they got to stop the fight. So that's why they got it plus 1,100. And I don't disagree. I don't think Xander Zayas is knocking Boots out. Xander Zayas' best bet is the win on the cards.
Man. And so they see got the points of decision plus 490 for Xander right there, man.
Well, if anybody believes that Xander's going to win, that's where you need to place your bet at.
Yeah. That's where the big money will be at for a lot of the people that believe in Xander right there is the decision right there with that plus 490.
Frontline better be placing that bet. Frontline, he said he got Xander winning, so Frontline need to be placing that bet on Xander Zayas. But he said he don't bet though.
And you see Boots Ennis minus 110 for the knockout, bro. Like
they see it the same way we see it. They think Jerome Boots is going to knock him out. Vegas see it the same way we see it. They think that what's going on, A1? They think that Jerome Boots is going to knock Xander Zayas out. I think, like I said, I got Jerome stopping him in the 7th round. I think it's going to be the 7th round. I think Xander Zayas is going to put up a good fight until Boots figure out what Xander Zayas is trying to do. And then he's going to start to pick Xander Zayas off. Or Xander Zayas is going to start to run out of gas and Boots is going to start to land more shots and start to land more cleaner shots. And I don't think Xander Zayas his team is going to allow him to get beat up. He's 23 years old. I don't think Boots is going to knock him out cold. He very well could, but I don't think he's going to knock him out cold. I think he's going to get beat up and his team is going to stop it because he's only 23 and they're not trying to ruin him.
Man. Shit crazy. Oh, while we here, let's go ahead and talk about this clip, though. I do got this clip for that $1 million worth of game interview, and I want to get y'all thoughts of this clip of Boots Ennis right here talking about these guys right here. Let's go ahead and let's do it.
Xander.
Easy work.
Charlo.
Easy work.
Fedora.
Easy work.
Errol Spence.
Easy work.
Devin Haney.
Easy work.
Terrence Bud Crawford.
Easy work.
Now, Eddie, I'm talking to a promoter, Eddie. I'm talking to promoter now because I don't want to put the cart before the horse. He got a fight on Saturday. So I'm speaking from a promoter standpoint. Eddie, we had Terrence Crawford on the podcast. Terrence Crawford said, y'all wanted me to end Jerron Boots and his career before it started. This man looked at Terrence Crawford and said, yeah, I don't know about that. He said, I would have knocked Boots out. If Boots wanted to fight me, he would say, I want to fight Terrence Crawford, and I'll knock Terrence Crawford out. And on Saturday, when Boots looks exceptional, like we know he gonna look, as a promoter, when they get that mic and they say, Boots, what's next for you? Are you hoping he say, Terrence Crawford said, if I want to fight him?
I mean, if he did, it would break the internet. Do you know what I mean? So, but
absolutely break the internet.
He's going to say what he wants to say. The goal for Boots, a legacy guy, right?
Absolutely.
He's a guy who's chasing greatness.
Absolutely.
So he wants to be undisputed.
Absolutely.
He wants to beat all the champions. He's wanted the Crawford fight for a long time. Don't forget, when we signed him, the first thing he said to me, I want Crawford, right? Now, Crawford is right and smart because at that time, the money's not there to fight Boots that weighs up with the risk. Bud's not an idiot. He knows how good this guy is. I'm sure he thinks he can win because he's a competitor, right? Now, as this starts to change and this fight becomes one of the biggest fights in boxing, I mean, look, the guy is retired right now, so you've got to give him his due. But if he was to ever come back, the biggest fight for Bud, the only fight for Bud, is this guy. And as great as he is, like, you know, that's the same thing. I would go into that fight the same way as I told you earlier. I sit down and and that's the most unbelievable thing about representing this guy. You sit down and you go, go on, Boots, fucking show him, you know, like, and it's like, it's ice cold. And now listen, that's a challenge. He's a great fighter, but I wouldn't even be sweating.
I don't believe nothing Eddie Hearn just said. The money was there because Bud was with Turkey. At that time, Turkey was giving out big bags, according to everybody else. Turkey was giving out those big bags. So he could have gave Bud a big bag for Jerome.
Bud didn't want to fight.
Yeah, but didn't Bud say he didn't want to fight? It was like, why would I fight Boots, right?
He said it was a high risk, low reward.
Yeah.
So the way I look at it is, they said Boots got $10 million to fight Magnamov. You don't think Jerome Boots Ennis is a bigger name than Magnamov? Nobody even knew who Magnamov was. Nobody knew who he was. So if he got $10 million to fight Magnamov, why you wouldn't get $10 million to fight Jerome Boots Ennis?
Good question, D.
That's a great question. And one of the Bud bouncers got to answer that because I don't know.
That's a good ass question right there, man. Hey, what y'all think about what he said? Talking about all them guys was easy work though.
I don't think. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I think Fundora could challenge Boots though. I think that's a tough fight for Boots. I don't know if that was a name, but everybody, Devin is for sure easy work. And yeah, Bud, that's not easy work too. I don't think that's easy work. Even now, I know Bud's a little older, but that'll still be a tough fight.
I have no problem with him saying all those guys it's easy work because that's how he's supposed to feel. He can't say that this will be a tough fight because you already defeated yourself in your mental saying that this is going to be a tough fight. He's supposed to say it's an easy work because that's how he's supposed to feel when he get in there. Now, if it becomes a tough fight, then it becomes a tough fight. But I don't want my fighter thinking that it's a tough fight. I want him thinking that this is going to be easy work. Now, you might have to make some adjustments, but that's up to the trainers to make those adjustments. But I want him thinking he's going to go in there and whoop all of them. That's what I want him thinking. Now, do the fans believe that? No, we don't believe that that's easy work. But I don't mind the fighter saying that it's easy work because he needs to have that mentality if he plans on being the best, he plans on going out here beating all these guys. He's supposed to have that mentality that all these guys are not on my level. I'm gonna show these guys that they're not on my level. That's what he's supposed to have, that type of mentality. That's what makes those great fighters great. They have that type of mentality. You ask Muhammad Ali, even in the fights that he lost, he would say before the fight, man, I'm gonna beat this dude up. This dude ain't on my level. He lost the fight, but going into the fight, that was his mentality. We thought that those were tough fights, but going into the fight, that was his mentality. That's what you have to have in order to be a great fighter. You need that type of mentality. So I don't have no problem with it.
I don't know why people have an issue with Boots' confidence. That seems to really rub people the wrong way. And people also feel some type of way because people are fans of Boots. It's like, why are y'all upset that people are fans of Boots? Oh, y'all think he invincible and this and that? Like, fans can think that. I don't understand. Y'all think y'all favorite fighters is invincible? Why are people so upset because Boots has confidence? It's really weird to me. I don't really get it. But we gonna see what's up with this fight, man. I can't wait to see this fight. And Eddie Hearn loves Boots. He just sitting there with that big ass smile on his face. Eddie Hearn want to start talking shit for Boots. You could tell he can't wait. Well, we gonna see what's gonna happen in this fight.
Yeah, I have been seeing that shit for sure. With some of these dudes, like, damn, motherfuckers don't want motherfuckers to be fans of Boots and shit, like, and don't like his confidence. Like, bro, well, until somebody beats him, he has all right to be confident. You know what I'm saying? That's just where I'm at with that. For as that, you feel me? Now,
that's the same for every fighter. That's the same
facts. Now, as far as the call out, far as who he gonna call out after the fight. Like I said, if y'all watch Boots interviews leading up to this fight, when his whole focus is on Undisputed. So you should know who he want. He want Fundora. He want Josh Kelly. He said he even spent a block on Virgil. The whole Bud Crawford factor is, my thing is, if Bud Crawford is there at the fight, yeah, call his ass out. He ain't there. And that's the only way I would call Bud Crawford out, for real, honestly, is if he was at the fight.
Call him out for what? The man is retired.
I mean, honestly, in that part too, sis, the motherfucker's retired, so there's no reason to really call the motherfucker out because the motherfucker's retired, you know what I mean, in reality. But I'm just saying, he should be, I think he's going to be calling out, the guys that got the straps. Fundora, Josh Kelly, you know what I'm saying? Look like hey, and Virgil, I would love it. Hey, do y'all think Virgil T is going to be there at the fight tomorrow? Let's ask that question.
Hell no.
He gotta be at the back though. Why he get a chance?
Hell no.
He gotta wait.
That man is at somebody's courthouse trying to get this daggone fight. I mean, get this daggone ruling done. He's like, man, I need to get back in the ring. These guys forgot about me.
Virgil didn't duck Boots for so long.
What is the obsession with people wanting Boots to chase Terrence? I don't understand that. Terrence has told y'all several times he's not fighting Boots.
No.
He even got stripped because he didn't want to fight him. Like, I don't understand what y'all talking about. How many times he got to say he don't want to fight him? His name didn't come up. All this other stuff. Then he made up stories about having the opportunity to fight him. Then he made up a story about him getting out the rankings. The man don't want to fight him, y'all. Like, y'all just want him to call him out so y'all could be like, oh, Boots. Boots don't need Bud Crawford. He doesn't. He don't need Bud. He don't need to fight Bud. He don't need to mention. But if anything, Bud needs Boots. If anything. If anything.
My whole thing is, Bud did an interview, I'd say probably about 2 weeks now. Might have been 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. And they asked him about Jerome Boots Ennis. And the man said, I'm enjoying my retirement. He ain't say nothing about he want to fight Jerome Boots Ennis or none of that. He's enjoying his retirement. Now, if the man comes back and he said, I'm coming back to fight and I want to fight Jerome Boots Ennis, then we could talk about that fight happening. But until then, why would he get any praise for calling out a retired fighter? You got guys at the weight
This
class
is
right now
be free. This
that's
is how
holding
much
the
they
belt.
value call out. This is how much they value call outs. Have you noticed that? There's an extreme value that's been put on calling people out to
Facts.
where it's like all you got to do is call people out and then you get some credit for that. Like it's weird.
Facts, sis.
So now you got
See that
people in the comments like, "Oh, he should call him out." Like for
I posed
what?
this question earlier today. Like I said, I was on Current's channel. I posed this question earlier today. Let's say Jerome Boots Ennis call out Bud Crawford, they make the fight, and Jerome Boots Ennis beats Bud Crawford, and he beats him up badly. I'm just using it as a hypothetical situation. He beats him up badly. Are y'all going to make an excuse because Bud Crawford was 38 years old? Are y'all going to say, oh, well, he only did that because he was 38 years old? Or are y'all going to give Jerome Boots Ennis full credit that he beat Bud Crawford?
No, because they got this romanticized view of Bud that they think he can come beat a fighter up in their prime at 40 years old when he didn't even fight people in their prime when he was active. So it just don't even make any sense.
I think it's more of a distraction of if Boots goes on this run at 154, people really start to forget about whatever Bud did. So it's kind of like I think if this run that Boots goes on, it kind of be more impressive to me than what Bud did at the end of his career, because Boots is fighting more people in their prime, and look at the weight class that he's doing it in. So I mean, come on, that's what I see.
OTB talking, so that's a lot of ifs for you. Yeah, because it ain't happening. The man is retired, so we gotta use if. He's retired.
This is the thing, D Free. The Bud. Let me say this: the Bud fans is hopeful as fuck for Bud to come back in any capacity. And watch, and I'm gonna fuck y'all up by saying this: Bud Crawford comes back out of retirement, it won't be against Boots Ennis. I promise you.
It definitely won't. It definitely won't.
It won't
And I don't
be against
understand
Boots
why
Ennis. I
they're damn
promise
near a
you, bro.
decade
It won't be
apart. Like,
against
why do
somebody
y'all
else.
keep
It will
trying to make
not be
this
Boots Ennis,
comparison?
bro. I
Y'all
promise.
got a better chance Bud Crawford coming back from retirement and fighting Earl Spence if Earl make it past Tim Zoo.
He definitely ain't fighting Boots.
Y'all got a better chance for that happening than Boots Ennis happening.
Yeah, that's why I said I promise you, it won't be no Boots Ennis. I
Let
promise
Boots
you.
stick to the active champions and the people that's active.
Watch, y'all Bud fans. He come out of retirement, he gonna let you down. He ain't gonna give y'all the Boots Ennis fight that y'all want. And while y'all over there, like, oh, call him out. Let Bud Crawford come back. Watch, it won't be Boots Ennis if he come back. I promise you.
I see, and that's the reason why y'all need to stop being fans of fighters and being fans of the sport of boxing. Y'all can't even let the fighters that y'all was rooting for enjoy it every time, and y'all want them to come back. Y'all like, this man, like, man, I want to enjoy my retirement. Y'all want me to come back? I fought for 20 years. I fought for 15 years, 18 years. Y'all want me to come back? Let the man enjoy his retirement. He retired.
Hello?
Facts. Yeah,
Hello?
man, that's all. Yeah, that was interesting right there.
Hello?
Right there as far as that shit. Hey, let me get y'all. Hey, so Supreme, you there? Supreme,
What you mean, baby?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, man. Let me play this video back. Before as this infamous 50 Cent fucking recorded video. I don't know, bro. I don't know how the fuck did this man get these recordings, bro. This man is fucking insane, bro. It's crazy. Let me go and play this, bro.
It's okay. You just worry about your family and you worry about yourself. Me and you stay close together, and we're gonna put his little ass in the ground. You'll see. Yeah, because like I said, that just pissed me off. He owns fucking PBC. Yeah, well, he's been saying that for many years. He's been saying that. You don't own another fucking thing. You own yourself. Yeah. It's a bunch of millions of dollars. Don't worry about that. He's got the ability to buy tickets, but you didn't have the money for. Our guys covered land, you just do your thing. Me and you are covered. Okay. Yeah, okay, partner. We getting to work tomorrow on the other thing on that stuff. Yeah, and your stuff's already in. Your money will be in your bag before you leave. Okay. Thank you, buddy.
No.
Yeah, man. What, man? Supreme, man. What, man? Yeah, you said you had a theory of this, man. I want to hear your theory about this.
So my theory is, all right, so I know that Floyd is suing, not necessarily suing Al Heyman, but he's suing Showtime, right?
Yeah, he's suing Showtime.
And somebody else, I believe. But I forgot. But my theory is basically, I think that I do believe that Leonard Ellaby recorded that phone conversation, and I think he's probably using that to muddy the waters for Mayweather's lawsuit. I think like he's playing a double agent role. Maybe
Hey,
Fallout is playing.
I like where you headed to that because I forgot I had this for this conversation too.
I believe that because I'm just
did
thinking,
this.
Okay.
Where is this thing at? Let me see where I got it at. Oh, here we go. All right. This is what Fight Hype said in the comments right here. Because, of course, you know, the guy Jonah is the one that has the lawsuit on him. And Fight Hype said, you got this from Jonah. And then basically he was saying that in the comments to 50, saying that he got this from Jonah. Then one dude said, why does it matter where he got it from? It's public now. Then another dude said, because Floyd is suing Jonah. Then Fight Hype, you know, put the bullseye right there. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely.
Yeah, the issue is with that, how would Jonah get access to record that conversation?
Exactly.
That's the only thing. So, like, I was saying, like, maybe that's a possibility. Like, I don't know how he would get access to, you know, their phone conversation. But to me, I think Atlanta Ellaby probably is doing a double agent thing.
But then
you guys think, right?
And another thing too, Spring, what was the point of putting it out? Like, what was the point of putting it out for real?
That was Fight Hype that said that.
No, I'm saying just far as not just me asking the question. Like, what was the point of actually just putting out this fucking, you know, this video?
I believe that's what it is because all right. So this is my thing, right? Floyd fired Len Ellaby, right? But you gotta remember, like, he's the promoter. So if he was really stealing money, or they was like moving money around and stuff like that, and it was like bilking Floyd's resources, that affects Len Ellaby as well. You understand what I'm saying? So if Floyd is out of hundreds of millions of dollars, how much money is Len Ellaby out of? So I'm not saying that it seems far-fetched, but like him firing them and then having a public, you know, like beef and stuff like that, maybe Al probably would think that, oh, all right, maybe Ellaby fucking with me and not fucking with Floyd, but maybe the whole time like he on some backdoor shit. And I felt like Floyd and Ellaby had a relationship for a very, very long time. Like I've seen like interviews and documentaries with Ellaby saying that he was sleeping on the floor with Floyd and stuff like that. Like they go way back. They was broke together. So like they fall out always seemed weird to me anyway. So like Al Heyman being older, I don't think he probably would think that Ellaby would record that phone conversation. But one thing I would say about Ellaby, he never said nobody's name. He never said Floyd's name. He never said nothing like direct. So like even if they was to use that in court, like I feel like Al Heyman could get that thrown out. But that's my theory. It's a shot in the dark. Maybe they're trying to muddy the waters, make Al look bad, and that's what I think. Because I'm like, how would Jonah get that phone conversation? That's the only thing that puzzles me about that.
Facts, bro. It's some other shit going on with this shit. Like there's some other shit, bro. And Floyd, he got a whole lot of shit going on. Like he's supposed to fight tomorrow up there in Greece. Like Floyd literally flew all the way out there to Greece, and he's not fighting. Like just because of the situation where he took an advance for both fights that we know now. He took an advance for the Tyson fight and the Manny Pacquiao fight, where that promoter is suing him, which led to him not fighting this Saturday, you know, up there in Greece, where the Zone, they wasn't airing the fight, nor Ticketmaster, they stopped selling tickets for the fight out there in Greece. And it made me think, like, if all of this shit was happening like the past week, why did Floyd even fly the fuck out to Greece? Like, because pretty much it was like your fight in Greece was dead on arrival. Like, you wasn't going to fight regardless, pretty much it looked like, bro. Like, so I don't know what the hell going on with Floyd, bro, but he got a lot of crazy shit going on right now.
What Malcolm X said, the chicken's coming back home to roost. I just felt like Floyd been an asshole for a very, very long time. So people just like celebrating his downfall, in my opinion. I don't like to see, a black man.
Yeah, I
So
don't like to see this from Floyd, bro. I don't like it either, bro. I really don't.
like my
This
pops when I
shit
was young,
crazy.
right? My pops had an autobiography of Miles Davis. And that's probably like one of the best autobiographies I've ever read. But in like the prologue or epilogue, I should say, right? He said that America builds their stars up, especially black men, to tear them down. So like we've seen time and time again, from Suge Knight to Diddy, Irv Gotti, we could go back to whoever you want to name. Like they build us up, then they tear us down. Bill Cosby, that's what they do. So like with Floyd, they build him up. Like it was all good when he was winning. He was arrogant. He was selling $40 million gates and $1 million pay-per-views. It was all good. But once he hit retirement, like they wanted to see Floyd lose. And I just find it like funny that this Jonah dude was like a known scammer, had lawsuits. I think he even like got arrested by the feds or something like that. And like Floyd somehow still let this man in the circle. So I think like, I don't want to say it's good for him, but like it is what it is. Like he chose to like talk bad about black people and say that we don't support him when we made him like the richest athlete in the world at one point. Because like we know that America doesn't like Floyd. So who was supporting him really? It had to be African Americans, it had to be black people. So like for him to say all the stuff he said about us, even like when Gucci came out with the funny clothing and then he went to Gucci and spent like $300,000, then aligned himself with Trump. Then I think he said something about, I want to say he said something about Trayvon Martin or Tamir Rice. It was one of those high profile shootings that Floyd said something like basically siding with the police. Like, so Floyd been cooning for a minute. I don't even like using that term, but I don't like to see black men that reach that level, like lose it all in front of everybody. You know what I mean? So I'd say prayers to Floyd, but like I ain't too fucked up about it. Like,
I mean, another thing too, Preem, like there's a lot of stories out there with Floyd, with a lot of his fighters, people that he done work with in the business, that a lot of people that came out and said, Floyd done done some of these guys dirty in the past. Just think about a lot of the fighters that was on TMT. A lot of fighters,
can someone time out and never just take that? I hate when niggas be talking that victim mentality shit, bro. What is he talking about? What is this dude talking about, man? Like anytime black people talk about like our historic plight in America, like niggas always talk this bootstrap shit, this victim mentality. Like that shit like gets on my nerves, bro. Like I don't know where that came from, but like this dude's probably like a fucking racist in real life. For you to say that black people is being held back by the victim mentality, that's like crazy to me. Like,
nah.
That's
how about
bananas.
y'all? How about everybody else got like a 500-year head start? Let me get a 500-year head start on anyone and see how I can do.
That's a fact. He said, "Don't do this." Yo, Tim, why don't you come up here, man? Like, come on, man. We need your energy up here, man. Especially on this topic, man, because you're not really a Floyd fan like that.
I think it kind of goes both ways, Preem, because like really, like if you ask yourself, it to me, right? If you just really ask yourself, like, what can't you do as a black man? Are there certain levels and things you may not have access to, like at this point? Probably, but I think at this point we can kind of see that that's like not even a black or white thing; it's more of a class thing, and a lot of it is true what people say, but then at the same time, a lot of it is like, okay, even with all that being true, what is it actually holding you back from? What are you being held back from? Is my question. Like, what are black people being
You believe
held
it's
back?
not? You believe it's not race in this class?
No. I said no. I believe it's both. It's all of it. What I'm saying is, it's all true, right? Let's say it's all true, but the question is, what is it really holding you back from? Like because you're Black Supreme, what can't you do right now?
All right, so I don't want to use Kanye as a point of reference because I think he was cooning too at one point. But when he was going on his old little bipolar schizophrenic rant on TMZ, talking about like slavery is a choice and this, that, and the third, there's a lot of stuff that he said that was like, it didn't make no sense. So I'm like, all right. And then he went on his other rant with, going at the small hats and stuff like that. I don't want to say, on the platform, But what Kanye was trying to say basically is like, I don't want to work for Gap. I don't want to work for Louis Vuitton. I want access to the same factories that you guys have. That's what's really gonna give us All right, so if you say
No,
make
hold
all
on.
of
Let me
the,
stop you right there. Let me stop you right there because what I'm asking is, like I said, is there
I'm trying
certain
to get to the
levels?
point, but got 2 cents.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
bad. But I'm trying to say because you're talking about Kanye. How many niggas is Kanye Supreme?
Yeah,
What
you're
I'm
right, but
saying is there certain levels and things that you can't get access to?
I'm
Yes,
trying to
I
get to that
agree
2
with that.
cents. I know it's a
Yeah.
little long winded, but I told Cam from earlier this morning, like I've been up all night. I was tired, but I wanted to say this. You know what I mean? Because like I've been thinking about it. Like I'm like, damn. Anytime it don't matter if it's Diddy, R. Kelly, Cosby. Anytime a black man in the media becomes like public enemy number one, I don't like it. Like even if I don't like Floyd as a person, like I don't like it. I don't like celebrating a black man's downfall. For me, at least in public. But what I was trying to say is, right, this is my theory, right? So like when you look at like the means of production and the modes of production, right? As far as like the factories, the machineries, the natural resources and stuff like that, the other man has that in a vice grip. Like we don't have the same access to that. You know what I'm saying? So like we have to go through them to get like the clothing and stuff like that done and achieve basically, right? So like that's what Kanye was trying to say. In his rambling, incoherent, schizophrenic way, he was trying to say, I want to have the same amount of power as the other man. I want to be able to have the factories, have the resources, have the land. Like, for example, if you was to redistribute all of the wealth from Jeff Bezos to Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, all these multi-billionaires, hundreds of over, right? You redistribute the wealth to everybody. It's going to go back in their hands because they own everything. They own the factories, the machineries. They got that on smash. When you look at like the Chase Bank incident, most people don't know about it, right? They got found with like 1,000 tons of cocaine on a Chase Bank boat. Where that story went, it just disappeared. So like, there's other levels that we don't have access to at all. Like Chase Bank, if you look at their history, Bank of America, all these different corporations, like they got their hands in mad different shit that we would never really believe. But then when you do your research and investigate, it's true. How the drugs get here? How the guns get here? You can't name a black gun manufacturer, but we like the main gun deaths. You dig what I'm trying to say? So it's like, that's what Kanye was trying to say. If I get to see that table, then I could really make change. Like I don't want a ceremonial, I'm gonna make you the first black Louis Vuitton designer or some shit like that. Like, yeah, we could party and celebrate that because we having some kind of like growth, but like I want to own my own shit. That's what the Yeezy brand was supposed to be. Now, Kanye is like a dickhead or whatever. Like he said a lot of cool shit, did a lot of weird shit, but Kanye's like a tragic story, right? Like Jay-Z said on the Breakfast Club, like Kanye is like Icarus, like you fly too close to the sun and you melt down and fall to your death. That's what Kanye did. But in spite of that, I respect what Kanye was trying to do. Same thing with Diddy. Everybody say this, right? Diddy was all good. Like for years, I remember being like 7, 8 years old and hearing about Diddy parties, hearing about Diddy doing this, Diddy doing that, got this person killed. Wolf is from the Bronx, right? So Wolf is not too far from where I grew up at. He grew up in the Valley. So I know who Wolf is and all that. I know his like some family and stuff like that. So like I've been hearing about Diddy being in the streets, selling bricks, getting people killed. Like nothing never happened to him. Nothing. As soon as he decided to sue that liquor company, that French liquor company, Black Rock or whatever it was, that's when they applied pressure and got him out the paint. Because it's all about power. Like Diddy, Kanye, I'm not saying they like heroes or something like that, but what they was trying to achieve, them people stop that from happening. They don't want you at that table. Like they'll let you, you could be in the room, but you can't be at the table. That's what Kanye was trying to do. So that's just my 2 cents on that. As far as like Mayweather, I feel like he had the opportunity to do that. That's what Al Heyman is trying to do. Al Heyman is trying to be the guy at the table. This is the reason why they all formed like Voltron and they all came at Al Heyman, from Bob Arum to Eddie Hearns, Frank Warren. These niggas don't even get along in their personal lives, but they got together to attack Al Heyman, even teaming up with Turkey to bankroll it. And then they fell out with Turkey. This all to stop Al Heyman from doing what he's doing. That's my 2 cents on that. So I believe that like maybe Ella B probably recorded the phone conversation. Maybe he's doing some double agent shit, trying to help Floyd with the lawsuit, get his money back. I don't know. because like it got my mind
How
scrambled.
the
That's why I
fuck
said like I just had a
50
lot of
get it
thoughts.
though, Preem? That's my
That's
thing.
what I'm
How
saying. But
50
this my
get it?
thing. My thing is like, what is even the context of the conversation? Because I feel like people are like, "Oh,
I
this
mean,
helped Floyd," and some
Oh, think
people are
that
like,
brand I just
yeah,
went on. That brand I just went on was
see,
just
this is my thing. I want to say this about the whole
Nah,
clip.
go
Like,
ahead, Cam.
I don't see no context to it for real. I mean, other than Al Heyman and Leonard Ellerbe just saying like, "Shit, we about to see this motherfucker go down pretty much." You know what I'm saying? Like, and everybody else, we be good. You know what I'm saying? Floyd about to go down. That's the only context I see to
but
the
I heard,
clip.
I heard
think
that,
it's the
I
teaser.
heard
I think
Ellerbe. Hold on,
they
hold
got
on.
more.
I heard Ellerbe. I heard Floyd owed Ellerbe $50 million. I heard that way back when, like, Floyd
Oh,
came on and announced that he was firing Ellerbe on the internet on Instagram because Ellerbe said he didn't know nothing about that. And so that's when I heard like, damn, Floyd owe Ellerbe 50 million. I was like, damn. And then in the call he said Floyd owe him millions and millions. So I was like, damn, I wonder if that's any truth to that. So people are trying to make it seem like Ellerbe and Al was snaking Floyd in some type of way. And I'm
and
like,
that wasn't
how
the
do we
case
know
at
that's
all.
the case? Yeah, like how do we know that's the case? Like I feel like that call is like it's just where's the context in it? Like when was that call? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of questions I have.
Right. That's why I said that call didn't do anything for me, and that's why I said anybody was trying to paint it to where like motherfuckers trying to play Floyd Cock and do him dirty. Like I didn't, didn't understand that out of that. That's just me. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? As far as that shit, people, I think a lot of people they heard the clip, and a lot of people trying to read too much context into it, and some of us trying to add a little gas to that motherfucker a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Not saying Preem on point because we just kind of think similar shit as far as the shit, but you know what I'm saying? As far as this situation with Floyd, like overall, like nobody's celebrating like what's going on with Floyd. It's just fucked up. Like, bruh had the bag, like he had one of the biggest bags out here, and it's crazy to see dude blow it. You know what I'm saying?
No, they
Just
are
living beyond
celebrating
his
Cam.
means.
You might want to slow down a bit, Cam.
They
You might want to slow down a
are
bit, Cam, because I
enjoying the
know a few
That
people
comment was
downfall of
for
celebrating.
10
Floyd.
because he was celebrating, Cam. You hear me?
I know a few people celebrating, Cam.
They are
I
enjoying the
think
Sin is one of
downfall
them.
of Floyd.
Damn, Sid, come on, Sid. You can't
matter
celebrate
of
that,
fact,
Sid.
matter of
Well,
fact,
that
man, I've
ain't
been
even
in
Al
there.
Heyman on that tape, dog. You know this nigga nasty got
But
interviews with Al
see, that's
Heyman.
another thing. No
Like
And
cat,
that's
10 years
another
old.
thing. How they
That's
know that's
that's
That ain't
another
that
Al?
nigga
perspective.
voice.
A lot of people think it's AI. That's a whole.
But
That's
how they
another
even
thing.
know that's Al though? How they know that's
It
they
ain't
just coming
Al.
out saying that's Al and
Like
Ellerbe.
that's what I'm saying. Hey, that's why I said a
Al
lot of people
Heyman,
don't
I
Al
even know
spoke to
Heyman don't
Al, know
even
that's
talk
Al
on the
video
voice.
phone.
100
Al
for real.
Heyman don't even
Andre
spend
Berto was saying
I
that's
emails.
said
that's
that shit
Al
on the
voice.
internet.
Andre
Say
Berto
what?
said that.
Yeah, Andre Berto was in the comment section according to Think. Well, I might have mixed up Think words, but like I guess like they saying like people that know Al, like that's his voice basically. They saying it's not AI, so it's
Damn,
getting
that nigga.
spooky.
Hey, that did.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
I guess
crazy.
like, hey, I don't know what Floyd was that a warning to Floyd? Like, is that why Floyd be walking around with all them damn security? Like, Floyd had pissed off a lot of people. Clearly, he was just kidnapped in Dubai not too long ago. Like, what is Floyd out here doing?
And
I
sis,
remember
this is
that. I
another
remember
thing
that back
too.
and forth with Bill
You
Haney.
know, this
Nigga
nigga.
had no
This
haircut.
one thing that got me about him when he was saying like, "Yeah, I own PBC and all of this shit," but all of your recent fights, you've been fighting on the zone. Like you ain't fought on PBC, Amazon Prime, and none of that shit.
PBC
We
was
ain't
never a
seen you on
network
there.
though. It was
You
always
on
I
Superior.
heard,
PBC,
I
and
heard,
you been fight on the network, and we ain't
I
seen
heard,
Floyd fight on that network in years. So he
I
been on
heard
the
him and
zone every fight.
Al. I heard him and Al fell out because Al didn't want to do those exhibitions no more. I heard that's like why Floyd left. One of the reasons why Floyd left Al because Al was like he didn't want to do that exhibition shit no more.
I think they fell out because he was on his Robert De Niro in Casino, like too much Sam Rothstein. Like you want to be all in the videos, all in the all on stage. Like nigga, like take a seat, nigga. Like you made all this money, sit down. Like why are you still running around with 1,000 strippers, 1,000 security guard? Like I don't know. Floyd's like retarded.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear
And I think he got a
what Thing got to
gambling
say
and
though.
shopping. I think he got a gambling and shopping addiction.
He definitely does. Sin, you came up here to hate. I want to hear some hate, man. Let me hear it.
Well, why would you say such a thing? Why would you accuse me of such a thing, man?
You know what you was doing in the comments. He said, "I love this." Nigga said, "I love this for Floyd." I say, "Yo, damn."
Hey, yo, I mean,
You had me
that's
going
what,
to stream of
my
conscious
sisters
rant.
say. When that's what my sisters say. Whenever they, get out of a relationship and happily single and shit, I just felt like this was one of those moments for Floyd. You know what I'm saying? That we should be happy for our brother. You know what I'm saying? Going through what he's going through. He's, we know, more money, more problems. These problems kind of come with having the money that he predicated himself on having. You know what I'm saying? But first and foremost, Supreme, you're my dog. We can't run with this narrative that these punk motherfuckers.
You my dog, but we not Keyshawn and Shakur, man.
That's a fact.
We can get it
That's
on.
a fact. Ain't none of that.
All right, let me hear it. Let me get this work.
So we're not gonna run with the narrative or idea that any of these punk motherfucking celebrities is victims when they dealing with, you know what I'm saying, when they make their ties with the forces that they make their ties with, and they working with them, you know what I'm saying? They working with them people, you know what I'm saying? So, but for Floyd's case in particular, for a man who exalted himself over Ali and every other legend, past and present, and Ali, you know what I'm saying? Ali ain't the greatest boxer to me, but as far as using his power and influence for what a fighter is supposed to be, somebody who will never let you manipulate their will or their ability to fight their enemies and shit like that, Ali stood on principles as a man that immortalized him in the sport that most fighters will never amount to, you know what I'm saying? And denying that draft and all of that shit. And for Floyd to predicate himself off of materialism, principles that men don't normally predicate themselves on, I feel like these problems are, necessary, are basically like they're magnetic with that type of personality. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who's as vain as Floyd has been, always competing with the youth, fucking up other young men's careers off of jealousy, always trying to be in the limelight. Like that's just, I don't even want to say female. I don't want to disrespect females like that. It's very hoish energy. You know what I'm saying? And for anybody who's accomplished as much as he has, for him to say the things that he's done or say the things that he said, for him to kick us or throw us under the bus when we needed a voice and his voice was the loudest or the most powerful that we could have, and he vouched for the police, as you stated earlier, why the fuck would we offer him any amount of sympathy? This is the type of nigga we kick while he's down. I'm definitely gonna kick him. For all y'all niggas that love him, I'm gonna kick the shit out. So yeah, that's what I'm from that cloth. I'm glad Floyd going through what he's going through. Let every man who wants to be in this position look at him as a learning lesson. If you predicate yourself on those values, you're going to have those type of problems. Plain and simple. I'll crash the UFO right there. I'll crash the UFO right there unless you want me to pick this bitch back up.
When Floyd starts streaming with Dean the Great, when Floyd show over Adrian Broner stream, then I believe this shit true.
You said what?
When Floyd show up with Adrian Broner stream with Dean the Great and them niggas, I believe this shit.
You see that nigga? You think Floyd not fucked up?
No, nigga.
Why you think that,
he be
bro?
doing what all other broke celebrities do.
Hold on. You see?
Hey, no cap. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me let no cap know something. No cap. Listen to me, bro. The man Floyd then took 2 advances for the Mike Tyson and Manny Pacquiao fight, and he was supposed to fight in Greece this Saturday, and that fight got canceled because of those 2 advances he took. That company that he took those advances from, they stalling him out from the fight that he's supposed to have in Greece right now, bro. It's definitely some financial issues right now with Floyd. Like, that's not even up for debate at this point. You know what I mean? Like, he got IRS issues
I don't know
and all of that right now, bro.
But I don't think so. Financial problems is, nigga, I'm broke and I'm doing shit for money that I didn't do before.
He got the people, bro. He was fighting. No cap. He got a lawsuit in Greece. That's why he was fighting in Greece, because he got
rich people got lawsuits. When you rich, you get lawsuits. You never heard about a broke nigga getting sued because he ain't got shit to take. Like, you gonna sue a nigga who paid
the man no cap. It ain't even about no just lawsuit. He owed the IRS money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, no cap. What? No cap. Listen to me. No cap. No cap.
I owe the IRS $180,000. You know, I try to defraud the IRS. I like filed taxes for money I didn't make. And I never did it. All I did is told him, like, nigga, I was trying to get a loan. My bad.
No cap. Listen to me. What fighter you know taking advances for fights right now? What big what's superstar fighters taking advances for fights right now?
He could take an advance and just beat an asshole about it. Who knows?
Have we heard any fighter taking an advance for fights right now recently?
That shit true, nigga. That's what shit people saying.
No,
It is true, no cap.
That shit true.
The federal court canceled the fight, even though that CSI is suing them. They canceled. The federal government canceled.
You don't know if a lawsuit has any grounds.
Yeah, bro.
It's a ruling. That's what I'm saying. Like they could be on some bullshit.
That's not no rumor though.
You know what I'm starting to think?
Look bad in the press.
I believe they planted. I believe they planted that Jonas nigga in Floyd's circle on purpose, right? Because you gotta think, right? What really hurt Floyd? Like Floyd. All right, so no cap. What you trying to say is basically like he's not like broke people broke. He's rich people broke. But what really fucked him up is what that Jonas did. Dude, look, Jonas took $100 million. Listen, Jonas took $100 million worth of jewelry from Floyd and got it appraised and pawned off for like $8 million. That hurt him a lot. He's not able to liquidate. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, if that didn't happen, if you take the Jonas dude out the equation, hold on, look out.
And a strong arm is jet.
Yeah, if you take the Jonas dude out the equation, right, and Floyd was having these issues, he'll be able to liquidate a lot of the stuff to get some kind of, to pay off the IRS, pay off his debts. But the Jonas dude, like, did fuck all of that up. Like, he was taking money from out of his account and putting it in different accounts, putting it in his. No, listen, no cap. He was taking actual money from Floyd. He took tens of millions of dollars from this dude and pawned $100 million plus worth.
That sound like it's
no, I don't think you understand, bro. All right, no cap. Look, right? You might be a billionaire, right?
$400 million worth of real estate.
Exactly. You might be a billionaire, right? No cap, but you can only like liquidate $300 million, like offhand, basically.
But you gotta know
if this dude Jonas built this dude,
you buy a Bugatti, you can't put all the money in the bank because the Bugatti don't lose value. That shit go up in value with age.
My man said, hold on, I can't just gloss over what my man just said about $180K to the IRS. IRS was sending the ninjas, the Marines to get their money.
They did. They sent the U.S. Marshals to my house. They was like, "You kind of young to have this problem." And I was like 24. I was trying to do it for. I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna just file these taxes." I went to the federal building and filed my shit in person. Told them I made $300,000, nigga. I was like, I gotta eat, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, you a funny ass nigga, but it ain't the same thing, though, cat.
But the guy, that's for the credit market crash when I did it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I was about to get an $8 million house with no money down.
Yo, Cam, you might have to mute this nigga, man. I don't know if the statute of limitations is up on all that crime you talking about.
Hey, CamJ, did you get the message I just sent you?
Hold on. Oh, to my Instagram?
Yeah.
All right, let me check.
You might have saved no cap an indictment or something, man.
Yeah.
Nah, this nigga talking crazy.
About that life, bro. No cap about that life.
I went to the federal building.
Right now.
He said the file is taxes. It wasn't illegal, nigga. It's just maneuvering.
This nigga said maneuvering.
I like that though, Cap. I gotta use that. That sounds like some rich people shit.
That was crazy.
It sounds like some
what's good with my boy?
You only go to jail for the IRS if you on some Western type shit, where you got the money and you saying, "Nigga, I ain't paying y'all." That's it.
Yeah, dude,
you know
tripping. I ain't going nowhere.
Like Floyd might delay. Like if I got like a big sum of money, I might wait to the last minute to pay the taxes because I could flip that money.
Listen, no cap. You're not understanding, bro. The Jonas dude took hundreds of millions of dollars from this nigga, bro.
The fact that all Floyd stuff was paid off, they had to get that stuff off of him because they could have got him in financial trouble, but he just would have liquidated shit and paid it off.
Exactly.
So they start taking the shit away from him that he could liquidate, so that now he's in this situation and he don't got no assets. Think about it. The real estate. Y'all remember Floyd was flexing? Oh, he got $400 million worth of. First of all, why is Floyd buying commercial real estate right now? Commercial real estate, like that shit is crashing. I don't know why he's buying commercial. But anyway, so he's buying commercial real estate, and then you come to find out it defaulted and all this other shit was going on with it and all of that. So that's $400 million worth of assets that he lost. Then he losing $100 million worth of jewelry, so he can't liquidate. Like he could have just liquidated some jewelry and paid the IRS.
No,
He
but
could have easily took care of this stuff.
Default on a loan, when you default on a loan, especially like any kind of like a real estate loan, it may take them 15 years. They'll be like, yo, you owe taxes on that. Trust me, I know. I'm going through it right now.
But you don't owe taxes on a loan.
Shit.
You don't pay taxes on a loan.
Look,
Wait, P. Hunter, I'm confused. You disagree with two cents
If you default on that loan, right? If you default on a real estate loan, right? They'll be like, well, they will say that money kind of. I'm going through it right now. Trust me, I'm going through it right now. They was like, yo, that money counts as income.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I'm trust me, I'm going through it right now. And I gotta get a lawyer to help me out because this shit is crazy.
So you say you just disagree with
I'm
that
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick. Not to cut in on.
Let A1 talk. Go ahead, A1.
But I'm hearing all your brothers cooking. I'm hearing 2 Cent doing her usual that she do too. The crazy part and the only thing about this that is a fact is that when them people want you, they want you, and they can play the long game because they got the biggest and longest strategic brain and backing that they have, which is the government. And they have, obviously we know how that works, meaning they ain't gotta rush to get you because they either gonna get you or they gonna get your offlings down the line. One way or another, they gonna outlast you in any way they take it, whether they take a short game or a long-term game. And we all can agree to that, and that's 100% fact. When no people make that decision to press that button and they decide to press the issue, there ain't nothing you can do about it because they got all these resources available to them, and they can take any angle they want to get you where they want you in that trap. And I think Floyd is a victim of that. And I know I heard my man's earlier saying he gonna kick him while he down and stuff like that. It's almost equivalent to the person that's always dangle a bag in front of your face. And the moment he starts saying like, "Oh, bro, like still trying to hang that fake jewelry around his neck," or whatever the case, and asking people behind the scenes, can he get a little money for this and that? Eventually, that facade gonna fall. And once it falls, then it's like, people gonna be like, "Oh, bro, what happened with you throwing egg in our face? What happened with you? You know what I mean? Driving this Bugatti, pulling up and stunting and taking people's girls and all that." They not gonna feel bad for you. But for me, being another black man, I look at it like I don't want to see no black man go through anything, whether if he flossing in my face or not. But for him, he didn't really give people the chance to get on that side of the coin with him because he done always been middle finger to the black community when they come to situations where he had an opportunity to use his voice, kind of like how Jordan did. Jordan back in the day had an opportunity. What do you say? Republicans buy shoes too. Like it's kind of a bit like that diplomatic response where it's like they don't want to mess up their $5.
Michael Jordan built the hospital. He got to a billionaire. He became a billionaire because he said that.
I hear what you're saying. He protecting his bottom dollar is what I'm getting. I know you want to argue and go all that, but the reality of what I'm saying.
It's all politics. You can't just.
And that's my point. But that's my point. That's my point. Is the government is playing a long game with him. He was trying to play a game that he wasn't ready for. So it's like a situation where he's going into it.
People, it's some Jews. They got power in the media going after this nigga. That's what it is. That's what it's always is. Tupac was getting extorted by the IDF, the Jewish Defense League, whatever the fuck that shit called.
So what did Floyd do when he said it about the Jewish people? And what happened?
He's probably getting extorted by the Jews, and they forced him to do it. You know what I'm saying? If some Mossad niggas come up and they got an arm, if some Mossad come up, these niggas is like ninjas. Mossad put up on me in LA at the Centennial Hotel, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been going in on Jews online for a long ass time. They know me well, nigga. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers ban me.
You into everything, bro.
And he gotta drop the no. His name gotta be Cap. That's it, bro. I don't know what to tell this man. He's dripping, bro. This nigga gotta drop it.
Man, that's crazy. He said they gotta drop. He gotta drop the
no. This type of shit in the AI, Tupac and Jewish Defense League. That's why why people thought Tupac faked his death, because the evidence points to he did. Because in Las Vegas, you can fake your death if it's a threat on your life.
And if you
find the original news clip from the Tupac shooting, they said they took him up in the helicopter. But
no cap smoking.
At the end of the day,
that's that content kush right there.
Don't find the original footage of Tupac being shot.
He had
Hey,
too
if
much money
Tupac
not
still,
to take care of his business.
hey, no cap.
That's what it is. At the end of the day, that man had too much money not to take care of his business. He wasn't taking care of his business because he was too busy flossing. And that's what happens when you
you ain't his accountant,
too much
dog.
money
Y'all just
flossing.
assuming this nigga's broke, dog. This shit is
Hey,
crazy.
hey, no, hey, I got a question. If dude believe Tupac's still alive, where's the Megalodon shark at, bro? If Tupac's still alive, Megalodon sharks is still in the ocean,
Say
right?
he's still
But
alive.
you
I
ain't
say
seeing
that's where the
nobody
rumor
getting
came
eaten.
from that he faked his death. He probably dead by now, even if he did.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Hey, look. All right, I'm about to read this article. No cap, listen to this,
Bro,
bro.
you know
Look
how
at
big
this
the
phrase,
ocean
bro. Right
is?
You said
So
it
you
on
got
about 2 cents.
All right,
All right, go ahead,
This
my
is
bad.
this is from Yahoo Sports right here. All right, so this is from now Yahoo Sports right here, and this is from yesterday. Floyd Mayweather's return to the boxing ring will have to wait because Saturday's bout against Mike Zambitas has been canceled after events company sued the legendary pugilist, claiming he took a multi-million-dollar advance and then ghosted them. Mayweather versus Zambitas, a Greek kickboxer, was just hours from going down in Athens when Floyd's attorney informed the court they were pressing pause on the event over the litigation. In the States, it all goes back to a story that TMZ broke last week. And it says CSI Entertainment, a company that puts on big events, sued Floyd in New York, claiming they inked a deal with the 50-0 fighter for exclusive rights to fights with Mike Tyson and Manny Pacquiao. The event planners claim they paid him $4.65 million, only for Mayweather to blow them off and instead announce the scrap with Zambitas right there. And then they also say as well, CSI, in addition to asking for their money back, also asked the judge for an injunction that would stop Saturday's event from happening because plaintiff's motion remains pending without a ruling. The Mayweather's and Zambitas event will no longer proceed in Athens, Greece, as planned Saturday evening. Floyd's attorney informed the court. The attorney went on to explain that the legal threats have effectively stopped any promotion or distribution plans for the event and halted ticket sales. And also says, despite the event called off at the 11-hour, event organizers sound confident it'll happen in the near future. Announcing that Zambitas fight with Floyd Mayweather is rescheduled to a new date. They said some battles are worth waiting a little longer to get their story right there. So, no cap. I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
Fuck a shootout, my whole shooter.
Let me show you.
The proof is in the pudding right here,
Ran off on the plug
The first
twice.
sentence give it away. The first sentence give it away. It said these people claim. This is a claim. This isn't something that's
Yo, no cap. Yo, sit this one out,
so
gang.
it's like we don't know if this is an accusation and a claim of them.
Yeah, no cap. You might have to sit that one out, bro.
You might have to sit this
ain't
one out,
nothing to
gang.
defend on that one, bro. Ain't nothing to defend on
Yo,
that,
no
bro.
cap. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, brother. You the homie, but sit this. You got it.
No, you gotta
We
read.
got it from
It
here,
says
bro.
it's a claim. It literally says it's a claim, bro. When this nigga Floyd Mayweather was selling used cars on commercial, or he doing some broke nigga shit like going on Vlad, motherfucking.
Listen, man. Yo, A1. Only thing I want to address for A1.
Realize this. Nobody's saying that. Hold on, no cap. Understand this. Nobody's saying that Floyd Mayweather is flat broke, like he's just dead ass broke and he's homeless and shit. You know what I'm saying? We're just saying he got some issues right now, bro. That's all it is. He got some financial issues, obviously. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, you got issues. You gonna have niggas. You gonna
Nigga, no cap said the court records is AI.
Hey, bro, he in court and all of this. Bro, no cap, he's in
That's
court
AI.
with this shit right now, bro. Like
all that
shit
is
going
AI.
on with bro right now.
Yo, A1, what I wanted to say, right? Because I seen you say Michael Jordan said Republicans buy shoes. Like that wasn't really taken well by the black community, but it actually made perfect sense to me. And it makes perfect sense now, even more, because when you a black man in a public sphere and you got that level of influence and power, you don't want to lean too far into the politics, right? You just want to seem neutral. So him saying Republican buy shoes, like people say, oh, he's a sellout, he's a house nigga. No, what he's saying is the same dudes that's gonna talk about the guns rights and all this other shit, like they're gonna buy my sneakers too. So like I'm not gonna take a shot and alienate potential money that I could make. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like Kobe Bryant learned from that too. Like he never really spoke out on politics. Now, people that don't do their research and investigate will not know that Jordan donated over $200 million to multiple different Black causes, HBCUs, clinics, banks, police brutality in Black communities. Like almost all of his athletes for Jordan Brand is Black males and Black women and Hispanic people. So like Jordan does a lot for the Black community. Like, so like, I just want to like say that. I want to give Jordan his flowers. He's not Floyd Mayweather at all. Like he's never embarrassed us. He's never been out seen drunk, high, throwing money, saying that this person is like Jordan is like a very good role model for the Black community, in my opinion. So like I just wanted to say that to A1. But you probably wasn't trying to say like Jordan was a coon or a sellout, but like you probably just used that talking point. But I just wanted to like, because a lot of people don't know that Jordan did a lot for the Black community. He continues to do it as well. Jordan's like an old school Black man. Like he's not gonna sit there and complain in the media. Like for example, when Diddy didn't get what he wanted from that company, he went on a whole media campaign. When Floyd don't get what he wants, he goes on a media campaign. No, Jordan gets his resources together, gets a plan, and makes it happen. At first, they were saying that they didn't want him to be a majority owner for an NBA team, but Jordan did. He made it happen. Next thing you know, Magic got stakes in LA Dodgers. Like I felt like that's how you're supposed to handle it. You're not supposed to get in front of the public like Floyd and vent and say this and that and complain. Nah, make it happen. You got the money, you got the resources, you could do it. So I feel like Jordan is how our entertainers or people in a public eye should conduct themselves. You shouldn't be talking about
every nigga on earth, dog. I don't know what
I'm not saying that. First of all,
this.
every nigga, hold on, let me just say this to no cap real quick, Ken.
They good.
Black entertainers are not every nigga on earth, bro. I'm just talking about Black entertainers and Black people in the public sphere. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Right, bro. I'm saying they doing the best. They ain't got enough money to do like just be politicians, nigga. See, niggas don't want to go to war. Like, they hate on Obama and shit. When Obama was the realest nigga that ever would exist. That nigga in the belly of the beast going against these demons, nigga.
Yeah, I want to say this though.
They trying to stop everything for Floyd right here. To give us universal health care. I want to
they
all voted against.
I want to give it back to Floyd.
As
far as Floyd,
he still was maneuvering.
Hold on. Far as Floyd, you know what I'm saying? Like he wouldn't be coming out trying to fight 3 times in one fucking year. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't some financial issues. No, FaZe, I see you, bro. Nobody's saying that the dude, Floyd is homeless and broke as fuck like that. Like he just flat broke. We're just saying that the man got some financial issues and it's obviously out there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We can't sit there and be naive about it, bro. That's just what it is, bro. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. So, but matter of fact, let's go ahead and switch it up a little bit, man. Let's go and switch this thing up. Man, what's y'all thoughts, man? Now it's official, top rank, man. And I'm gonna start with T Hill since T Hill just came on, man. Official Mason Bell next Saturday, man, July 4th, man. You know what I'm saying? T Hill, man, what's your thoughts, man? And then we get everybody else thoughts after that.
Hey, yo, first and foremost, man, shout out to my main man, the network, CamJ by Fame, and the platform. Shout out to the panel. I got my man P Hunter on there, T Sizzle. No cap. Got my man Big Supreme. A1 since day one. Sin Ironheart. What else we got up on here? We got can't see because the banner is up there, but everybody up on this panel. Shout out to the chat, man. The fight with Cordina was a really good test for him. I mean, it was something that I think was culpable, something that he would be able to handle with relative ease, but it would give him a different look. This fight with Bell gives him a much different look. It's a much better upgrade. I think that he now has to get in the ring with somebody that offers something that he has never been in a ring with, professionally, that is. I think also, it gives him a chance to really cement himself there in the state because, everything going to be about the state with them two in the ring. It's a chance for Albert Bell to finally get some love for the work he done put in. I mean, you don't run into these many opportunities. So with that being the case, I know he's going to make the most of it. We're going to have to wonder about his gas tank, as we talked about a couple of days ago. I apologize about that. Also, you know, it's a chance for Abdullah to show that he can be an entertainer, but also an executioner too. So he got to execute up in that ring, and if he can execute properly, he might be able to stop this man. You know, this man ain't never been stopped. So I love the fight. I love it for the state. I love it for both participants, man, because Abdullah gonna get questioned a lot, especially after that one fight. But you know, this is his chance to show the world that, hey, yo, I'm here and I'm here to stay and I'm here to claim and own all this ish. And this is my man Albert Bell's chance to finally get some Just Do up in this bitch. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. He finally get a chance, an opportunity, and them they don't come along a lot often, especially when you're not somebody that the people are vested in. So I hope he goes in there to make the most of this opportunity. I want my man Abdullah to go in there and be fully focused. And it's a beautiful card too on top of that, man. Shout out to the state. And shout out to the East Coast too, because they're gonna bring some fighters that way too. Got DC and New York represented, man. It's a good look, man. It's a much better fight. And it's an opportunity for both to build their brand and build their worth. So I'm happy for them.
Facts was tax, man. Let me get Let me get Supreme thoughts, man. What's your thoughts about this fight, man? Right here, man, with these guys.
Now give me a second, doing something in the background.
All right, do your thing. Shit. Do your thing. D Freezy.
Yo. Man,
my man D Free. My bad. I forgot about D Free. That's my knees.
What's going on, T Hill? Hey, man, this is a great fight. I think this fight is not going to go how people expect it to go, because a lot of people expecting Abdullah Mason to go in here and put on a showcase, but Albert Bell is not an easy opponent to fight against, and Albert Bell hasn't had this opportunity ever in his career. He was the number one contender for Neverati. He never got the opportunity. And this is finally his chance to get the opportunity to fight on the biggest stage of them all for a world title. And I think this is going to be a high chess match because these guys know each other very well. They've been in the ring with each other for sparring, getting each other ready for fights. So they know each other very well. Don't be surprised if this is a Lamar Roach, Tank Davis type fight, and this fight ends in a draw. Don't be surprised because they know each other very well. And so I think this fight is going to be a very close, high chess match fight.
Shit, my boy A1, man. What's your thoughts about this fight right here, man, with Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell, man?
No, I was going to say the same thing D Free said. Like, it's one of those situations where it got all the makings to be a hell of an explosive fight, but it also could have the makings of being one of those fights where it's a pick'em fight at the end or a potential draw. But I think I got Abdullah winning because I think Abdullah gonna be able to take it to another gear and kind of show like he really is who everybody think he is. And right now, a lot of people is extremely high on him just based off of the performances he done had. He done showed he had chin. He done showed he got dog in him and grit. He done showed he able to go out there and make adjustments. He getting better each and every fight. So he's showing different elements, but it's going to be entertaining for definitely a good banger for July 4th for sure. But I would only question, like, even though they familiar with one another, like taking it on a short notice is who is that going to impact more is what I would think. Not having that full, camp and training opportunity to get prepared for your opponent. So even though they done been in there and they familiar, it's different when the lights come on.
And so that's the thing I was going to say. I don't think it's going to be an advantage for either one because they know each other so well. Like we heard when CamJ did a interview with Albert Bell earlier this year. Albert Bell said he had sparred with Abdullah Mason 6 times already this year.
About to say, I'm about to play that right now. I'm about to play that right now. Let me go ahead and let y'all hear that right here.
So
got Abdullah with the WBO strap, and you know Jay Prince is under him. You know, I was talking to, you know, Ohio versus Ohio, you know, that's a great matchup. Eventually, if that comes down, do you think Jay Prince will still try to make Abdullah, you know, put Abdullah in there with you, knowing that he has avoided you before? Because a lot of people didn't know that, you know. Some people, you know, Jay Prince is the guy that have told some guys to avoid you before.
I mean, I can see it because I know what type of fighter Abdullah is. You know what I mean? And yeah, and because like I said, it would be something to offer now. If like I said, if you got gold gonna chase the goal. It's something there. It's not just a high risk, low reward thing now. Now it's high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? That it
Yeah, I
meets the
get what you're
means. You get what
saying,
I'm
but if you
saying?
look too good, it might be some politics to play. I'm gonna just say that. If
Yeah,
you look too good,
it can be,
yeah,
but that right now, that's not even really what I'm like
aiming
looking.
at. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, you
I
know,
got you.
like you know what I mean. Them my guys, whole family, like them my people. You know what I mean. But you know, for
Right.
competition, if it comes that and it comes for all the marbles and
If the
or
money's right,
if
let's
it's
just say if
looking
the
good,
money's right.
But right now, like I'm not even. You know what I mean? I want him to keep doing his thing. You know what I mean? Elevate, go crazy, defend that strap or whatever. If that time comes for us to cross that bridge with one another, then that time come. You know what I mean? I'd be open to it. But right now, let me clear these other cats out. You know what I mean? And get this hardware.
Is y'all still working together? Cause y'all spar. A lot of people don't know y'all spar. You know,
We ain't sparred. I haven't sparred him since he won his title. We sparred a few times last year. Though we probably sparred about probably 6 or 7 times last year. And great high level work. Great high level work.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay.
Hey, you see, y'all mean? He said, "Nah, I need you to knock off Shakur." Yeah, you know y'all mean crazy.
Yeah, that's
I
right,
mean,
guy.
like I said, I'm open to fight anybody. Like that's just how I always been. My like, you know what I mean? It's boxing. Like it's either we gon' get some understanding. That's all this sport is about, man. It's just the best coming to fight the best. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I don't be having no grudge or vendetta against nobody or nothing like that. I just be wanting to test myself and my skills and my ability against the people that they say are the best. And you know what I mean? And get a lot of money and make a legacy for myself in the meanwhile. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's going to be an advantage for
This
either
is some of
one.
my best work right here. No cap. This is some of my best work right here. Real shit. Man, salute to my boy IFF, man. Real shit right there. Yeah, you heard my boy Albert Bill, man. He said, hey, we're going to get some understanding, man, if we get in that ring. You know what I mean? He having to lock
Hey,
in.
who's frying the chicken though? Who's frying the chicken?
Y'all notice something? They ain't on no buddy type thing. They know each other very well. They wouldn't get in the ring and scrap.
Hey y'all, they really making Boots cut his beard? They really made Boots cut his beard?
I mean, it's going to be a great fight. I think it's going to be a great fight. And it
I heard that I don't know if Boots has to cut his beard now. I know Virgil was now. I know he said Virgil said he tried to make him cut his beard. Now I don't know if now Xander's making him cut his beard.
No, I mean, they might try to say something like that.
They better be able to cut that shit off.
That's what I'm saying. Why does that matter?
I mean, if it's too big, they would say that's padding for your chin. If it's too big, like my beard is longer than Boots' beard, so my beard they will make me cut it because it's too much, and it could be a padding for the chin. So they want to be able to have an even playing field. You got a guy in there with a beard that comes down to the middle of his chest, and all that's padding because with black people particularly, if we don't
okay. We got the report here. So Chris Mannix reported. I tell you right here, D3. Chris Mannix did report that Xander Zayas' team did request for Boots Ennis to trim down his beard, and the New York State Athletic Commission agreed to it. So he has to trim it down. So yes, that is confirmed on that.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
That's some
That's
sucker
nasty.
shit right
like
there.
what
That's
like
His beard wasn't
damn.
even
African
that
American.
That's
big
some sucker
though.
shit.
Well, see, the thing is, what if an
And
African
Xander was
American
on a
like
good trajectory. Damn.
my beard comes down to about right here. If I comb it out and I straighten it, but I can let it mat up so where it's closer to my chin, so it doesn't look as full. I mean, it doesn't look as long as it is. But and that's what I'm saying. When that beard gets matted up, now it becomes a cushion on your chin. It's almost like having a chin strap. It becomes a cushion, so you don't get the full effect of a punch on that chin because you got a padding there. And so that's the reason why they asked him to trim it down. Yeah, they did that to Adrian Boner as well. Yeah, they made him cut his beard down.
Yeah, they made him do that for the Pacquiao
Because I
fight.
ain't got no heavy beard or nothing like that. But it ain't the next man's fault that I can't grow. Know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. I just think that's some pussy shit.
But Xander Zayas, he ain't no real big puncher anyway. He ain't no real big puncher anyway. So it ain't gonna matter to Jerome Booth. He ain't no real big puncher. And I mean, his beard gonna be trimmed down, but it's not gonna be trimmed down to where he don't have any beard. It's just gonna be trimmed down a little bit. They're gonna probably say it can't be more than an inch long. It is what it is.
Man, I don't think a beard gonna help you absorb a punch, though. That shit sound crazy.
Is that supposed to be?
Be able to do that shit, bro.
Like I see if you got like some Moses shit, like you got like a nappy ass Moses beard, and if a fish get stuck in, like a bare fish might get stuck in that bitch or something. But that's like some cartoon shit to me. I can't even imagine no shit like that.
Hey, real rap. Is that supposed to be A-side stuff though, or what? Well, how is he able to dictate that term?
No, it doesn't matter if it's A-side or not. All you got to do is petition. You say, hey man, this man got a long beard. I want him to have it trimmed down some. That's an extra padding on his chest.
Oh, that's not a good look going into a fight though, player. You worried about a nigga beard? The beard ain't throwing no punches.
He's trying to get all the advantages he can possibly get.
Yo, it's fucking hair, man.
Know he about to be able
pussy
shit, bro. He about to be
I see if you did it because you don't want the shit rubbing on you in the clinch and shit like that. Maybe that, you know what I'm saying?
How did y'all think they looked at the weigh-ins? How did y'all? It looked like Boots was bigger than Xander, didn't it? Didn't Boots look bigger than Xander?
Yeah, Boots
he had more muscle density.
Yeah, Boots look
his arms look bigger, his shoulders look bigger, like he look bigger.
Hey, yo, hold on. So let's get this straight.
Wood,
Hey,
when I watched Xander work out,
this
I was like, this
perspective.
nigga Xander work out like he doing CrossFit. Boots out there chopping wood, doing fighter shit, like he trying to whoop somebody's ass. That's why I was like, this about to be a massacre.
Yeah, nigga probably need to split some wood or pour some concrete or something. Nigga's beard might grow.
This workout.
Hey, yo,
They ever told Caleb Plant to cut his
let me
beard?
say this though, real quick. Let me just peep it from this perspective. Let's say that Jerron Ennis didn't want to shave his beard. Let's say it was against his religion, and then this fight don't happen. Whose fault is it? And is this a legitimate reason to stop this $1 million fight? Is that legitimate reason? Xander Zayas.
It's Jerron's fault. It's Jerron's fault.
It's Jerron's fault. It's Jerron's fault. But so Xander has no fault in this.
No, because you already know that by having a beard, you already know that. They already know that.
But whose fault? Bro, a beard is a natural aesthetic of being a man. Like I don't feel like that's not for him to complain about it.
He's not telling him to cut it off. He's telling him to trim it down, not cut it off.
Bro, do knuckle push-ups, nigga. I just don't feel like that's a legitimate complaint, man. I just don't feel like that's some suckers.
I
get it, bro. I just train.
Ain't it up to the commission? No, I think the commission decide if you got to cut it. Because if
it's up to the commission.
It should be entirely up to the
It's the
commission.
rule in New York State, but for Xander team to push for it is the issue.
For them to push for it, that means they already seen some intimidation. That's some weak shit, bro. If I look at a man and be like, yo, his beard too thick. Nah, man, that's some crazy shit.
No, it's the same way where you say, but see, this is the thing. It's the same way. It's the same way when somebody said, "I don't want him using those gloves. I want him using these gloves." It's the same thing.
This is what I'm saying. The issue is
it's the same thing. You might not look at it as the same, but it's the same way when Tank Davis was fighting Leo Santa Cruz. Their team made Tank Davis change his gloves. Tank Davis clearly the A-side.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, D3, that's not the same thing, bro.
Gloves can be weaponized, bro. Beards really
You know why it's not the
can't.
exactly why it's not the same thing? Look, why it's not the same thing? Every boxer don't got a beard. Every boxer gotta use gloves, right?
Okay, so every boxer doesn't have a beard. So you having a beard, which gives you more cushion on your chin, and another fighter that doesn't
Now I
have a
agree
beard.
with that. That point we agree
Okay,
on.
so
What I'm saying is, when
but
you
what
got
I'm
someone
saying is,
like Plant or
what
Better
I'm
Biev or other
but
guys like that fought in New York with big beards,
what
and
I'm
they
saying
wasn't
is,
required to trim down at all.
okay, that's that fight. We're talking about this fight. He wants to have more of an even playing field. So if he said,
Nah, it's
hey,
not even, bro. He being a bitch.
hold up, let me finish saying what I'm saying. You keep talking. It's more of an even playing field. You got two guys with one guy has no beard, another guy has a full beard. All he said was, I just want to trim down. You ain't got to cut it off. I just want to trim down. It's still going to be a beard there. It's just not going to be as much. So that's taken away from the cushion that will be on your chin. You could say it doesn't make a difference, but if you take a punch with a beard and you take a punch without a beard, you'll feel the difference.
Yeah, I mean Xander requested it, and the commission they agree with it immediately. You know what I mean? So I mean that my thing with it is, I see from everybody's perspective how it looks for sure, definitely. You know what I'm saying? But D-Free, Dev got the point for us, the cushion aspect of it. But Xander, it's like him doing it like now at this point, like that I felt like he should have requested that a while back. That's just my opinion, bro. I don't think he should have requested that shit right like the day before the fight.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it looked scary by doing it the day before, but at the same token, it's not out of the rules. Now, if it was something out of the rules and you making a big fuss, he got a beard,
right.
I want him to cut his beard, then you could say something about that. But it's not out of the rules; it's within the rules. If it wasn't within the rules, the commission wouldn't say anything about it. So the commissioner agreed because it's within the rules. They ain't going to agree unless it's within the rules. If it's not within the rules, the commission ain't going to agree on it.
And when Boots gonna trim the beard? A week before the fight, so the beard can grow. Of course, you're gonna ask it the day before the fight, because the beard grow, that hair grow. And anyway, is New York Athletic Commission rules. They make Supernova trim his beard when he was gonna fight O'Shaquie Foster. So this stuff always happen in boxing. What's up, guys? So stop whining and saying it's a bitch stuff or whatever. These always happen in New York.
Man, we just talking about it. Ain't nobody whining.
I know you put listening to you. Stop professional guys. I've been listening.
Nigga's a bitch.
And everybody's
Fuck out of here,
whining.
man.
That's whining.
No, we're not. We're talking.
There ain't no whining.
Talking.
Better Biev fought in New York. He ain't trim his beard. Same thing with Caleb Plant.
When? Who? Benavides?
Better Biev. Arthur Better Biev.
Biev fought in New York. When?
I believe when he fought Caleb Smith. That was in New York.
You got a picture on the right. Ask me.
Fought in New York. He fought in Canada.
You had an echo.
You got an echo, man.
Come back out.
Man.
Yeah, you got to come back in and come back out, Malaz. You got an echo. You got a bad echo.
To be honest with you, if it was a big deal, Boots would have said something about it. It's not going to make a difference one way or another. It's not going to make a difference. If Jerome Boots in his shape and his beard down, all of a sudden he's going to get knocked out by Xander Zayas now? No. And it's not going to make a difference one way or another. Jerome Boots in his like, okay, I shave my beard down. I'm still going to knock you out.
Right. I mean, it don't change the mission. Like the beard don't change the mission for Jerome Boots.
Bro, this is going to open up a wormhole or rabbit hole for other motherfuckers to have.
All it is going to make it's going to make that man Boots want to put more pain on that man tomorrow night.
Bro, we already hear the crazy reasons that big fights ain't happening now. We don't need nobody looking at niggas' faces trying to see how thick a nigga face is.
Hold on, what Faye's talking about? What is you talking about? Who crying?
No, bro, he's been talking crazy all afternoon. What's up with you, bro?
I'm like, what is he talking about? Like,
nigga told me to shut the fuck up from the comment section. Bring your bitch ass on the panel.
Hey, real rap, come up to the panel.
Faye's not gonna come up here.
You want to see how
Come on, FaZe. Come on up,
Face,
dog. Let
Face,
them.
boy, that boy Face,
He don't talk to
Let
women
them.
unless he's
love him
paying
some
them.
Bud Crawford, boy.
They say he don't talk to
FaZe,
women
let them
unless he's paying
cojones
them.
hang, baby boy. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Jay. My bad.
Yeah,
Oh no,
I
I was
just
saying
think it's gonna
Faye.
be
I don't
another
know if
reason
Faye
big
come
fights
up
don't
on the
happen. That's
panel. He
all
say
I'm
he
saying.
don't talk to women unless he paying them.
Shit, Face been emotional all week.
Oh, week. It's crazy. This nigga Joe Smith from Long Island. Nigga, they told that nigga to trim his beard.
I mean, like I said, it will only open up a can of worms if Xander Zayas hit Jerome Booth as he get knocked out. Then it'll open up a can of worms. But I
Nah,
don't
that's
think
not the
that's
point I'm trying to make. I'm just saying, like, what I'm trying to say is they selective, bro.
no.
That's what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, but when you say is it going to open up a can of worms, it will only open up that can of worms.
No, I didn't say that. I think that was Sin that said that.
Whoever
I
said it.
promise it will.
What I'm saying is,
Shakur just wrote
whoever
this shit
said it,
down in his game plan book,
it will
in his
only
little
open
game
up those
plan
can of
book
worms
to back out the next damn fight.
if he catch
My fault,
Jerron and
DC.
knock
Go
him
ahead.
out. No, I was just saying it will only open up that can if Xander Zayas hit Jerron Booth and knock him out. Then they was like, oh, he made him shave his beard. That's the reason why he got knocked out. Well, if you having a beard is the reason why, you not having a beard is the reason why you got knocked out, then you need to get out of the sport of boxing. Simple.
I
You
feel
need to
like
get out of the sport of boxing.
I feel like if not,
No,
if having a beard,
I hate you, free. I just thought of something, and like I see why you think that way, bro. I get it.
What you saying, Supreme?
Nah, it makes sense, bro. Like whatever, bro. Like, yeah, you're right. Just trim the beard, Boots. Just do what they say to do.
I feel like for Xander to bring that up, I feel like if a beard is the reason why you don't want to fight, or if that is the one sole advantage why you feel like you're not going to get the result that you're looking for, then maybe you're not the
It's
fighter.
boxing.
Then maybe
It's boxing.
Then maybe you're not the fighter you think you are. If you got to look at a nigga beard, and that's the determining factor on whether you want to fight or not. Maybe you're not as good as you think you are.
Now,
what else do we draw from that?
I mean, you can look at it that way. If Xander Zayas said, "Well, he's not shaving his beard, I'm not fighting him," then I can see you looking at it that way. I will probably look at it the same way. But I mean, it still would be Jerron Booth's fault. The reason why the fight didn't happen because ain't nobody tell you cut the beard off. They just said shave it down. They ain't say cut it off. They just said trim it.
I mean, but now boxing is a visual aesthetic now, to where now our beards have to be a certain length in order for us to compete in the sport.
The thing is, it's always been there. It's always
But it's
been
a
there.
rule though. It's already a rule though.
Yeah, it's already agreed and it's always been there. It's the same.
Like you come in there looking like Moses, if you come in there bitch looking like Zeus and shit, they gonna make you cut your shit.
I mean,
I just got like regular beard. They never make nobody
like
ever
this,
heard
man.
this.
Think about it like this, man. It's a mental game. It's boxing. It's a mental game. You feel me? Like I don't. You feel me?
Look at
Hey,
that man.
hold on, Malaza. Malaza, I don't know what's going on today, Malaza. You got a bad echo, Malaza. It's carrying out the whole conversation.
You gotta turn this volume down.
Yeah, Malaza. I don't know. I don't know, Malaza. You don't know. You have to figure that out, bro. I don't know. You have to change phones or go on the tablet or something. I don't know, but that phone you're using right now is bad, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I gotta let you off right now. You got to figure that
Now,
out, bro.
I would say
It's
it
a
would be an
bad
issue.
echo and it's fucking up the show.
It would be an issue if this was the first time that it ever happened, but we've seen and heard this happen before, so it's not that big of an issue.
I mean, I just feel like
to me, it's not that big of an issue.
it hasn't been a topic around many big fights as of lately. So I feel like for the fight of this magnitude, of all the things you could nitpick Jerron Ennis about, for you to say his beard, like I just feel like, yo, not only are you opening up that can of worms for other people to back out of fights who already do it for smaller reasons, but what are you saying about yourself? Are you intimidated by this man beard? Because that's what it sounds like. I couldn't muster that complaint, bro. I just couldn't. As a man, I
Can I
couldn't.
say something real quick? Hey, y'all.
Absolutely, Juke. What's good?
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, sis? What's going on, sis?
Not much. So this is the thing. I don't think anyone said it's a big deal. I feel like people just, I don't know, like you can't talk about anything anymore without people like, oh my God, it's not a big deal. Stop crying. And I think it's crazy because like we don't think it's a big deal. The person who went to the commission complaining about it thought it was a big deal. And so y'all saying it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, then why does he have to trim the beard? Because the thing is, he's not taking. And you're saying, I hear you saying, you free, like it's for cushion, but he's not. If it was about cushion, then he would have to take the beard off. He just has to trim it, right? So everything's not cushion. And when another thing they said, so apparently, because I heard rumbling, I feel like this is so crazy because I heard rumblings about this beard before Xander said something. I feel like that idea was put in Xander's head. And so he initially just asked Duran's team, like, no, why do I have to trim the beard? When he said no, he then went to the commission and complained about I want to trim the beard. And so the commit, hold on, and then the commission said, okay, yeah, just go ahead and trim the beard. So that's fine. It's not a big deal. But my thing is, we're not the ones saying it's a big deal. Xander's saying it's a big deal, right? Well, we know. So, and you can't say, oh, y'all crying about it. Who went to the commission? Who was like, no, I'm going to the commission because you want to trim your beard? He did. So if anyone's crying, it's Xander. Like, and I'm not saying it's a problem. I don't really care. Because I don't think a beard does not create enough cushion to like soften the blow. First of all, and another thing they said something about. They said another reason is that it can obstruct the target, which I thought was crazy. I said in the comment section, I thought your chin was always below your lips. I thought it's how heavy every human being was made. So I don't know how the beard would misdirect you from the chin. It's below your lips. That's what I thought it was. Unless somebody else built differently, I don't know. But that's my thing. So I see what people say. Looking shaky, Xander. It is what it is. The fight gonna go on. I think once the commission said it, I haven't heard Boots complain or cry about it. He just gonna do it. But he won the commission, so it's not everybody else is crying. He mad. He must think it's a big deal. So we can't say it ain't a big deal when he the one who said it's a big deal enough to cry to the commission. So it is what it is.
He's talking about beers now, dude. This shit crazy.
Hey, yo, don't that go both ways though, Kim? The whole hair thing, like as far as like you can't. It goes both ways. It doesn't just. It's not just a bad thing if he, for whatever reason, can't. You can't see if the score table can't see who getting hit. Is that what it is? Like I don't see why it's a big deal. I don't get it.
Yeah, he just won't. It's just a Xander believes it's an advantage for him as far as him cutting the beard. You know, like D Free saying, as far as the man being able to touch his chin a little bit better compared to him having the beard that he has right now, bro. So that's what it is.
Would he have said that if Ryan never said nothing?
Plenty of times in boxing, you know what I'm saying. So like, it's no surprise to me. You know what I'm saying? As far as this shit, as far as Xander doing this, I'm not surprised at all. But it's been happening in boxing for a long time. It's just people, I understand people looking at it for Xander like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Xander, you pulled this shit day before, you know what I'm saying? And it's like,
come back in.
It looked crazy. It definitely looked crazy.
I mean, the only thing I could see with somebody saying they want to see the man's beard trimmed down is because they can't judge where his chin is actually at, because you got a beard and you're looking at the bottom of the beard. His chin ain't at the bottom of the beard. His chin is a little more up, so you can't judge exactly where the beard is at. That's the only thing I can see. But then don't hit him don't go for the chin. Go for the side of his head. Go for his body. Don't go for the chin, or go for his nose. That's the only thing I could think of.
I think the real question is, if Ryan never said nothing, would he have really said something? Like, because Ryan kind of brought it up first, right?
It was Ryan and a few other commentators that I heard bring it up first.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, I don't have a problem with it. Boots not complaining. I think he's just gonna trim it down. It's all good. I just don't think you can call people crying about something. We ain't the ones who went to the commission thinking it's a big enough deal. Only one person think that. Is Xander. Why y'all mad at us? And by the way, if you can't comment, like, why can't people attack what I'm saying? Like, attack my argument. You ain't talking about, and I'm talking about for the gentleman in the comment section. Me being female ain't got nothing to do with nothing. These females, get the heck out of here. I stated a fact. They went to Boots. Boots was like, nah. So they went to the commission. Commission said he did. He thought this was a big enough issue. Have that female mentality. Like, my thing is, y'all want to go to the don't do the gender stuff. Improve your argument, baby. Stop being emotional.
Jeff Jupe RD in the building.
What up, 2 Cent? These guys is crazy. It ain't got nothing to do with no damn. He's with Shabir.
Oh,
I mean, it is what it is.
according to
It's boxing. You want
according
to
to
get a
New
mental
York,
edge.
according to the New York Athletic, according to the New York Athletic, is no strict limit to the length of the beard. They just said it has to be clean appearance and trim. That's all it says. It doesn't say the actual limit. It just said clean
Right.
appearance and trim.
Right. So he told Jerron didn't break a rule per se. It's just that Xander wants it cut. So and they just said fine, cut it, because he complained. So fine. Like,
I got something to announce to the family, man. I'm fucking excited, man. So your boy got approved for the credentials for next week, man. So we will be at the final presser and the weigh-in getting that coverage, man. I'm on a waiting list for fight night. So, you know what I'm saying? They definitely, you know what I'm saying, trying to work that out for us the fight night. But your boy definitely got the credentials for the press conference, public workouts, and the weigh-in for next week for Abdullah Mason, Albert Bell, man. It's up. It's up.
Well, I need some exclusive videos for the weigh-ins and the public workouts. I need some exclusive videos.
congratulations, Cam. I might go
Yeah,
ahead.
Cam, congratulations.
Yes.
Cam, who you got winning?
We're gonna be getting
Congrats.
crazy content next week. It's
Yeah, let's go.
I think I might go to this. I might just go ahead and drive to Ohio. I might really do it because this is such a good fight.
Is this a 50-50 fight?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh
You
no,
don't think so?
50, but I
Not
think
on the
it's
short
gonna be
notice.
tighter than we
Not
think.
on the short notice.
I would say it's 60-40. It's a 60-40 fight, but it
That's
very
what I was
well
saying.
could be a 50-50.
It's close. I think
more,
it's
more like 60-40. More like 60-40.
It's definitely risky.
I'm gonna say this, right? Like Albert Bell. All right, so I feel like if Albert Bell wins, I don't see him beating Abdullah. Abdullah's a boxer in the future, top rank. They're not gonna let him lose. So I feel like it's gonna be like a Tio versus Sandor type of thing. But like if Albert Bell like outboxes him or makes him miss and makes him pay and stuff like that, but it's like a controversial decision. I don't see him beating Abdullah. Me personally. Now I'm hearing different things now. Like they sparred numerous times. They're familiar with each other. But that's like with headgear and big gloves. So like, I don't know. I don't think Albert Bell possesses the power to deter Abdullah, in my opinion. I feel like when he sparred Abdullah's like what 2021. Abdullah was like what, like 19, 18. Like he didn't even get his man strength yet. Like he wasn't even really in contention to get a belt at that point. So I feel like Abdullah's a whole different monster right now, especially with that performance with Sam Noakes. I get it. Like Albert Bell is a good boxer. I'm not taking nothing from him. Like he's a great boxer. He got grit. He's been denied a lot of opportunities, but I don't think this is the fight where he's gonna like even like a Roach versus Tank performance. I don't see that. I really believe Abdullah's gonna stop him. I could be completely wrong. I've been wrong before, but that's just what I think. But I think it's a very good test for Abdullah, and it is a step up fight. I'm not gonna say it's not, but I think Abdullah is gonna get him. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, he sparred Abdullah last year, like he said in the clip. He sparred him 6 times last year. He didn't spar him since he became a champion, which was earlier this year, but he sparred him 6 times last year. So, I mean,
I think he just was saying last year, but they sparred more times than that in the past. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. 6 times last year. He sparred more times before that. But what I'm saying is he's very familiar with Abdullah. That's why I say I wouldn't be surprised of a Lamont Roach and Tank Davis type of outcome because they are familiar with each other. He knows what Abdullah likes to do. Abdullah knows what he likes to do because they're so familiar with each other. They sparred multiple times. Abdullah probably sparred with him more than anybody else that he sparred with outside of probably getting in the ring with his brothers. He probably sparred with Albert Bell more times than anybody else. So he's very familiar with Albert Bell.
Isn't Albert Bell? Isn't he the taller, more lengthier fighter? You don't think that's gonna give Abdullah issues?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the reach over Abdullah. He has the height. He's 6 foot. Abdullah's like 5'9", 5'10", but Abdullah have a 74-inch arm reach. Albert Bell has a 73-inch arm reach. So yeah, he's taller, but
he don't have long ass. Okay.
Yeah, he don't have a longer reach, but I don't think that's going to matter. When you 6 foot and a guy is 5'9", 5'10", that 6 foot doesn't really matter.
You don't.
It's
6 feet, 135. Good God, bro.
I mean, 5'9",
130.
135. 5'9", 135 is a tall dude.
I'm just saying how he cutting down to that weight. He not
Bro,
eating at
he's
all.
6'1" and he was at 130. He just moved up to 135.
That's
like a year
crazy.
and
I
a half
don't
ago.
know. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he was at 130. He was the number one contender to never ride him. They never gave him an opportunity. He ended up
That's
moving
crazy.
up.
Yeah,
I don't know how he did that.
He been getting the shaft for a minute. Like they really haven't been giving him opportunities. So I'm very excited for him. I'm happy for him. But
I don't know how they released him and said you're too good to find opponents for you. Like that's crazy. Like really,
yeah,
like,
man. That was the thing, Preem.
that's
Man,
nasty,
like
bro.
They couldn't find them like no good opponents, man. For you want to, they's like we ain't about to just keep you here and you know what I'm saying, and just basically have you on the shelf, you know what I'm saying? Because we can't really find you no opponents for real because these guys don't want to fight you. So they let him go independent and do his thing. And he's been doing like on the independent side, if y'all really paid attention to Albert Bell's journey independent in the last like couple of years, he's fought on OTX a little bit. His ties with OTX was a partial reason too. On OTX, they was one of the main guys from OTX moved over and started working with the Zone, and that same guy pitched Albert Bell's name to Top Rank for Abdullah Mason in this fight right here. You know what I'm saying? Where that came full circle as well. Like that was another little thing far as that fight that I just gave a gem on too, far as that too. But it's like Albert Bell, bro, like if y'all looked at his journey independent, he's been doing this thing pretty well. Vic Green, his manager, a hell of a manager, bro. Like, definitely got to give credit for him for being able to put Albert Bell in the position that he's in for recent
Talk about
time.
Shakur ducking him, man.
It's been tough for him, bro. And when he got with Vic Green really put Albert Bell in great position by putting him in different corners. He almost Albert Bell. Remember, I want to let y'all know something. Albert Bell was going to fight. He was about to be on that Jake Paul and Tank card last year, but they card got canceled, obviously. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that would have been good for him.
So like Vic Green been trying to put him on some great positions. He's been putting them in great position for us the sanctioned bodies where he got in position for the IBF for us the title eliminator. But this phone call came to him. And he took it immediate, like I told y'all earlier. Like, and I wanted to show this. This is something. This is Albert Bell's recent post on Facebook right here. He said, what's the latest? Not denied. I love that I finally get my opportunity. Hate the circumstances in which it came against my fellow Ohioan, and most importantly, my Aki, my Muslim brother. But that's the sport of boxing for you, and what sometimes come with it. At the end of the day, I have nothing but love and the utmost respect for Abdullah, the Mason brothers, and the entire city of Cleveland. July 4th, may the best man of that night be victorious and both get back to our loved ones the same we left them. Inshallah. Tagged Abdullah Mason name. He said, let's give them one they won't soon forget right there. Yeah, I mean, words from Albert Bell right there about an hour ago right there, man, which is, like I said, we
I didn't even know you Muslim. That's
we're going to get it cracking on that night. You know what I mean?
I was about to say something. What we didn't say nothing about. Abdullah Mason not going to make Albert Bell shave his beard down.
Yeah, he not built like that. He not built like that. He not built like that at all. He want all the smoke.
And Albert Bell beard is much bigger than Jerome Business. Much bigger.
Y'all seen Bad Boys 2 when Martin shot the dude that was trying to get Mike Lowry?
Yeah.
That's how you shoot. That's how you cook, D-Free. That's what I was trying to say the whole time.
Yeah.
I like that you said that, brother.
That's what's up. And I love this example of y'all can be brothers, respect each other, fellow Muslim brothers, and still get in there and do your thing. So I
was just about to say that, Juke. Cause the Muslim brothers, that's real.
I do have a question though, y'all.
Which I just
who was Albert Bell signed to? Because like at the bottom it says, because this is a top rank card. Why you put PBC on there? PBC?
I don't know, maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe you just exposed something.
Premier boxing. Wait a minute. And another thing, I'm trying to think PBC is with. Wait a minute, let me look this up. I don't know, because PBC was congratulating some other folks that just fought on other cards too, and I'm like, they were PBC.
You know what's crazy? We giving Abba Bell a lot of flowers, right? But we gotta give Abdullah credit for not turning down his fight. That boy didn't turn down his fight.
I let the camera go over that.
Yeah. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. Be smooth. I think Abdullah need credit because like he could have easily said, "Nah, give me a Josh Pally. Give me
I
an
was about to
Adam
ask you that, Supreme. I was like, is he able? Could he deny the fight? Like, could he been like, no, I don't want to fight
They
you?
could have turned it down.
You could have turned.
We think other dudes do it.
Come on,
These
man.
other dudes come in and a guy that can't make weight or whatever the reason is, like, and then people turn down the fight. So for Abdullah to be like, oh, Albert Bell, all right, I'll take him too. Like he
Knowing
want the
that he gonna
smoke.
be
Like
tough,
I think he
knowing
need
he's
credit
gonna
for
be a
that.
challenge, like you gotta
Knowing
get.
he go exactly. He's a dog. Abdullah. That's why I said I'm backing Abdullah 100%. For him to be that young and then he's like showing like he's like a young Boots. Like he's like he want the smoke. Like, you want me to fight Sam Noakes in UK? I'll do that.
He's
Huh?
independent.
Yeah.
Albert Bell is independent.
They stay independent. Wink, wink.
He undefeated, right? Ain't Albert Bell like 28, 29-0 or something like that?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Factual.
Yep, 28-0.
So you could be 28-0 and have trouble finding people to fight. How that works?
He's 6'1" at 130.
He's not signed to a big promotion.
Imagine Africa being at 130.
No, hold on. Y'all talking about 130. You forgot about daggone Rafael Espinosa 6'1".
Nah, I know.
I didn't even know that 6'1" at 126, bro. That
I'm
can't
just saying
be healthy.
No, he's
That can't be
6'2".
healthy. Come on, bro.
He's 6'2" at 126.
Bro, what?
Yeah, bro.
I'm at 126.
Come
Albert
on,
Bell
man.
is at 135.
Come on, man.
No,
He
I'm
even gotta wait.
just saying, like that was the rationale for why he couldn't get opponents. Like he's 6'1". He got a 73-inch arm reach. Most people at 130 is like what, like 5'5", 5'6". How many dudes is built like Albert Bell at 130?
That's what I'm
And with the
saying.
thing, with the boxing IQ and the skills and all of that together, the technical aspect, like he's a nightmare matchup. Like he really
gotta
is.
go
Like
watch some
a
Albert
dude
Bell. I
like
don't know nothing about him.
Rafael Espinosa throws 1,000 punches from awkward angles, power. Like there's a path to victory to beat him. Like how do you beat Albert Bell when he beats you in every department? The height advantage, the skill advantage, the reach advantage. Like what are you gonna do with that dude? Like Robisi almost knocked Espinosa out. So like it's not like he's unbeatable. Like it's just like his physical attributes is crazy for 126. I don't know how he makes it.
Maybe that's the reason why Top Rank decided to push Abdullah Mason, because they had Albert Bell and they didn't push him. Now they're like, hold up, we got another one. We're gonna go ahead and push him. We're gonna push
That's
him.
a fact.
We're not gonna let this one go.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I was very critical of Abdullah, right? And I remember the Vasquez fight because I'm from the Bronx and Vasquez was from the Bronx. Even though he had like a shag mullet, I was like, this. I don't know who told him to do that, but I know he had power. Like I like to bet 2 cents no. So like he had fought this dude in Poland that was like undefeated. He was like 32-0. So Vasquez went over there and knocked him out in the first round. Like mind you, he was like a minus plus 5,000 underdog, right? So like I knew that he would give Abdullah some trouble, but I didn't think he was going to drop Abdullah 2 times. But like for me with prospects like that's like highly touted, like a Tama, like Abdullah, guys like that. Like I always say, like I want to see them face adversity in the ring first. So like I want to see your chin get tested, maybe get hit with a debilitating body shot. Like D3, remember when Mickey Ward fought Zab Judah and hit him with the body shot and he was about to fall? He told his pops he wanted to quit. And he was like, nigga, you better go out there and win that fight. So Zab Judah went out there with a broken rib versus Mickey Ward and still won that fight. I feel like that's when you see who's the real deal. A guy like Richard Torres that's punching, just being up a lot of punching bags. As soon as he stepped up, what happened? He got put to sleep.
And that's the knock I have. That's the knock that I have on Shakur and the knock that I have on Keyshawn, because those guys have never faced adversity. I don't know how they're going to respond. They never
exactly.
And
so when he got up the canvas and still stopped him in that round, I said Abdullah's the truth. Like he's the one. Then it's like he says everything right in the media. He lives a boxing lifestyle. Got his father in his life. Like I'm just high on Abdullah. Like I like Albert Bell a lot. Like I've spoke about him numerous times, but like I'm sold on Abdullah, man. Like
Truthfully
I ain't
speaking,
gonna lie.
truthfully speaking, I hope Xander Zayas can hit Boots with something that kind of stuns him or hurt him, because I want to see how Boots respond. I never seen Boots have to respond to any adversity. I've never seen it.
I
He's
seen
always
Boots
been.
hurt in one fight. This is like when he was still on Showtime, right? He was under what's my man that died? Cameron Duncan.
Yeah.
He fought this rangy Latino kid. He was like 11-0 with like 11 knockouts. He hit Boots with some shit and gave Boots a stinky leg. And I'm like, all right, let me see how he respond. And Boots got on his, demon time. You start hitting him with all kind of body shots, uppercut. You hear Bozy screaming, yo, hit the left hook, right hook. And he got him up out of there. So like, I seen that aspect of Boots, right? Like, 'cause I watched almost every Boots fight. So it's like, I know Boots got a good chin. Only thing I don't like a lot of Philly dudes, like the sparring wars in the gyms, I don't like that. Because it's like, eventually, like, your chin not going to hold up, bro. And I feel like he likes to trade with people, punching between punches. He takes risks, but like, maybe he might take a risk and give Xander a shot at catching him. Maybe that's why they want him to trim the beard. They probably feel like they could catch Boots and hurt him.
I think Boots only plays around when he realized they don't have nothing for him. Because if you watch Boots early on in the fight, he doesn't play around. It's the middle rounds or the rounds he realized, okay, this dude is not on my level. That's when he starts to play around. And it's not so much playing around, it's just baiting them in. He's baiting them in. Like when he did the slow motion, he wanted the dude to throw a shot so he could throw something back. He wasn't, I mean, it's showboating, it's playing around, but it's more so baiting them in. He wants them to throw something back because most of these guys are on guard and he can't get the shot that he wants. And so he's trying to bait them in. And I think it's more so that when he realized they ain't on my level, they don't have nothing for me, I can go ahead and open up a little bit more and do some other stuff. Because like I said, if you watch him early on in the fight, look at rounds 1, 2, and 3. You're going to see Boots. He's going to be on guard. He's not going to be playing around. He's going to be on guard. Once he realizes, okay, Xander doesn't have anything for me, then you're going to start to see Boots that we used to see. Slow motion, playing around, switching from left to right, and throwing one shot at a time. That's when you're going to see Boots start to play around because he knows
You just
Xander
made me
ain't
think
got
of
nothing
something
for him.
too. You made me think of something, right? When people say Boots get hit too much, I feel like this is what they really mean, in my opinion, right? I look at the Thomas Delorme fight. I look at the Lima fight. Whenever Boots gets somebody hurt, for some reason, like, that's when his defense goes out the window. Because if you look at that fight with Thomas Delorme, Thomas landed a crazy right hook and a left hook on Boots flush, but Boots ate it. Same thing with Lima. When he went on the kill for Lima, Lima landed some shit on Boots, but Boots just ate it. So I feel like maybe Xander and them think they could do that. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think he has the power to hurt Boots, but like that's the criticism. I feel like when Boots gets you hurt and he go on a hunt.
You see that with a lot of guys when they go, even with Bud Crawford, he does it. When he's going in for the kill, yeah, he'll take a shot to give a shot because he know he got his opponent hurt and he's ready to take him out. So he's gonna take
like
a shot to
Velasquez.
give a shot. Yeah, so it happens to the best of them. Most guys, when they know they got their opponent hurt, they're gonna go in there and they might not be as defensively sound as they normally will be because they know their opponent is hurt. So they're like, okay, I'll take a shot to give a shot. Like what Tank Davis did to Leo Santa Cruz. He took a shot, and Leo Santa Cruz came back with the same shot, and he caught him with the uppercut. I knew he was going to throw it, so I was waiting for it. And he caught him with the uppercut. It's the same thing with Jerome Boots. He takes shots once he realized, okay, this person ain't got nothing for me. I'm moving in for the kill.
Man, hey, I got two updates for today. What's going on in boxing that just kind of went down today. The first one, which was announced from Mike Coppinger right here. Alexander Usyk has announced that he has intentions to vacate the WBA, IBF, and WBC before his last fight. So what I mentioned earlier, as far as Usyk, as far as what Sergey Lapin said, as far as he think that is he gonna probably have one more fight. is actually coming true. Alexander Usyk says they're gonna have one more fight, and he's gonna vacate his titles before he steps into the ring for his last fight right there. So you got that update for us, Alexander Usyk concerns, and an update for us, the WBA at 135 concerning Tank Davis. The WBA has named Tank Davis champion in recess, and Kid Austin and Lucas Body will fight for the vacant title right there. So those are the two updates. Y'all can let me know your thoughts on these two updates right here.
I knew Usyk was going to end up retiring. It wasn't nothing really left for him to do except for go out here and put your O against these young guys. No, he wasn't going to fight Benavidez.
I thought he just dropped the belts. I thought it didn't say he retired, did it? I thought he said he not retiring.
He is dropping the belts.
Now he's dropping all the belts.
I say he's dropping the belts. He's not retiring though.
No, he said his final fight. It said his final fight.
But then look.
But
look, if he dropped all of the belts, right? Wouldn't that mean like there's a possibility he might go to cruiserweight?
No.
That
you don't
would
think
be
so?
smart. That would be
Nah, he gonna fight this last fight and it's finito.
I don't think he should go.
I mean, Benny has been calling him out though. He made a little comment saying he want to fight Usyk.
But he been reigning at heavyweight for a while, cutting that type of weight.
I was about to say you gonna be at heavyweight. He's been at heavyweight for the last 5-6 years, maybe even longer than that. And then you want to cut the weight that you've been making to get to 200 pounds and get in there with a David Benavidez. Man, Usyk gonna get knocked out in the first round.
It's possible, but I know I seen an interview with Usyk saying he's tired of eating and having to do all of that to maintain the weight to campaign a heavyweight, and he said that he thought about going to cruiserweight. So I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. I don't know. I'm hoping it happens. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but it just would be interesting if it does.
Someone's gonna cut it up. If Usyk goes down to cruiserweight, he's getting stopped by David Benavidez.
Maybe not. I don't know. I know Usyk is a natural cruiserweight. Been at cruiserweight his whole career, basically. Like
that man been at
but he's
cruiserweight
only
8-9 years ago.
I get what you're saying because Roy Jones made that mistake, but Roy Jones is like a 154-pounder that moved up through the divisions. This dude came in as a cruiserweight, and like he only has like 10 or 9 fights at heavyweight.
Only
he just moved up in 20
That's a lot. That's a lot of fights.
I know it's a lot. I'm just saying, like it's in the last 7 years he's been a heavyweight, right? So I just feel like,
years.
man, let me dream, man. I want to see Usyk versus Benavidez. Let me dream. Can I dream, please?
I'm sorry, Shabir. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm a hush. You got it. Let's hope it happens.
Damn, y'all done killed my dream. Can I act like FaZe for one day?
I'm fighting.
Let me act like FaZe for one day.
I'm fighting for your dream. It can happen. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they got Usyk right here going out on this last fight, gonna vacate the straps, and then Tank with the champion of recess tag right there, and Body and Kid Austin fighting for that vacant strap right there, which is not surprising to me. You know what I mean? In particular.
That's what Oscar wanted anyway, remember? So that's
Yo, Cam, what you think Usyk gonna do?
Man, I'm interested to see if he's going to fight fucking Cabiel still. That's my thing. Like, is the fight? What's the final fight? Is it going to be Cabiel? Is it going to be Wilder?
It's not going to be Cabiel. It's going to be the rematch with Rico.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if it's Wilder, bro.
No, it's the rematch with Rico. It's the rematch with Rico.
It ain't gonna be. It can't be Dubois. It can't be Dubois because Dubois, he's going to end up rematching. He's going to end up rematching. What's the name? It's Worley. Frank Warren said that fight is getting done right now. As far as the rematch of that fight,
Turkey is paying that man to rematch Rico. That's all it is. That's the last fight. He's going to rematch Rico, and he's going to go out with a more dominant win. That's what's going to happen.
Stop Rico on like the first round.
Y'all think he about to rematch the kickboxing dude?
Yeah, Turkey jumped in the ring, was like, hold on.
I hope not.
I understand
I mean, Cuz almost won though. Like people say he won.
I don't.
He might have to run that back.
I mean,
Might have to.
Fine. That's an extra fight I ain't gotta watch.
Well, let me do the salute to my brother SBG Mello, man, with the $10 banger in the Cash App, man, showing support, man. You see the Cash App back in full effect, man. Salute to my brother SBG Mello, man, my brother, man, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Rico, I think, hold on, now this is my thing. For the last fight, do y'all think Rico Verhaven deserves that fight ahead of like Adja Cabiel still? Like, because I still wouldn't mind seeing Usyk fight Cabiel still.
No,
I think if you're gonna drop all the belts, give Wilder the shot. Let Wilder, let him fight Wilder.
There's no reason to
I
fight
wouldn't be surprised
Caballero
if he fights Wilder, Preem. Real shit.
Y'all know I'm okay with that plan.
Remember, people was complaining about Wilder getting the chance to undisputed and getting them title shots. So he probably like, fuck it, I'm gonna drop the belt and fight him on my own. That'd be gangster.
It's no reason to fight Wilder.
D-Freed, man, we trying to dream, man. You talking about that Rico nigga?
But he asked the question, and I'm giving y'all the answer. There's no reason to fight. There's no reason to fight Caballero if there's no belt on the line. Caballero is the mandatory to the WBC belt. There's no reason to fight Caballero. You're dropping the belt. Caballero is going to go fight for that title. He's been waiting to fight for that title. There's no reason to fight Wilder. Wilder wanted to try to become champion again. You ain't got the belt, so there's no reason to fight Wilder. He's going to fight Rico. Turkey jumped in the ring and said, I know y'all want to make the Caballero fight, but hold on. Before we do that, we're going to do the Rico rematch, and then we could do the Caballero. Are y'all cool with that? They were like, yeah, I'm ready to fight now. And so they're going to make the Rico rematch, and that's going to be his last fight. I'm just telling y'all what it is.
Oh, you know what's going on.
Y'all ain't got to believe me. You see? Who else going to put up the money?
Turkey like Wilder.
He want the Rico rematch. He ain't putting up Wilder.
Man, Rico don't know. Turkey don't know what he wants, man.
Turkey wants either Cabiel or Rico for him, for Usyk, if he gonna pay for it. Now, Wilder,
Turkey don't know what he wants, man.
I don't know where that would come from. I don't know what Turkey may get in the Wilder business. I don't know. That's if Usyk wants to push for that. I think Turkey's probably gonna be in line to want to push for whatever fight whoever he picks. Like, I think Turkey's gonna be in line because he's gonna want to be a part of that last fight with Usyk, regardless of whoever it is, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
But hold on, wasn't the Rico fight the last fight he had to deal with Turkey?
It was just the last fight.
I mean, I don't think he had an actual. He's like on some fight.
Isn't he like independent right now or something like that?
Yeah,
Usyk.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So. You don't need no Turkey money.
Promoter for real.
Bring Wilder to the Ukraine, man. Pop out, bring him to Ukraine. Have a little parade. Man.
What's the purpose?
As in war.
They fucked up. Yeah, you're right. You're bringing the Poland like when he fought Dubois.
Right now, there.
All right, so do him like he did Dubois in Poland.
I'm trying to figure out what's the purpose of fighting Deontay Wilder.
You don't think Wilder deserve the bread? You don't think he deserve a big pay?
Man, just do it for us. Ain't no purpose. Just do it for us. Just do it for us.
Just do it for Bomb Squad, bro. Or you don't like Bomb Squad?
It's really just
D-Free, you not Bomb Squad?
That does nothing for me. I wanted Wilder. I wanted Wilder to retire.
Yo, D-Free, you don't be walking around your house and then just be like, to this day, to yourself, like randomly.
Well, hold up. No, I don't. I'm not a fan.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm not a fan of a boxer. I'm a fan of the sport. I'm not a fan of boxers.
I'm a fan of both
too, but we still we still can like certain boxers.
Listen, at the end of the day, when Wilder lost to Big Bang Zane, I said he was done then. I didn't want to see him fight anymore. I want to see Wilder. I want to remember Wilder, what he was like before all of these beatings he started taking. That daggone fight that he had with
damn, D-Free, tough crowd.
That was trash. That was trash. Wilder didn't.
Yo, so you ain't like when he told Chisora before he knocked him down, yo, I love you, and then he hit him with the overhand right, and he went through the ropes.
No,
you don't think that was exciting?
That was after he knocked him down. That was after he knocked him down. He told me, I love you. He was gonna try to knock him out.
Now he looked at him and said, "Yo, he looked at him and mouth, I loved you," and then knocked him through the ropes. I said, "Wilder's unhinged. Like, what's wrong with this dude?"
That was after he knocked him down. Go back and watch the fight. That was after he knocked him down. He was trying to knock him out. Chisora had got up. He was trying to knock him out.
My fault, bro. I just realized you're not a Wilder fan at all. D-Free not having it.
He don't have the power no more. I
don't
want
want
to
to hear
remember
nothing you
Wilder.
said.
I want to remember Wilder what he was, not what he is now. I don't want to remember what he is
I ain't
now.
gonna lie. I'm gonna say this, right? And it's not a shot at you, D Free at all. Like, but this the reason why the UK fans to me is like the GOAT fans in the sport. Chisora got 10 losses. That nigga still packed 15K in the OT arena. They don't care how much times he lose, get knocked through the ropes, beat up. They want to see him win. So Wilder being bomb squad, going through what he went through, yeah, I want to see him get a bag. Fuck it.
I'm
He
not
might,
saying
he might knock Usyk out. Fuck it.
Hold up. I never said I wouldn't watch him. I just said I don't want it. I didn't say I wouldn't.
No, I
watch
want it, and I'm gonna watch it.
I would still
Supreme.
support Wilder. I just don't want it. I want to
That-
see something that's going to be entertaining. That does not look like it's going to be entertaining to me. I think Wilder's going to get stopped by Usyk. I think he's going to get stopped.
Supreme, that's a good point though.
But you
Supreme,
said
that's
that's A1, right?
Nah, it's quality. That's a good point though, because
My
black
fault,
fighter,
bro.
every black fighter got to be undefeated. So I'm hoping like whoever lose in an Albert Bell fight, they still get respected, because it's kind of like that's why they move the way they move, because they afraid to lose. That's why Shakur trying to make sure his brothers lose before him, because everybody afraid to. You know what I'm saying? Like the black fighters are held to a certain standard. If you lose, you trash, and it shouldn't be like that. You know what's crazy? Nah, D3, I'm not saying
You know
that.
what's
I'm not
crazy?
saying D3. I'm not saying you said that.
I wanted to ask one question, right? And I'm gonna let everybody.
That aspect of that fight for us next week, them two black fighters fighting next week, bro. Like I mentioned that the other day, for as like you ain't getting no brotherly love shit with this fight next week with Albert Bell and Abdullah Mason. These guys are going to fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no putting a fighter in between the fight and shit so you can see how he look and all of that. This ain't none of that. These guys are going to fight next week, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I got a question, right? Because
But Cam, I'm hoping they still whoever lose. I'm just hoping whoever lose still get that chance, like to move on.
Now, I said this. Now, this was an interesting part for us. That shit. I feel like with Abdullah can afford to lose because he's still young, and you know what I'm saying, he can still build. He can build back easily. You know what I'm saying? He can afford. I feel like he can afford to lose more compared to Albert Bell. Albert Bell, obviously, you know what I'm saying, 33, kind of, you know, getting towards the tail end of his career, still, you know what I'm saying, in the prime of his career, but getting towards that end, you know what I'm saying, like kind of got situations where he done been fucked over in the sport, you know what I'm saying, and past time as far as guys not wanting to fight him and shit like that. Like in general, he can't afford to, you know what I'm saying, to lose more so.
But shouldn't it be more about you respect the performances? Everybody can't win. Everybody can't go 50-0. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Exactly part there. All right, so my question to everybody on the panel, right? Do y'all think that's a stain on Floyd Mayweather's legacy? Like him, like pedestalizing the old, like, so now it's like our black fighters are not mixing it up, like a Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, Benitez, like, like they was mixing it up at a young age, 23, 24. So now we marinating fights. These niggas is 30-something years old, still like negotiating over some bullshit.
I
don't think that's Floyd is the
I'll say
reason
this,
for that.
Brain. My thing is Floyd, his resume, he fought tough motherfuckers. So like how he got his 50-0, you know what I'm saying, total difference for some of these guys that's fighting nowadays, where you seen some of the opponents that some of these guys fought in this year. Like motherfuckers ain't fighting the guys that Floyd fought like right now in this era like that.
I was gonna say,
that's why I wouldn't take too much context as far as like Floyd, the reason behind losing the now, as far as the fighters looking at it, as far as him, yeah, in that perspective, yeah, but I don't take too much credence into it myself, particularly. You know what
I think Cam is like, everybody want to be money made, but they don't want to do the pretty boy though.
They don't want to do the work.
They don't want to do the work.
Let me try to reiterate my question before. I know Juke got like an interesting perspective. Like when you look at Oscar De La Hoya, this man quit, got knocked out by Bernard Hopkins. People still said he was a dog, even though there's people in his era he didn't fight. You look at Manny Pacquiao, got knocked out 3 times in his career, got a lot of bad losses. They still look at Manny as a warrior. So like I feel like with the black fighters, like we don't get that same just due. Like when you look at Virgil Ortiz when he fought Bochuk, they saying he's a dog, he's a warrior. Look how he got back up. But when our fighters get knocked down, Haney got knocked down 7 times. I clown him all day, but like he don't get the same respect as being a warrior. We joke and say, "Oh,
It's
it
because
was
what
the
he did
snack, it
after.
was this, it was that."
But that's because
It's
the
what
way
he,
he moves
it's what he
after
did
that,
after,
though,
bro. He
Preem.
went to court for
Like
after that,
his
bro.
shit
You
is
can't.
like Preem shit. I mean,
I'm not.
Preem,
I'm
yeah,
not.
as
I'm
far
not
as
just saying
Devin, his
Haney in
shit is.
particular. I'm just saying like overall. Like when like for example, you got to do like Virgil. He gets hit clean every fight. Madrimov lumped this shit up. Nobody says that this dude need to work on his defense and he gets hit too much. But Boots
That's
get
a
hit
great.
1 to 2 times.
That's a
It's
great
like
example. Yep.
you understand what I'm trying to say? Like I felt
Like
like
Boots ain't.
I
Yeah,
think
that's true.
Floyd made it since Floyd was such a supernova. Like he was more than a star, right? He was more than a mega star, right? He like put a lot of light on black fighters. Would be like they get hyper criticized. You understand what I'm saying? Like everything they do, they feel like they under scrutiny. It's the
Well,
reason
see,
why they go ahead, D3.
no, I'm gonna say, well, with the Virgil and Boots comparison, I think the reason why people say that about Boots is because he's a boxer. He's a slick fighter. He's supposed to be the guy that can move around the ring, got good footwork, got good defense, got good reflex. Virgil is more of a come forward fighter, so they expect him to get hit. There's two different styles of fighting. When you have a boxer, you expect that boxer to be more defensive, more offensive on the outside, have better footwork. When you're a come forward fighter, you're expected to take some shots because you're coming towards the action. Boxers
All right,
more
so what
so
about
not.
when he was running from Bochuk and they said that he was showing good footwork in the jab
Right.
when
No,
we know
I
that
mean,
nigga was hurt?
I don't even think it's
I mean, I'm just saying that's the reason why he doesn't get the criticism
I
that
disagree.
Boots get because of the two different styles. One more of a come forward fighter, and so they're expected to take some shots because they come forward. Like it's like we wouldn't expect daggone Williams Zapata to be as defensively sound as Shakur Stevenson because Williams Zapata is a come forward fighter who just his offense is his defense. He let his hands go. He doesn't really weave punches and block shots. Shakur more so is a defensive fighter.
But okay, hold on. But Boots is not Shakur. Neither was Terrence Crawford, and people still complained and said they got hit a lot. They said the same thing with Earl. Earl is a come forward fighter. It's not just a style. It is. I'm sorry. It is racial. And I get what you're saying, D3. I get it. Style wise, yes. For example, Tank Davis. People are like, oh, Tank ain't got the best defense. Tank is smaller than everybody. He has to take chances that other people don't take. They don't care. They still like, oh, where's his defense? Boots is a boxer puncher. Tank's a boxer puncher. It's still the point is that Boots takes chances and is a knockout artist. So it's like he gets more credit if he don't knock you out. But if he boxes you to a decision, they still say, oh, it doesn't matter what he does. So I get what you're saying with the style. That's a small portion of it, but it's not everything. Because even our come forward fighters, they still expect them to have some type of remarkable defense. Or we still say, oh, they got hurt. For another example, not only can you not lose, even if you get knocked down. Monster anyway has been knocked down multiple times. He's still, he's amazing, blah, 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 blah. It don't matter. Tank staggered back from a punch. Oh my God, we had to hear about it forever. And they both boxing punchers. So all I'm saying is I get it. It's the style. It's not really the style because because it don't matter. They talked about Spence like that. They praise Canelo's defense and Canelo gets hit, even though he's a they praise him, he's come forward, but guess what? Spence actually fights someone like Canelo. Not really, I get it, but because he's more jab for it, but he still come forward. They're like, oh, you get hit all the time. And another thing, I'm tired of people using Floyd as a crutch. And I think the reason why people judge Floyd is not really because he was undefeated. Because I don't know if y'all remember, he wasn't the only undefeated person in that time frame. You had Ward, and then you had what was that? The guy from he was a British fighter. It's a white guy.
Oh, you talking about the Southpaw?
I can't think of his name, but no one ever says, oh, because of him, fighters scared to lose their own. They never blame him. They blame Floyd. They mad at Floyd because Floyd is the reason why these fighters start getting more autonomy and money. That's why they hate that man. And you couldn't run Floyd. That's why they hated Floyd. And so everyone will, oh, Floyd messed it up. How Floyd messed it up by striving for excellence? So because he won all his fights, it's his fault. It's not his fault. It's also fans' fault because the minute someone lose, oh, your stock drop. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. Oh, like we do it too. We do it too.
It's Joe Calzaghe.
Calzaghe, thank you. No, Calzaghe retired undefeated. No one ever blames Calzaghe. Ever.
Yeah, I mean, but
it's
at the
crazy
end
to
of
me.
the day,
It's
but
racist.
at the end of the day, it's because they hold those fighters to a higher standard than other fighters. That's more
Yes, they hold black fighters to a higher standard, particularly
Yeah.
Black American fighters. Yes, they do.
And that hurts the sport because
It
everybody's
absolutely
afraid
hurts the
to.
sport.
It hurts the sport because everybody's afraid to lose. Everybody cannot go 50-0. You know what I'm saying? We to see the best, people gotta fight the best. So I think it's the
But
expectation.
imagine if it's gonna affect their money, if it's gonna affect it
That
now,
too.
it's
It's gonna
affecting
tax your money. Yeah,
right
that too.
because we supposed to still. So that's why like Wilder, like, oh Wilder losing, I still support every Wilder fight after that. I don't care. That's my guy. I don't care. At the end of the day, and I know he don't look. He's not what he used to be. I get all that, but that's a problem when you stop supporting fighters and act like they trash the minute they lose, and then they money drop. Then you like, oh well, I don't understand why they afraid because you took money off their plate. Like the fans complaining about it are also creating a problem.
That's true. And boxers only have a certain amount of time to make as much money as they can, and that money gotta last their life. So when they trying to put themselves back together, all that money that they made it's gotta last them. So I get it. I get it, but it hurts the sport.
Yeah. I mean,
It does, and that's what I'm saying. Fans, a lot of times we especially like we folks go overboard with the like. I get it, we can criticize fighters, whatever, but like we folks be going a little overboard with like the second you lose. Oh, yeah, I see he was always trash, and like everything you did before that point don't matter. You have to look amazing in every fight. Don't get hit like a Black American fighters have to be almost perfect. Again, and I get people like anyway, but if that was if Tank had got dropped or hurt as many times as anyway, they be saying he's a hype job.
You
They
notice
will.
nobody says nothing about Ryan.
We saying
Ryan been
he's a hype
dropped.
job.
Ryan been
Yeah,
dropped.
that's
He didn't
facts.
lost. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
That's
he's
what
a
I'm
champion.
saying.
You feel me? But she
Them
makes a
niggas
good
called
point.
they
Tank,
warriors.
man, yeah, they look at Ryan as he don't want no parts of Rolly, but nobody says nothing about Ryan. He's a champion. He's a champion.
yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, a lot of these people they don't know what they're looking at anyway. To be honest with you, they really don't know what they're looking at because I don't think Jerome Boots Ennis get hit too much. I don't think he get hit a lot. I think a lot of those punches he's rolling with them. He's turning with them. So the punches that you do see land, majority of them are not flush anyway. Those punches that he's turning with, and like we said earlier, a lot of times when he does take shots is because he's going in for the kill. He's trying to get his opponent out of there.
And black boxers get the black quarterback treatment. Yeah, you better be perfect or you out the league. That's how it goes.
Man, for real. That's why like this next week with them two guys, that's why I say you gotta love what's happening next week because both of them guys, they putting that shit on the line. You know, we're not seeing a lot of the other black fighters put on the line like next week and like what we seen from Foster and Ford. You know what I'm saying? Foster and Ford, it was a great fight for them guys as well.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ford and Foster, that was a good look.
A really good fight, and I hope that Ford lost, but I hope he gets another good fight. I hope that I'm like, oh, you gotta he trashed and he don't deserve another fight. No, because back in the day, if you lost, you stayed in the mix. Like because especially if you like built your, if you had been a contender or even if you were a former champion, whatever, and you lost, like people were like, oh no, you gotta go to the bottom and everybody and you're trash and blah blah. Like they do that now. That wasn't a thing. Yeah, I mean, I feel like fans now have been calling like the people we see as like the heroes, the greats. They would be like calling them hype jobs and he and all that. And it's just the fan base is just. I know it is. It's not even that folks are fans. I think people just come here to like antagonize because they ain't got nothing else better to do in life, and maybe that's what it is. But
can I use a recent example?
Fans. Huh?
Like when you look at Virgil, right? Like Virgil pulled out of a couple fights.
I was just about to say Virgil. I was just about to say Virgil. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay.
Now I was saying like when you look at Virgil, right? He pulled out a couple fights because he couldn't make the weight and he was sick. And everybody's like, oh, pray for Virgil, this and that, which should be the right thing to do. Like pray for Virgil. You don't want a boxer to get sick trying to make weight on the scale. But then you look at someone like Africa who said he couldn't make the weight, and everybody's saying he's a coward. Now I get it. Like Africa does have a funny personality and stuff like that. But like all I see is people saying he's a bitch, he's pussy, he's a coward, to where like he has to randomly post that I'm gonna fight Oscar Duarte if that's the last thing I'm gonna do. Because he's reading the comments and seeing like all of the hate that he's receiving, and he probably knows boxers that pulled out of fights behind the scenes, and he's like, yo, why are they not getting the same level of hate? And that's just me personally. I know Africa is like does a lot of corny shit in the media, but I just feel like when they fighters pull out of fights, it's like, oh well, he couldn't make it. Like Xander, he pulled out of a fight because he allegedly was sick, or this guy he's having trouble making the weight, he has to move up. Like, but when it's our fighters, they weight bullies.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
And I've been saying Xander should not Xander. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say
Virgil.
I'm gonna say Victor Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz. Virgil should have been moved up. I've been said that he always looked big, and but I would say you're right, and I think like what happened with Africa, I didn't really go after him that hard because like okay, if you the day of the morning of if the weigh in and you throw up or you're fainting anything, and this is what gets me about folks, right? Like I know folks be like, oh, we want you to go in healthy and it's your fault if you don't. But then if you say, you know what, I ain't healthy, I'm vomiting right before the fight, I'm gonna pull out because I'm not gonna look my best. Like this is what I was saying, and I think people got some stuff I said even about Spence is that I agree. I think Spence made the wrong call. But no matter what he would have done, it would have been controversy and backlash. Because if he'd have pulled out, delayed, whatever, it'd been a problem. And we saw Africa is a perfect example. If the man is vomiting and you're not feeling well, whatever the heck, and you go through with that fight anyway, and you get beat down, they're like, no excuses, no excuses. So it's like, people are unrealistic. They're unrealistic. And it's just, yeah, I mean, I was mad because I really wanted that fight. And I was hoping, the only thing I'm mad about Africa is that he ended up signing to,
Suzuva.
So now we can't get that fight because I was looking forward to that fight because I saw Duarte in person. I'm like, Duarte, man, back like a turtle. I need to see this. That's one thing I was like, hey, I kind of wish I still could have made that fight. But I mean, if he's sick, then just don't. Just if you vomiting, but people don't see it the same way. But you absolutely right. It was Virgil. You could have, blah blah blah. Virgil just got sick sooner. He fainted in the gym sooner. It just what happened to African environment. So it's like, if you get sick, you get sick. It is what it is. But don't nobody trust you. I guess they probably should have more protocols to kind of like verify what's going on. So when someone pulls out, we know that probably would help a little bit with the criticism, but it's a lose-lose.
And another thing too, right? Because you mentioned Victor Ortiz. That I got like another point. I forgot the dude name that Victor fought at 147. He's like a 135 pounder. Like Victor was supposed to like beat him, and he got his jaw broken and got knocked out. I forgot the guy's name. Anyway, Victor ended up getting the Canelo fight anyway. He got a big bag with Canelo, and then he got knocked out again, couple of losses. Then he got a Mayweather fight. So it's like when other races take these crazy losses, they still get big bags. When our fighters take a loss, they get like you don't see them no more. It's over. Like they're not getting no big fights. They're not getting no big bags no more. So like these dudes, like they could take loss after loss after loss. Navarrete lost to Baranchek, came back, got another title shot. Josh Warrington, bunch of losses, still getting title shots. Like it's crazy that they could do whatever they want, really. Like our fighters got to be perfect, really.
I was gonna ask y'all if you know how Virgil is still ranked high. If he was black, would he still be ranked high even though he's not active?
No, but and to his credit, like Oscar does have say so with the Ring magazine. That's his fighter. That's the only thing I can think of, really.
Hey,
To take the racial aspect out of it.
So Supreme, just to add on to your point, and this A1 again, my bad, Joe, I had to drop for a second. Just like to simplify this, we know it's race because they know that black athletes are damn near dominant in almost every sport when it comes to like we have to show athleticism. Like this thing about every sport when it's not even just boxing, bro. It's like every single sport, damn near almost every single sport. When you think about the most dominant figure in that sport, most likely is a black person. UFC, boxing, basketball, football, like track. Like when you think about all these things, even when it comes to baseball a little bit, like all of these things, it's always dominated by a black athlete. So yeah, the mass want to see a black athlete fail, bro. Like they do not like seeing black athletes succeed in any type of capacity. And they can say they root for them and they fans, but deep down, like when their downfall happened, like look how many people was excited when Muhammad Ali lost to Joe Frazier. Even though they both black athletes, look at how they view them two different fighters. You know what I mean? Like they view Muhammad Ali as the rebel. He didn't care about America. Blah blah blah. They view Joe Frazier as
he's a true patriot, he's an American, and all that stuff, because he wasn't on the same wavelength as Muhammad Ali was, with standing up in his beliefs and avoiding the draft and all that stuff. Like, so it's like, and civil movements and all that, like, they want to pit black athletes against one another because they feel only a black athlete can be a black athlete. Look at how when Ricky Hatton and Floyd fought, like how they was praying, wishing upon a star that Ricky Hatton was gonna beat Floyd. Like, boy, they lost their damn minds when Floyd beat him. But they was hoping. Same thing when Oscar De La Hoya fought him. They was wishing and praying upon a star that Oscar De La Hoya was gonna be able to beat him. They do not like seeing black athletes in control. They don't like seeing black athletes sitting at the top of the pedestal, bro. They don't like it.
Also, A1, right? That's your name?
Yep.
Yep. Also, I think it's the influence, the power, the influence that the black athlete has, because everybody want to be black, but they don't want to be black when it comes to like the sports thing. So they take a lot of the power, the influence that a black athlete has over the masses. Over the masses is a lot. So how do you control it? You make it difficult on them. That's how I see it. Like, everybody can't be undefeated. So I mean, all right, we're gonna make you guys got to be perfect, or you not considered good. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I'll use football as an example. I mean, backup QBs, you can't really find a lot of black QBs that can be trash and be a backup QB, but you can find a lot of backup QBs that's trash, that shouldn't be in the league, that's white, that I had these jobs. You know what I'm saying? But they'll tell you Cam Newton can't play in the league no more. You know what I'm saying? He's not better than some of these backups. So it goes like, I agree with what you're saying, A1, 100%.
Yeah, they spiteful in their belief of it, bro. But at the same time, like, and I'm looking at FaZe, what he said about, and I think that's FaZe. I'm driving too. He said, like, he named some athletes that was on top, and the sport was thriving. I agree 100% with that. But look at how quick, when they reached a certain point of power, that all of a sudden, out of nowhere, something start happening, or something go wrong, or somebody end up unalived, or a case come out of nowhere. Like, it's always something. It's never a situation where it's smooth through and through, and there ain't no bumps in the road. Almost every single dominant athlete, like Tiger Woods, we saw what happened to him. All of a sudden, this man is a sex junkie, like, out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And like,
out of nowhere.
like, you know, you see MJ with his pops. I ain't saying no conspiracy type stuff, but it's like, why is it out of nowhere, all of a sudden Kobe fighting the case in Denver with a female that's saying that he backdoored her and all, like, bro, it's like, come on, man. Like, every single black athlete that's been extremely dominant or in a position where they holding the sport by you know what I'm saying, by his mantle, and nobody can do nothing about it. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's some crazy thing that happens, bro. Every single time. Like, even with LeBron, they trying to get that man, like, talking about some, like, bro. I'm like, come on, man. Like,
It's crazy, when you look at Mike Tyson, right, and his legacy, like, they always bring up the rape case and him doing prison time, but they never mention Carlos Monzon killing his mistress by strangling her and throwing her off the second floor terrace.
They don't
Like, nobody mentioned that. They still say he's the greatest middleweight of
Hold
all
on,
time, but
what?
people don't bring that up.
They don't
Carlos
mention
Monzon killed his mistress and threw her out a second floor window from, like, the balcony, I believe. This is a fact, because she was pregnant. He didn't want to keep it, and she was still going to go with the pregnancy. And I believe he strangled her and he threw her off the second floor terrace. This is a fact. And when you hear about Carlos Monzon, you almost never hear that story. Like, you would have never thought he did that.
That's the first time I heard that.
That's a fact.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
that
crazy.
nigga said he did what?
That goes with your point, bro. It should be crazy. It's nasty work.
Look, let's see somebody in the chat talking about they can't get over Haney and what Ryan did to him. Man, nobody give a fuck about that. Hey, that was what it was, and we saw what happened. Like, only thing athletes want to see is, hey, y'all run it back. That's it, bro. That's the only thing.
Haney was goofy. Go ahead, Juke. My bad.
No, but I was gonna say, you know what's so crazy about that? Like, we talking about, like, basically the double standard, and no one's saying, like, we're literally up here admitting, like, yeah, like y'all said, Ryan has had the benefit of the doubt that he wouldn't have if he was. I'm sorry, if he's black, I don't think he would have got it. I think we've all said that. And what's crazy is that I know some Haney fans go like, I don't know. We can talk about a very large subject, and somehow they're gonna make it Haney or Tank or something. It's an obsession, and that's all they want to talk about. I don't know, but I'm gonna say this. What's crazy is that I remember when that fight was getting made. Matter of fact, no, let's rewind before the fight. Before that fight got made, before it was Tank and Ryan, right? And I remember Tank was like, yeah, I want to put you on a rehydration clause. I see you playing with weight with these other fights. His team paid attention. And I remember it was Haney fans who were like, oh, no, see, Tank don't want to fight people with the bad. But where he was trying to tell you about Ryan, he even one time said, yeah, he might be on that. I want to make sure when you drug tested, like Tank team wasn't playing. They weren't playing with him. And everybody was kind of on Ryan's side. I remember at one point, Devin even kind of said he think Ryan had I'm sorry about that noise, y'all. Somebody must be doing they line. Anyway, I remember they were like, oh, so they didn't listen to Tank. Long story short, they didn't listen to Tank. They just went ahead like, oh, well, we gonna fight him at his best. We gonna let him be. And they were real laxed on him. And now that it backfired and hurt Devin, now it's like, oh my God, but y'all wasn't mad at Ryan. We've been told y'all about Ryan. Y'all didn't listen. He been told y'all about Ryan. He put that rehydration crap on him because the 2 fights before Tank, he changed the weight last minute. He'd be like, oh, we're going to make the weight. And then he would not make the weight. And then because he was a star, could change the weight last minute. He did it for 2 fights before before Tank. And he did it 2 fights before Devin. Y'all just wasn't paying attention. So miss me with the, all the, oh, y'all don't care about it. No, we cared about it. Y'all just didn't because y'all was so busy trying to one-up Tank that you fell for the okie doke. And now you need to get it back in the ring. Same thing when Tyson cheated Wilder. I'm like, okay, Wilder, what's done is done. Get it back in the ring. And that man did what he did, and he tried his best, and I'm proud of him for it. He came up short, but I will always respect him for that. That's what he got to do. End of discussion. All this crying and whining ain't gonna change nothing.
Hey, Juke, and the thing is, Devin, they dangled that money out in front of them, and they took that bag and didn't pay attention to the rest.
Exactly. And Eddie Hearn told him, put him on a rehydration clause. No, because you talk so much stuff about rehydration clauses. Now you didn't want to like a hypocrite, so you put yourself in that situation. I don't understand why he wasn't really on Ryan's behind about like sticking to rules, because Ryan has been doing this his whole career. But that's what happens when you so fixated on one up and Tank and hating on Tank and not liking him, you miss the forest for the trees and the real snake bit you. Such is life.
I just hope this nigga Tank knock out Devin, dog. I hope he go to Jose Benavidez and they fucking work on that pressure.
They ain't fighting.
I don't think that fight happening, bro.
That ain't happening. From what I ain't gonna lie, that shit, them boys have been quiet as hell for us. That shit. Now I would say this for us, Ryan the other day, that tweet that Ryan put out talking about, Devin, I'm waiting and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I seen Chris Ennis talking about Ryan and Devin the other day. You know what I mean? So I don't know. We may see. It's a possibility. You may see Ryan and Devin rekindle, possibly.
Man, this nigga Devin,
which it should be that. That's what it should be.
Man, bro, it should have been that in the first place.
With Dean and Adrian Broner, nigga. This nigga's done, dog. He ain't fighting. He might as well start streaming with Broner and Dean the Great, nigga. That deal come on that bitch too.
That's what I'm seeing right now. Ryan and Devin is possibly that may be the thing, because Ryan kind of being, or obviously he mentioned that he signed his part, but like I said, ain't no fight until DAZN and Oscar signed off. And Oscar, from what he been saying recently, he said it ain't shit going on with that fight because Dana White and Zuffa ain't talked to him or DAZN about that fight. So long as them boys ain't talking to DAZN and Oscar about that fight, that Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia fight's not happening. So Ryan need to be looking for another opponent, and I think Ryan should go ahead and attack that motherfucking Devin 100%.
But I mean, remember that. But when Ryan said I'm waiting, and he said what for Vada to sign up for Vada, I'm like, he is the WBC champion. He's automatically in Vada. Automatically. So I don't understand why every time Ryan talks about getting a fight, he brings up VADA. He's automatically invited because of the clean boxing program. You have to when you're the champion. What are we talking about? So at the end of the day, like people can get mad, cry about it. It's been 2 years. Ain't nothing gonna change. Because if this is what I'm saying, Devin can get it back in blood. He go up there and think about it. If he rematch Ryan, one, that's gonna be his biggest payday. If he win that fight, Ryan legacy's done. You didn't change. When we talk about Cotto, don't nobody look at Margarito's no great because he got his back in the ring. We literally telling him to do what's best for him, and you got Haney fans still crying and sniveling. The problem is that y'all pick and choose when to be pro-black. Because y'all wasn't pro-black until after Ryan cheated him. Y'all wasn't on that pro-black mess. Y'all was on some y'all fatherless, Devin, that's what y'all was on.
I was gonna say, like, ain't that
time and got him scared. Now suddenly you want to beat. Don't get mad at us. You should have listened. If he, and then he should have been did it while Tank was gone. You could have took the baton and ran with it, but you didn't. And now you got a mandatory that you wouldn't have gotten had you just signed to unify. It's another thing, and it's a belt. It's like three. It's a win-win-win. Like what are we talking about here? And y'all want to cry about Tank? Tank can't clout chase nobody. You can't clout chase somebody with less clout than you. That makes no sense.
the Hanos clan disagree with you. They gonna get on.
I know, but they cry too much. There's nothing else we can do. He got cheated. We can't reverse time. We're sorry. We didn't do it. Tank didn't cheat him. Ryan did. They mad at Tank. Focus on Tank is how you got your ass whooped in the first place.
It's a legendary duck year. He didn't duck Ryan, Rolly, and Tank in 1 year. That's legendary. It's probably never been done.
Rolling? Like it's insane. Like you've been in 3 different negotiations and they all fell through? Really? Okay. But yeah, it's Tank's fault. Blame the 5'5" dude. You're right.
I said it's time to reevaluate Bill Haney as a manager.
They know. Their focus is Tank. That's it. That's how he got. He gonna let him walk into whatever. It is what it is. The obsession is sickening. If they paid a fraction of the attention to Ryan as they did Tank, this wouldn't have happened.
They really think Xander is really about to just go take advantage of Boots and all his flaws, and he gonna punch in between his punches and catch him when he crosses.
Is it any way he pull off the upset? What possible way can Xander pull off the upset?
He didn't get his ass whooped.
How is it the upset? Xander's the unified champion. Xander's the unified champion.
But sis, but Boots the favorite in Vegas though, sis. So I mean, that's why I said it'd be an upset because everybody's picking Boots for the fight majority.
Man, Xander got no chance in hell.
Sean Zettel say that'll be best for boxing. It'll be great for boxing. That'd be better for boxing if Xander pull off the upset.
Right, because they still believe that.
I can't believe he said that. That's crazy.
He really said that.
I told people the Puerto Rican shit is over with, dog.
Who said that?
Like,
Two Cents said that?
That nigga Cotto was their last superstar. That was like 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Two Cents, was that you echoing that sentiment?
What'd you say?
Was that you that was just talking about so it'll be great for boxing, or was you repeating somebody?
No, Sean Zettel said that.
Oh, okay. I was just I know 2 Cent like 5'3" dudes, and Boots is he's a little taller than 5'3". I was about to say.
No. But I don't know. We'll see what's ready. We'll be ready, man. I don't know what's up with everybody, but the people I've been talking to are not being honest in their assessment of Boots because they're so focused on what he does wrong. They've magnified so much. It's crazy. I'm hearing he get hit too much. He get rocked by lesser competition. All kind of crazy shit.
Send me to them chats so I can put some bets in.
Did the odds get closer? Did they get closer? I felt like they were further.
Because more people putting bets on Xander, so the odds get close. They base this shit on where niggas betting. So if it's like a easy, like if it's like a landslide for Boots, I might just say fuck it. Xander might get lucky and put bread on this shit because the odds is, lottery ticket. Then more people do it, the odds get closer because they ain't trying to. Because if Xander doing it, they ain't trying to pay
compared to the other day, it looked like it's more money coming in on Xander now. No, if it looked like to
Yeah,
me.
that's how usually it always get closer the closer we get to the fight. That's why you got to put the bet in early.
Yeah. I think Xander. I seen that's another thing. People kept saying Xander looked drained. He didn't look drained to me. I thought he looked good.
You don't see how small he look and how big his head
I
look?
mean, because he's normally that's because in the off season, like when he's not fighting, Xander does blow up a bit. He blows up. He looks really, really thick in the face, but he didn't look drained. Like I think they're like I'm not like some people look drained. Like I'm talking about like I can see.
I mean, we can't do Devin drained. That was
Like his eyes wasn't popping out his face. He didn't look drained.
I've never seen
Frank Martin
anybody look more drained to me than
Yeah, he was drained. Frank Martin was drained.
I think the scariest was it Devin when he made weight for was it
Loma?
that last one that Loma fight? Oh, that was scary. I'm like, nah, brother.
Dev was about to die, huh?
And then the Regis fight too. I thought I was like that. You just moved up and he still looked drained. I'm like, yeah, you really a welterweight, bro. Because I've never seen anything like that. Like you came in like he looks unrecognizable. Xander, just like he slimmed down, he didn't look drained to me. He rehydrated well. But then again, I didn't get to see the real weigh-in because they're not doing a real weigh-in for this, which I hate. You know, you don't really get
Damn, do you got the clip of the ceremonial weigh-in? Do y'all think Boots look bigger than Xander?
I think he did. I thought he did.
I didn't think so. Maybe
muscle wise, I thought he had a little more.
Yeah.
I thought he had a little more muscle than Xander.
Like
Xander taller, but I think Boots a little bigger, muscular wise.
To me, Xander like
older. That ain't been working out longer than Xander, so he gonna be more developed.
To me, like Xander rehydrated better.
That's a good point. And Boots is 29.
Maybe let me see it again. Maybe I'm just glanced. Maybe it's the height that made me think that. But I don't see what people saying Xander looked drained. He didn't look drained to me at the press conference either. To me, he just looked like he took some of the weight off finally. You know,
it looked like he was barely talking.
Someone else said that. I gotta see.
Like
Xander didn't look drained. He just nervous. He finna get he about to get whooped. He nervous.
Yeah, because the way pretty much when he walked off the scale and they handed him something to drink right away, and he kind of was like getting back to go and try and rehydrate. In comparison to Boots was like just it was the same. Chilling. It was similar to how Tank with Frank Martin did, where Tank was doing backflips and you could tell he comfortably made weight, no issues. And Frank was like, you know what I'm saying, he was about to pass out, getting asked questions, but that wasn't the case with Xander. Xander was like, they just gave him something to hydrate right away as soon as he got off the scale, and then he's trying to get out of the way, answering questions super quick. The words sounded a bit, I wouldn't say off, but it could have been nerves, like he said. It could have been
dragging his words. No,
I think we also can't compare those two weigh-ins because Tank and Frank was a real weigh-in. Like that was the actual weigh-in. Like that was the afternoon. That wasn't like what we just saw ceremonial. We didn't see what they were actually at 153. We saw them hours after 153, and they got to drink water, eat, relax. So
that make it worse, then, don't you think? If he's still kind of reacting like that and looking like that, and he got an opportunity to rehydrate a little bit.
Who did? Come on, Xander.
Yeah, because you said that was Ceremonial. Yeah,
I don't think he was drained. Like, go ahead, my bad.
I don't think he was drained either.
Xander looked healthy because they already rehydrated.
Yeah, he looked healthy.
He weighed in earlier today.
Yeah, I don't see the drain thing y'all talking about with Xander.
That was like some ceremonial shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't think he was drained. I'm just saying like
how he looked like a damn skeleton at that press conference. He tried to cover his face with glasses. That nigga look like Skeletor, nigga. I was like, damn, this nigga look like Skeletor in the face.
Neither one of them look drained to me. I think if anything, I think that Boots looked a little bit more chiseled, and I think Xander like he put on something but Xander's not a super cut up type dude anyway, so he just had I don't know. They looked about the same. I didn't think one looked astronomically bigger than the other. I think they both good.
And he lost some weight. In the interviews, this nigga was looking big as fuck. That nigga looks small now, dog. It's like,
can you share my screen, Cam?
Yeah, I got you, sis. Yeah, I got you. And I got another picture of him too.
I think people are
to me. It Boots look way bigger than that. Look at his arms, his shoulders.
Right,
that's what I'm saying. Look at him. Hell yeah.
I think y'all used to Xander being fast.
Xander looked like he fasted. Like, bro, looked like he. Where's?
Dog. Xander, that don't even look the same person, nigga.
Nah.
That's because Xander's big during the offseason. He'd be blowing up. But he okay right now. He's 23. He can do that. But as he get older, he's going to have to stop doing that. Getting like real chubby in between fights.
I mean, you do Boost it look like a grown man and a little boy up there for real.
I think it's that angle too, Sid.
2 cents. You ain't you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
I think it's the flex.
I got you can unshare that one on 2 cents. I got another one that's a little bit up close. You can see him a little bit right here. Here go one up close a little bit with them up close with the shoulders right here.
It's the way Xander's standing too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But he still don't look. He still don't look big. Look at his shoulders.
As far as the strength and conditioning.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. How many fights do y'all think Boots fought at 147 with that IBF?
He had about, was it 3 or 4 with the IBF rule? Was it maybe more? Let me think.
Maybe. So why do people keep saying he a weight bully? Like, didn't he have to fight with 10-pound rehydration clause?
Yes.
I asked Deem that the other day. I don't understand how that makes him a weight bully.
He literally couldn't be a weight bully. That's what I was saying. Like, because
be saying shit.
Yeah, he literally could. A weight bully is somebody
motherfuckers don't care about facts.
They clearly don't. And then when you bring up facts, they get mad.
Like, puts on a lot of weight after the initial weigh-in for an advantage. He couldn't. He was stopped at 10 pounds.
Somebody explain, how do you put that much weight on in, what is it? Is it 24 or 40 hours? How do you do that?
So you can be a weight bully with a 10-pound rehydration clause. Got it. I got it.
No. I'm saying, how is it possible to put on?
Say people that say can't drain people with the same clause.
Like, is that healthy? Like, are they taking something to where you could do 20 pounds, 25 pounds of just water weight? Like, how is that?
But that's the thing. I don't know if y'all ever seen water weight.
Niggas be damn near about to die when they be doing this weight, cutting this weight.
Yeah, but it's only so much water. There's only so much water you can hold, though. They gotta be, bro.
Let me tell y'all why that water weight don't make sense. When women get pregnant, maybe Tucson can talk to more about this because I'm not a mother, but maybe like, you know how like women sometimes, like women put on water weight, it looks a certain way. You're not coming out looking chiseled with water weight.
Exactly.
You're not looking like, you had like, I don't know if y'all seen water weight. That's more, you look bloated.
You're bloated in the lower stomach area. Yes.
You're not coming out cut up with
like
water
onions.
weight. That's just not how the body works.
Let me know how y'all do that, bro.
And then they rehydrate later that day.
Like women have
Like he ain't gonna be that cut up, but he gonna be bigger when they.
Here go a better one, y'all.
Xander don't do no push-ups. He ain't got no chest.
Hey, yeah, I was just about to say that, bro. He got 2 backs, 2 cents. He don't do no push-ups.
He don't do no push-ups, bro.
Good God.
You know what? Xander's wider.
Kadir, I know that's killing you, huh, Kadir?
Yeah, that shit hurt me.
That's killing you, Kadir.
Xander looks wide, like really wide, but like, yeah, he just his body's just different. That's all. I don't know.
And he got the skinny abs. He got the I don't eat abs. He ain't got the, you feel me? I'm
You
working
like the
on
Rocky?
that.
You know how Rocky looked in the
I was watching
movie?
his training videos of that thing they have. He trained like he about to be a fitness model.
CrossFit is bad on your shoulders, cuz. Yeah,
He's doing
that
fucking
CrossFit.
real fighting workouts. He chopping wood and shit. This nigga got like a CrossFit trainer doing some motherfucking.
That's probably why his punches is slow. That's why his punches slow. That CrossFit shit ain't good on your joints.
CrossFit not good for your joints?
On your shoulders, that shit hard on your shoulders. Them snatches and shit, and they doing that every day.
All that stuff, and they doing it with the wrong form and everything.
And then they do it every day. So your muscle, you just tearing the muscle down. You never recovering. So it ain't. I hope he's not doing that.
Build muscle. Okay, I don't know.
I ain't say he doing that exact shit, but he doing them type of workouts. Like he doing shit that ain't got nothing to
I
do
think
with
they both
fighting.
look good. I think everyone's.
No, they look good, yeah, for sure.
both
He just
good.
got the I'm starving abs. I'm just hating on him because I
I
want
mean,
him
we
to lose.
just critiquing it to the ridiculous because they about to fight you.
He doing training like a fit, like an Instagram model workout. That's what he doing.
Ridiculous and ridiculousness.
And this nigga Boots doing, he cutting wood and doing like shit you fighters do.
But
like,
you
that's
could
why
tell
he
the
got
difference in
power
their
and shit, like,
physiques.
Yeah. Yeah, but Boost a little older, like 28, 29 compared to 23 is different. It's very different.
Xander's gonna be able to put on even more weight, I think, because he's younger. Like I said, I was worried at first, like, oh my God, he looked a little big, but I keep forgetting he's only 23. He'll be able to take that weight on and off really easily. Well, for
Did y'all see Rick Glacier posted that he's going up in weight no matter what happens in this fight?
So they already knew what time. He just selling the belt. He knew he was going up.
Yeah, that's why there's no rematch clause on this fight.
I don't think
Because
Xander,
his whole intention was
Jupe, you think he can win?
And go to 54. I mean,
Yes,
go to 60
he has a chance
after
to
this.
win. Any boxer, any fighter. Again, maybe I've been watching boxing too long. I've seen crazier upsets. People going in like, "Oh, you think he can win?" Yes, Xander has a chance to win. This idea that he has zero chance to win, I don't believe it. I don't believe in that. Anybody can get clipped. Anybody can. Things happen in fights. I don't know. I don't. Maybe that's just age for me. Just like I don't.
It's wisdom. It's just wisdom.
Yeah, I like saying that. Oh, he just no
Top
reason.
Rank just sacrificed Xander because they had
You'll
no
be
choice.
crushed. You'll be crushed thinking that.
The reason why I say that,
Top Rank
the reason why I say that, is because nobody else wanted to fight him. So it's kind of just like I might as well fight him. I'm gonna get paid. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I don't think I can win, but it's like I'm moving up anyway. I'm young. I don't care if I
Also,
lose.
because I think he wants to fight Bob. Again, I feel like I think we putting stuff on folks because like y'all have an idea of Boots. Nothing about Xander shows me he's risk averse. Like nothing about him showed me he's risk averse. And I think that just because y'all think like that don't mean he does. I don't think Xander. Everybody not afraid of losing, and he's the type of support Xander got. If he lose, people ain't gonna be like honestly. If Xander was to lose, we were just having a discussion about how black fighters have a higher standard. Everybody go, if you lose one fight, you're trash. That's not gonna happen to Xander.
Facts. That's facts.
So,
you got a
and
whole
he knows
country
that.
behind you.
But the thing is that doesn't mean I don't think he can win. I think he is confident. I think he is coming to win. And I think why do we psych ourselves out into thinking that every fight is like that and like just ruining the quality of the fight? Like it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Why even do that?
I mean, I'm just saying, Jupe,
I just don't think he should
just
take
serving
those.
himself up on a plate to Boots.
Yeah.
That's
Like, why would you take this fight?
Okay, quick question. When Boots versus Karen was made, who said it was going a distance before the fight? Thank you. So let's not talk that talk. Y'all be everybody's so sure, and then everybody had to argue for months. Oh, maybe Boots ain't that good. No, it's because stuff happens in fights.
A higher risk, though. You gotta admit it's a risky
I mean,
fight.
I'm not saying he gonna stop him. I'm not saying he gonna stop him.
You don't think he gonna stop him?
We gonna all night. We gonna see tomorrow night. We gonna see
Two
tomorrow
said you ain't
night.
got him stopping him. You ain't got him stopping him.
I don't know.
No, I think he gonna stop him.
Did you have Boots stopping Karen? Did you have Boots stopping Karen?
I'm talking. No, I was asking two.
No, I didn't have Boots stopping Karen.
No one.
I really don't.
Everybody had. No one thought Karen was gonna go 12 rounds. 2 times.
I do think.
Yeah, 24. I was gonna say.
Xander, but if it go 12, I wouldn't be surprised. But I don't know. I think it's gonna end early. I think it's gonna end
He was
early.
already passed away. He's supposed to move up, and he didn't. And that's the only reason Karen survived that second fight. But at 54, he looked way stronger. You see what he did in the first round. It's like, come on, he about to fuck Xander up. And I'm just being honest, dog.
I mean, he might. I'm not saying I'm picking against Boots. That's not what we're saying. I'm saying this idea that we're just we dream up because this is coming out of nowhere because y'all didn't get there's no factual information that's helping us with this idea. This idea that Xander has no chance and he's just selling his belt and all this other mess. Like it's just like and y'all act like he getting Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia money for this fight. That's not even been reported.
But Jupe, he getting more. I mean, reported he was only making what 200. He was only making like 250, 300 before this fight. He about to get
He's not getting. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Fine. Let's talk down the fight. It's trash, and who's gonna win? We didn't get.
No, we're not talking down the
fight. No, Juke, that ain't what we doing, Juke.
No, it ain't.
You gotta get the beef.
Xander go the distance. I'm just saying, I'm thinking Boots for knockout.
I'm with y'all now, and Boots don't get no credit.
But you got the thing is, no matter what you think, you gotta watch the fight. You gotta the fight gotta happen to see what happens.
He's on his belt. He gonna get knocked out in the first round. If he don't, then Boots a high job. I'm with y'all now. Cool.
Nobody said.
Cool.
That'd be ass whooping.
I'm tired.
The first round, I got 8th round stoppage.
I'm about to join y'all.
Me too. I got 8th round stoppage too.
I'm done being a reason. He better knock Xander out in the first 30 seconds or he'll high job. I'm with y'all. You're right. He's on his belt. And he drank.
But he is selling the belt. Top rank sold the belt.
I'm done. Nope. I'm about to be as
Bob Aaron, they needed the network. They needed that DAZN deal. You want to be on DAZN? You got to give us
first round knockout, baby. Who's first round knockout?
Off this nigga.
30 seconds. He better knock him out as fast as he did in the last opponent.
You rarely see top ranked fighters go against the matchmakers. How often do y'all see that?
Well, a few times because they just put freaking Teofimo Lopez in there with Shakur.
I don't think T.O. with Top Rank no more though. Like they
He was for
beefing
that
though.
fight.
Yeah, they gladly threw him in there with Shakur.
Yes, they threw him in there.
They couldn't wait to get T.O. ass whooped. Well, we'll see.
I'm
I
with
mean,
y'all now. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'm gonna stop being y'all right. I got it. So I'm about to go ahead and so if I'm a bet Boots first round knockout, I should win, right?
Nah, don't do that. You
Eighth round knockout.
Eighth
Hey, I
round
ain't gonna lie
stoppage.
though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to go
Tim
throw
Bradley
something
picked
on
the
the
eighth
first
round
round
too. You've
though.
been listening
I'm
to
about to
me.
go throw something on the first round too. Hey, because if Ryan would have stopped Devin in that first round, I would have made a whole lot of bread, and it damn near happened while y'all playing.
What happened
First and
now?
the second round, he rocked him. That was the first.
If what happened?
That was the first round. Devin almost stopped Ryan in the first round.
He
Ryan
really
almost
did.
stopped Devin in the first round.
And that's what bothered me. I was
Boots
like,
can
how
stop
was
Devin in
you
the
not
first round. I'm
prepared
not
for that?
That
That scared me so
I didn't think
bad.
he'd knock him out in the first round, and he did.
Man, I was screaming like, "Come on,
Duke, he
man!" I had
did
to hit.
prepare. He just thought he was tanked. Devin defense not as good as people think.
Cause
It's
like my
not.
thing about that
It's
fight,
not.
what bothered me, I really did not. Now that's something I did not anticipate him getting buzzed in the first round. Cause I'm like, he gonna come out like a horse. Like Ryan always come out fast, and it's like you wasn't ready for that. Like you wasn't been on defense. I don't know. That made me so mad. I was like, Bill, what did you tell this man?
Yeah, both these guys getting right around $3 million. This is a 50-50 split fight.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did say that.
They're getting right around $3 million. So it's not. I mean, it's a huge money fight for Xander Zayas because he haven't made that much yet in his career, as far as for a single fight. But it's not something like you say, okay, he's selling the belts. That's not selling the belts. $3 million is not selling the belts. I think Xander Zayas took this fight because he wanted to prove to everybody that he's a good fighter because everybody kept saying Xander Zayas hasn't fought anybody.
Also, you know what? Think about it. If this is a risk, right? Imagine if Xander wins this fight. Stratosphere. Like he's going up. Like
You're on top of the world.
Like scared money don't make money. You gotta take a risk in order to get your neck. He gonna be able to demand a lot, man. And they haven't had a Puerto Rican star in a while. It's worth the risk.
You gotta remember he was
That's a good point, Juke. That's a hell of a point.
He was about to get in there with Sebastian Fundora. He was about to get in there with Virgil. They chose to take other fights.
Virgil ain't come to lay down. Virgil wants to be
and that's why that's why I fuck with Xander, because Xander, he has the willingness to get in there with any of these guys, and we're not seeing that from a lot of these other guys. So that's why Xander has my respect, you know what I'm saying, win, lose, or draw on this shit regardless, bro, because like I said, and I know my brother Crush the Legend, he said this the other day, we got guys this Saturday, tomorrow, next week, Mason, Bale, these guys putting it on the line, you know what I'm saying, like, ain't fucking ducking no smoke. These guys putting everything on the line these next 2 weeks, man. And this is real boxing, bro. This is real boxing that we have this weekend and next weekend, man. Absolutely, man. That's why I fuck with what's going on these 2 weeks, man. The heavy hitters is fucking around, getting it cracking, man.
I agree. And that's why we getting what we've been saying we won't, and that's why I'm not trying to downplay none of it. This is like, I really don't think, and I pray Boots does not think that he out here just to sell his belt. I hope he ain't listening to what folks saying. That's how you get beat up. Listen to folks, he just told him to sell his belt. No, he not. They haven't had a Puerto Rican star, a male star at least, in a while. He win this, man. He one of the hottest things. He one of the hottest things in boxing.
Y'all gotta understand that the Puerto Rican fan base are not going to let Xander Zayas do that. He wouldn't be able to show himself in Puerto Rico if he did something like that.
Oh, damn, that's a good point. Damn.
Just to sell the belt, he wouldn't be able to show his face in Puerto Rico. They got Xander Zayas as the next superstar in Puerto Rico now that Amanda Serrano is about to retire. They got Xander Zayas as the next Puerto Rican star. So he got a lot to live up to. He's not gonna go out there and just give it up.
And he's still young too.
Yeah, he's still young.
He's still young, and just like I mentioned about Abdullah earlier too. Like far as like with Xander, he's still young, 23, this law, like him, if he was to lose tomorrow, you know what I'm saying, it's not gonna fuck his career up. And now Boots just dominate him, destroy his ass, and like put pain on him, send him to the hospital, some shit like that. It may do something to the mental. It may do something to the mental for the rest of the career, kind of similar on some David Morrell type shit. But at the same sense, I think Xander will be okay. Like he's going to get big opportunities after this, even more. You know what I'm saying? And and Top Rank, they're behind him 100%. They fuck with him. So like a loss from Xander, the Boost will not hurt him at all. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, that's the reason why. That's the reason why I said if this fight starts,
he ain't gonna be fine if he take too much damage.
If this fight starts to be one-sided, I think his corner's going to throw that towel in. They're not going to let him get beat up like that. He's a young guy. He got a lot more fight left in him. They're not going to let him get beat up like that.
Yeah, but he also can't go in there and lay down because his fan base would kind of abandon. That one thing he had, like you said earlier, D3, he has to go in there.
That's a good point.
He can't go and lay down because like it's gonna like bring shame upon his folk. Kind of like we did it with Charlo. Everybody's still mad at Mel for that, right? You have to go in there. So that's why, like, I don't think he just going to sell. No, I mean he gonna try to box. So I think he gonna do some backfoot, yeah. But he gonna throw some things. He can't. And guess what? Let's say he don't win, but he does well. He still gonna rise. Like it's just this is worth the risk.
I just don't think Xander.
I was gonna say.
I just don't think like when you look at the Puerto Rican stars, they had special effects. They had special effects. Hector Camacho got fast hands. Trinidad got the power, got the right hand. You know what I'm saying? Cotto, he got the all-around skills. He got speed. He got power. He doing shit. He don't look like a fucking Xander when he fighting motherfucking superstar. Xander ain't that guy. He's just not.
But does that matter if they trying to build him up to that? They trying to build him up to it. But I think
it's built on lies. The Puerto Rican people is not behind this nigga.
It don't matter.
I guess
like Puerto Rican people they want a Cotto. They want a cold ass nigga to get behind. Nigga, they don't want
Did you not see the Bulls when? Okay, you ain't paying attention.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're behind.
You don't know what I'm talking about because you're not listening.
Why is this first paper? If he was like that, he'd already be a star.
Okay, that's not what you said. I didn't say he was already a star. No cap. You're not listening. You're arguing against points no one made. You're literally arguing against.
I'm not arguing. I'm stating. I'm pointing something out. I didn't say you
the
say
reason why he's not a pay-per-view star is because Top Rank doesn't do pay-per-views like that. What are you talking about?
Right.
But if he was like that, he'd be doing it.
He's
how many? Okay, if that's the case, how many pay-per-views did Terrence Crawford do with Top Rank?
Less than Trinidad was doing pay-per-views. He was doing like 350K and 400 up.
Not that young.
Yes, he was.
Okay, no cap.
He was like mid-90s. This was like before 40
conversation, negativity.
He did two pay-per-views. He did two pay-per-views.
He'll find a problem with a sunny day.
He did two.
Who did two? Who?
He did Sean Porter and he did that.
It's Terrence Crawford though. He was never a star.
But what I'm saying is Top Rank doesn't do pay-per-view. I give you another example. Lomachenko was Top Rank's guy. How many pay-per-views did he do?
None, because he wasn't a star.
He did one pay-per-view.
With Devin.
He did one pay-per-view because Top Rank don't do pay-per-views like that. They don't do.
But they used to. When they had stars, when they had.
Top Rank does not do
Cotto was on pay-per-view.
They still didn't do pay-per-views. The only time they mainly did pay-per-views when they did a fight with another outfit, but they rarely did pay-per-views on their own. They tried it.
I was on pay-per-view for a long time, but he was
no cap. Can we respond? Could you okay? That's okay. You're right. You're right. No cap. Let's move on.
No.
They don't do it nowadays because they ain't got no.
You're right. We ain't gonna talk about no more. Let's move on. Forget it.
No. Xander Zayas
name from no cap to all cap, bro. You gotta change that name.
He has
I'm not capping, but I'm spitting facts.
You're right. You're right. You're right. No cap. You're right about everything.
I don't, like I said,
I don't know about the alternative facts.
No, I don't know.
Oh my God, you got it, no cap.
Them alternative facts. That's what he doing.
We weren't even talking about the stars. That wasn't even a topic. What we were talking about is that Puerto Rican fans have not had a name that they can have. We're not saying that he's a Hector Camacho or Felix Trinidad. No one's saying any of that.
And he
We're
doesn't
not
have to
saying
be
he's
that.
the same skill. We're not saying he's at the same skill. We're not saying any of that. The point is that they don't have anyone. They thought they had some in Berlanga. That didn't work out well. Guess what? Beggars can't be choosers. And I'm not saying that they're begging, but I'm saying that they don't have anyone at the moment. He's giving them someone to corral around. If he gets in there with Boots, we're not saying this is now, if he gets in there with Boots and he beats Boots, stars are the limit. Puerto Rican fans gonna come out from here and wide and just go crazy over him. He gonna be in every Bad Bunny video there ever is coming forward. And even if he does well, it will still help him. It's worth the risk. Why you insist upon tearing down this fight and he's selling it and we finally get two fighters in their prime. And the fact that you want to make a negative, like just drag it down, make everything negative, I don't know why. It's insane. This is what I mean by fans are the problem.
How is it the problem? But
you know how
they didn't even have an open workout for this fight.
No cap.
It's insufferable, bro.
For you to say that the Puerto Ricans are not behind Xander Zayas, do you know how many ticket sales they had when he fought Abbas in Puerto Rico?
Nigga, I said Puerto Rico, a little ass country.
But you
That's
said
why
they not
had to come
him.
to America to be big.
No,
Trinidad had to come to America to be big.
You said they are not behind him. If they wasn't behind him, then they wouldn't come out. If they wasn't,
I'm talking about the United States. Trinidad sold to the Puerto Ricans that was in America.
How many tickets did he sell in Puerto Rico?
It don't fucking matter because it's Puerto Rico.
He did.
Even got water right now, nigga.
He did 18,000 in Puerto Rico.
Okay, how much was the ticket? And why they ain't fighting in Puerto Rico? Why they ain't fighting in Puerto Rico then?
Because Jerome Boots Ennis is a 50-50 fight. They are 50-50. He can't just say, I want to do it in Puerto Rico. It's a 50-50 split. They got 50% of the fight. He doesn't have the say-so of where the fight is going to be at because it's a 50-50 split. That means you negotiate, we come to an agreement. It's not, I'm the A side, we're going to do it over here because I said so, like what Jerron did with Stanionis. I'm the A side, we're doing it in Atlanta, in Atlantic City. That's what he did with Stanionis because he was the A side. It's not that with this fight. It's a 50-50 split. So he got what the 50-50 split was. They agreed to have it in New York. They agreed to have it in New York because Xander Zayas got a fan base in New York. Philly is not that far from New York. They're going to pack out the daggone arena. That's why they got it in.
It's just I can't wait for Boot to smash this dude because I hate hype jobs. Like they just overinflating this dude's value.
No one overinflating his value.
All I said was the Puerto Ricans are behind.
You're the reason why Boots don't get credit. People like you are the reason Boots don't get credit. You tearing down the fight. You tearing down. You're the reason. And when we talk about fans are the reason for boxing being the way. It's fans like you. You have.
That's how it goes. You don't get credit after you retire.
You've been nothing but negative, and you're insufferable, my guy.
How is I'm insufferable by pointing out the fact?
What fact? Your opinion is a fact.
This fight, Xander Zayas is not this big name and this big.
We didn't say he was a big name. We didn't say that.
You said that the Puerto Ricans wasn't behind him.
I didn't say he. Oh my God!
Not like how like the Mexicans behind Canelo.
He was a big name. We said the potential. We talked about the potential to grow off this fight, off this win, and why it's worth the risk. No one said he's a big name. Why the fact that you trying to argue against something no one said? We finally got a good fight.
I didn't argue against nothing. You think I'm arguing about?
Can we move to comment my topic? Cause I swear to God, this is why I say fans are the worst thing. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
I was gonna add to what D Free was saying that I think it's gonna be more of a balance because he is young, and we saw the effect Devin getting beat up had on his mental. He's still, to my opinion, Devin still haven't recovered. So I do agree with D Free when he's talking about if he does get beat up, they're gonna stop it. But at the same time, Jupe is right. He's gonna come to fight, so it's gonna be more of a balance depending on how the fight goes. But you know what I'm saying? That was a good point D Free was saying.
No, I agree with that too. I think he's gonna come out there and fight. He's not gonna lay down.
Right.
He has that Puerto Rican pride. He's not going to lay down. He's going to come out there and fight. But if it becomes a one-sided fight and he starts to get beat up and he starts to get beat up badly, I think they're going to throw that towel in because they're not going to let their potential superstar get beat up and get ruined.
And that was my next question. For you think they should have did that for Dev? Because I think he's still like that's keeping him. Y'all don't think he's still affected from that?
I think it was a little bit too much pride. I think they thought at some point Dev was going to take over the fight. I think it was just a little bit too much pride. They can't go out here and get stopped by Ryan Garcia after all the stuff that they said about Ryan, what they was going to do and all that. I think it was just too much pride.
Hey, y'all. I had a question. I don't know if Cam saw this. Now, I was just saying earlier how I rock with my guy Virgil Ortiz, but we ain't heard from this man in forever. And now, why he want to come out here and troll, laughing at Boots because he has to trim his beard? Did y'all see that?
Yeah, it says, you know why? Because Virgil was trying to do the same thing for their fight. The same thing. Boots said it in the interview the other day that Virgil wanted him to trim his beard for his fight too.
Right, and that's cool. But guess what? It could have been you if you had just made the deal and wasn't asking for like 3 times more, 4 times more you wanted. So you out here hee ha ha, yeah. I mean, you probably could have did that. You could have waited, went to the commission, and had it. But now you on the shelf. This is the first time I didn't even mention this man. I don't know how long. This first day he got mentioned in months. That's who really not fighting and really just fell off all of the conversation. It could have been you, my guy. And I love her, but it could have been you.
And he's still ranked high. That's what I don't do.
No cap. I love you, my good brother, but my brother Bodywork sent the $20 bounty on no cap just now. Ooh, nasty. Nasty. I love you, my brother, no cap, man. But we will see you tomorrow, my good brother. I love you, my brother. I love you.
Hey, hold on, CamJ. Say it ain't so. Somebody taking over what I used to do when I used to just put a bounty on box knocker head.
Yeah, man, bro. The bounties for anybody. It's damn near for anybody at this point.
Oh, say less. Let me find out somebody on the panel we don't want to hear. I'm gonna get their ass on up out of here.
Yeah.
Quick, fast, in a hurry too. Shit.
Work, man, with the $20 bounty on no cap right there.
Hey, D-Free, remember when I did that shit? What was it? Boxing hacker and what's the other dude name? Freaking Flyer.
Hacker on suspension right now.
Yeah, you did it the freaking Flyer. You did it
he got to drop $50 to hop on my panel right now.
You did it the True. What's his name? True something. I forgot.
Oh yeah, Black True.
Yeah, Black True. You did it to Black True too.
Yeah, I said
do that shit all the time.
I sent they ass to the upper room for about a week.
Hey, what you do that joint all the time?
They say no cap got smoked.
They be in the middle. They be in the middle of the conversation. Like, bounty was put on your head. Gotta go.
But it be a big conversation, bro.
Mid sentence gone.
I'm telling you, CamJ, I did that shit to those 3 people. I did that shit for a week, and they said that was the most peaceful week in the chat they'd never had, bro.
Hey,
bro. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like my show been peaceful without having hacker on my shit for real, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, that man put Boxer Hatcher on punishment for coming up on the platform. He ain't been back since. I ain't coming back, man. Fuck this shit.
I said KO like a 50 piece or 100 pieces. Hey, I don't want to see him until 2026, bro.
Wow. Yeah, no, but
actually it was like all of December.
You accessory for after the fact. What?
Wow.
Hey, man.
I mean, it's gonna be a great fight. I think the fans are gonna love what they see. May the best man win. I mean, I'm picking Boots, but like I said, I will be rooting for Xander. My Puerto Rican side is going to have me rooting for Xander, but I'm picking Boots to win this fight, and I'm picking by stoppage. But Xander win that fight, I'm gonna be happy with him. I'm gonna be me and Thomas going. I know me and Thomas gonna go live. We're gonna be sitting here smiling from ear to ear live. But I just see too many avenues for Boots to win this fight, and I only see one avenue for Xander Zayas. That's all I see.
It's a must win for Boots. He has to win. He can't afford to
Yeah,
lose, to be
yeah.
honest.
I mean, and that's another thing too. Like what CamJ said about Abdullah Mason. If Xander Zayas lose, he's young. Boots is 29 today.
It's his time. He got to do it.
If he lose, he can still bounce back, but the road and that hill is going to be much greater. It's going to be much greater for him to get to the top of that hill, and all of the backlash he's going to get if he loses Xander Zayas. I'm
It's
not
so
saying that he.
crazy the result, like how each result differs so much for the fighters. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, because like I said, they hold Boots to a certain standard that they don't want to. They don't want to recognize. They hold him to a certain standard. They believe Boots is good. That's the reason why they picking Boots to win. That's the reason why they say if Boots lose, they're going to be so hard on him, because if Xander lose, they ain't going to be that hard on Xander. They're going to say, "Oh, Xander young, Boots was supposed to do that." They hold Boots to a different standard than they hold Xander Zayas.
Yeah, and Boots won't have the same aura around him. Yeah, you can the expectations, but I mean, like how you want it. I mean, he's in the same conversation as what they always comparing him to Bud, right? He can't lose. He can't lose. That'll be man. What? It's gonna be so many people trolling if he lose. It'll never be the same.
I disagree. But that's just me. I think some people are, because you got some people. This kind of like connects to the conversation we had earlier about how the people have these double standards for our fighters. But I think at the end of the day, like I know some people are, I'm not. Like if at the end of the day you're fighting a unified champion, you're the challenger. You're the favorite, so yeah, it would be an upset. Do I think it's like, oh no, you have no, because anybody can have a bad day at the gym. That's how I see boxing, and I think that's why the era that I came up in as a kid worked so much better. It's because now it's like, oh no, you lose, and like again, I keep saying it's the fans and how we're doing stuff. We're literally ruining it. It's the fans that's ruining this for themselves.
Droop, you're right. You're right. But
You're ruining it for yourselves, and I guess some people have I know, and this is what I was saying. But people are like, oh, Boots can't lose. He has this aura. That's something that y'all are putting on him. The idea that he can't lose and this is an automatically win for him is the problem. That's why he's saying your fans who keep saying that. Oh, he'll knock him out. Yeah, you might. I might say, okay, I got Boots by stoppage. Does that mean it's impossible for Boots to get stopped? No, it's not. It's not an impossibility. And what I'm saying is that sometimes the fans of fighters make it worse for those people. It sounds like for the person that they're a fan of, unknowingly. I don't think they're doing it intentionally, but y'all do. So my thing is not y'all. I'm talking about everybody, not y'all particularly. But that's why, I'm like, no, I do give Xander a chance, because I've seen bigger upsets, way bigger upsets. For people to be this to say anything like, oh, he has no chance, there's nothing he can do to win, that's craziness. They two grown men with two arms. Anything can happen in that ring. You can be better. You can make one mistake and it's over.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
I'll be super quick, Dude. Just to add on to that, I remember watching that Floyd Mosley fight live with a group of people that was sitting there, and they was like diehard Floyd fans. When Floyd got clipped by Mosley, I ain't never seen so many grown men stand up with their hands on their head and their eyes about to pop out their face.
Yeah,
they hearts stopped because they all had a lot of money on that fight. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, I said you talking about Vernon Mosley?
No, I'm talking about when Floyd Mayweather fought Shane Mosley. When Shane Mosley clipped them 2 times, I think round 2, I think.
Oh yeah.
He stunned him.
Heart sank.
Bro, the people I was watching their face, bro. If I could have recorded and looked back on that's what near death looked like. Them boys like they was about to.
And that's why
he did more than stunts Floyd. He rocked Floyd as bad.
Yeah.
Hard.
Hey, Floyd knees was like he was twerking like that. My heart dropped. I thought he was going down.
And Floyd's a defensive wizard. He's a defensive wizard. Who's my other guy? Sweet Pea. Man, I've seen him rock. It's at the end of the day, I don't care how good you think someone is. You get hit with the wrong shot the wrong way, you getting rocked. And it just is what it is. So this idea, like, oh no, there's no way he can win. Yeah, we think Boots is more skilled. Sometimes also you got to think styles, right? So it's just I'm not saying that he shouldn't get trolled. I mean, people gonna troll. That's just what it is. But like, no, like if he was to lose, I'd be like, oh no, Boots was trash this whole time. No, I would have to see another fight or two to see that. I gotta know if when you rematch him, when you know, was it something off that night? Anything could happen. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's just the way boxing works. It's one by one. But in other professional sports, when you're going for a championship, the reason why you know who's the better team is because it's like the best out of 7 or something like that. So it's different. Like you can lose the first 2 games and then sweep the rest. It just depends, right? So that's why I just think boxing fans are their own worst enemies sometimes. And I'm not saying we got to act like every fight's a even fight. I'm not saying this is an even fight, but saying Xander don't got a chance is just insane to me. And Boots does have an aura, but Boots still has to prove himself, right? He's a former champion, and we got to see if he can do it again. We got to give it play by play, you know. So no, I wouldn't like he lost.
And
like,
then that's why I was saying like I think for him like the urgency is because it's the time in his career is like if you gonna take that next step and trying to be a superstar, you can't. I don't see like it'll be harder for him if he loses his fight. I think also, damn, I lost my train of thought. I just think like for him trying to take that next step, it'll be hard to be a superstar, especially when everybody been saying up to this point, you ain't fought nobody. Now you find somebody who's 2 belts, a champion, and if you lose, it's gonna be like, oh, you wasn't what you thought we was. Now I'm not saying that's the truth, but the masses, they not gonna give Boost that. So I'm saying like the expectations, it's his time now. He if he gonna be the star he's supposed to be, he has to win this fight. I don't see
No,
how
I
he
agree
can
with the
lose and then
masses. The
bounce
masses
back
would
and still
definitely say that.
be in that top thing. I don't know.
No, I agree. The masses will say that, but the masses is also why boxing is messed up. So you know, it is what it is. I think you're right. People will say that about him. I just think, you know, he got to try his best to make sure that don't happen. And that's why I'm like, I hope he not being, you know, not. I hope he taking this. I hope he not listening to some of these fans saying, "Oh, he just giving up his belt." That's what I was saying about what No Cat was saying. I hope you can't listen to stuff like that. I think that mindset and going in that's how you underestimate people. That's how, you know, you get certain situations that happen. And one particular in my mind, but I ain't gonna say it because I don't want his fan base to start crying in the chat again. They always mad at me. I can't say. I be saying stuff that really help that cat too. They be like, they still think I'm like the Wicked Witch of the West somehow. So I'm just gonna hush.
Real shit, man. Real shit. Shit, I'm going to close it out, family, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Let me go ahead and get ready because I got some extra. I know I ain't get to get into the $1 million worth of game interview and Eddie Hearn's Ariel Hawani interview. And so I'm about to go ahead and get ready to record that, and I'm gonna drop that in the morning and stuff before we do the morning show tomorrow. So definitely I'm working today. We working, man. Appreciate y'all, family, man. We gonna be back at this thing tomorrow, 10:30 tomorrow.
All right, King.
For sure. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, now. Yeah, family. Tusa's probably in the cut somewhere doing something. Fire show today, man, for sure, man. Fire show, man. Appreciate y'all, man, today, man, on all the love from the show, man. I want to shout out to everybody today, man, that was loving us in the cash app. Salute to my brother D1, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey, my brother B King, SBG Mello, my brother Bodywork, man. All the love in the cash app today, man. Sponsoring the show today, man, for sure, man. Hey, we gonna be back at it tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. Rick, I see you in the building, man. Salute to my brother Rick, man. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. We got a special show tomorrow, all Ohio roundtable show tomorrow with all of my Ohio guys, man. It's gonna be a lituation, man. I can't wait. Got myself, OTB, my brother Ohio Runs Boxing, Ring Wild Boxing Podcast, my brother Toledo Trice, his crazy ass. You know, I call him Michigan Trice, you know what I'm saying? Because he be on Michigan time on some shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't be acting like Ohio in, you know what I'm saying, at times. So, you know what I mean? But you got my guy Toledo Trice in the building, man. Hopefully I get my guy Coach Prentice on. And we're going to have a lituation, man, for this second episode of the All Ohio Boxing Roundtable show tomorrow at 10:30 a.m., man. And we're going to open up the panel, too. We're definitely going to open up the panel so we can get everybody's final picks for tomorrow night's fights, man. We definitely going to do that. So stay tuned for tomorrow's show at 10:30 a.m., man. It's going to be a big one tomorrow, another one. And, of course, I'm about to get ready to record this content where it's pretty much going to be another show. So you basically going to get 2 shows tomorrow. So I'm recording this content tonight with reactions to Boots Ennis, Eddie Hearn, $1 million worth of game interview, Eddie Hearn's Ariel Helwani interview, and I'm gonna throw in Brian Norman's interview that he recently did as well. So I'm gonna react to 3 interviews, and I'm going to drop those pretty much in the morning before the morning show tomorrow. So you're going to get 2 shows of content tomorrow from CamJNetwork tomorrow, man. So definitely stay tuned. We're going to give all our final picks for the fights tomorrow, man, for Saturday, and the Zuffa fights too as well. And we're going to be back lit with it, man, tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. So stay tuned. Look out for this sorry, I'm gonna call it a roundup, a sorry but not sorry boxing talk roundup. So be ready for this roundup that we drop in the morning, and as well for the show, the All Ohio Boxing Roundtable show at 10:30 tomorrow, man. It's gonna be lit. I'm excited about this weekend, man. I'm excited about next week, man, too, man. I really am, man. And hopefully we'll be able to get the credentials for fight night for next week, man. So that's what we hoping for next. We got the credentials for the workouts, the press conference, and the weigh-in for next Saturday. For next Saturday fight with Mason and Bill, man. So I'm excited. It's gonna be lit, and appreciate y'all, family, man. See y'all tomorrow, man. Be safe. Be safe out there, man. Be safe out there in these streets, man. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Love y'all. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it. But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come close?
I am not your damn brother.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck, you hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family, you might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.